And hello, everybody, and welcome along. Due to popular demand, and also uh, tonight, you'll notice that Andy's not with us, Mr. Andy BKK. In Andy's past, he was very much in the forefront of media and things like that. He still has a lot of friends in a very good social life and a very good family life. And the one thing that we believe in is family comes first, and that's what Andy's doing tonight, enjoying a bit of time with his family. Now, I dragged Steve out of his sick bag because he's got the flu and that, but he volunteered to keep the show going. So I'd like to introduce you to Mr. Steve Perrin, Esquire, retired in Paradise Crook as a mongrel dog at the moment. Thank you, Mr. Perrin, for coming along.
You're welcome, Johnny, and welcome to everybody in the chat.
Daniel, once again, always great to see you, Daniel. Good supporter. Leo from Frio, another good supporter, as well as everybody else, and a special shout out to Hossel for supporting the group. That's a wonderful gesture. Now, tonight we're going to run trivia, and what we'll do is use be your own scorers and stuff like that. Mr. Perrin will read you out the correct answers. What's that? All care taken, responsibility. All care taken, no responsibility accepted. The answer is the answer. We don't care. But to keep it in fairness, what we'll do is I'll probably stuff it up, but I'm going to put up a 10-second thing. Once that's down, that's when we'll just say end of that question. And then Mr. Perrin will say what the answer is. And then we'll go on to the next questions. Now, the first few questions, and I'll let you know, the first 4 questions will be 1-point questions. The second 4 will be 2-point questions. The third will be 3-point questions. The second 3 will be 3-point questions. Second 4 will be 3-point questions. The next 2 will be 4-point questions, and the last one we're not doing because I'm not putting that up on the thingo because it's about faces and it's too much pissing. I had that much trouble with the putting up the old Johnny's Bottle Top trivia thing. It wouldn't let me put it up. Then I tried to put something else up, and it wouldn't let me do that. Then I had a picture that I took myself, and it said it was copyrighted. And I thought, you've got to be joking. So I thought, well, how's this one won't go? And then they said, oh, that's against community guidelines. So I said, well, stuff community guidelines. That was what the thumbnail was. And that's a real live picture of my arm. Anyhow, some of us actually do work and stuff like that. We don't sit on computers, Beggy. We actually do stuff. But
Johnny, can I just ask a quick question before we get into it?
Yes.
You said I will give the answers.
Yes.
I haven't got the answers.
You have. They're in your head.
Okay.
Or the private.
Whatever I say the answer is, that works. Yeah, that's cool. But hold on, let me just see if you put them in private chat. No, okay. Right.
Now, which would you?
I'll keep score, and that's and then refer to you for the correct answer if I don't get it right.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. Because this is it brings back memories because Adrian and Steve used to do the scoring, and they used to get pissed off of me because they wanted to play the game because they enjoyed it. Anyhow, that's in the past. But the whole part about we'd been asked about doing it, and tonight with what was going on, we thought, well, yeah, we'll just do a trivia and have a bit of fun, have a laugh, bit of entertainment for all of us all round. So, anyhow, Mr. Perrin, would you like list 1, 2, or 3?
I'll have list 3, please.
Okay. Nutter, g'day, mate. Now, Steve, Nutter is an Englishman. Got a good channel. Anybody that I suggest to you, subscribe to Nutter. A good, honest, ridgy didge, or that's Australian, but good, honest bloke, you know, top man. James, welcome along. Thanks for coming.
Well, welcome, Oz. What's it? Nutter channel. That's a cracking name.
Nutter,
The Nutter channel.
Yeah, so I'd suggest you would actually man about Oz. G'day, buddy. Welcome along. And what the friggin' hell are you doing home? You're supposed to be at work, you bastard, paying taxes for all the blazy bums. Nutter is your typical real life normal Englishman, which is a respectable man just doing what he's doing, going about life. Not like some of the ones that we know. A terrific bloke. Howie, g'day, mate. How you doing? Welcome along. You know, I'm quite pleased, and I do feel proud that over the years that we've been doing stuff like that, most of the people that come to the channel, 99% of them, are good people, and that is a good thing, because we don't really have the dramas. Well, they tell them to piss off anyway, but that's a good thing. Debs, hello, sweetheart. Good morning to you. You've woken up early this morning. Somebody's got to pay the taxes, mate. No, you're welcome, Oz. You're welcome, Oz. No worries, mate. You wouldn't have got much lawn mowing done this week, mate. Been a shit week. Okay. So if everybody can do me a favour and just write one in the chat if they're ready to go. If not, just write two if you want me to wait a few minutes, and then we'll kick her into gear for the trivia. The first trivia for 2025. Oh, shit, eh? Because like I say, it's all about having a bit of fun in them. Test the brain. If you've got the brain working, the rest of your body works with it. No, you're right, Oz. Not everybody's here, but a lot of them like to do it, you know, a bit later on, and I'm sick of getting bullshit from YouTube with their double standards. If I put in a filler song, which is not copyrighted, which is not, they give me one with their bullshit excuses because I will not sign up to their partner programs and things like that. So I get, you know, dictated to by them to a certain extent, and that's the truth. That's why I went with instead of doing ads and all the crap that I hate, I just, if anybody wants to do it, it's up to them. With the buy me a coffee thing, I'm not going to go down the line of being dictated to by YouTube. All right, what I'm going to do is ask the first question. And the first question is, what is the bar? What is the name of the bar that Sam Malone ran? What is the name of the bar that Sam Malone ran? And Mr. Perry, do you have the correct answer, sir?
I sort of misheard it. I was going totally a different way. But yeah, Muller Howie got in first with cheers.
Yes, that is the correct answer.
You know what I was thinking of? Humphrey Bogart. Whip Spark.
Humphrey Bogart, what are you talking about? The Casablanca?
Yeah. Was it Casablanca? I don't know. Yeah, probably. But yeah, I was way off track. But yeah, 1 point. How many points was that, Johnny, for the first question?
That's a 1 point. That's a 1 point question.
So, Howie. I'll just call you Howie. It's easier.
Yeah, Howie. Yeah.
Howie. Right. Okay. Well done. Well played, sir.
Okay. The second question is, which is still a 1 point question. What is the medical term for the study of the brain and nervous system? End of that one.
Oh, it is a difficult one. I wouldn't have got it. It looks like we've got Man About Oz. I'll just check on StreamYards. Yeah, Man About Oz came in with neurology, which sounds good to me.
That is the correct answer.
Well played, Oz.
And Howie's straight up there with it too. We got Oz. Howie's smart. I know Oz is very smart. Hossel's doing not too bad, but she's enjoying a cup of tea as well. Debs hasn't kind of cracked into it yet, but anyhow, that's the way it goes. Okay, we're ready for the next question. What does D&D mean in this role-playing game? What does D&D mean in a role-playing game? Okay.
Oh, I've never played role-playing games. I was going along Hostel's name, Do Not Disturb. But I'm guessing she's got the answer right with Dungeons and Dragons.
That would be 100% correct.
Well played.
I like Deb's one too, you know, and Man About Oz. I think they're all closely related, the answers. But the correct answer is Dungeons and Dragons. I don't know about Dungeons and Dragons, but I've been out with Dumb and Dumber. You know, I think I've been out with the Witches of Eastwick too, but anyhow, shit happens. Okay, next question is which, as in which, of the 7 dwarves is the first alphabetically?
It's a good question.
Two with fries. G'day, mate. How are you, Nonny?
I think Howie's got it because there is a Bashful. There can't be anything before Bashful. Nothing beginning with A. Yeah, I'm voting with Howie.
You're going with Howie with Bashful?
Yeah.
Well, I don't think any of the 7 dwarves were arseholes. So that rules out the A's. But the correct answer is Bashful.
Well played. That was Howie. So Howie storms into lead on 2 points.
Okay.
With closely behind Man About Oz and Hustle on 1 point each.
The next question I ask will be a 2-point question.
Okay.
And here we go with the question. What was Beethoven's first name? End of that question. What have we got?
Debs, well, I think Debs
Right.
has just smashed it.
Right on the buzzer. Right on the buzzer, you might say.
Yeah. Played Debs. Ludwig.
Yeah.
I didn't know it. I'm only pretending I knew it after somebody's already given the answer, obviously.
Yes, that is correct. Ludwig is the correct answer.
Rodney.
Loose. G'day, mate. Rodney Rude. Rightio, here we go with the next 2-point question. What word beginning with E goes after tennis and before room to make another 2 words? Gave you a bit of extra time for that one.
Still nobody's got it.
G'day, South. How you doing, mate?
So repeat the question, Johnny, because it is a computer.
All right. Right, we'll repeat that question. What word beginning with E goes after tennis and before room to make another 2 words?
Yes, E as in Edward, but it's not Edward.
Yeah. E
is
as in,
right. Yeah.
E as in Edward. Now, I've got a story about your answer, Howie. Okay, you want the answer?
Can I give it another clue? Some people say you can't tell your arse from your
That's it.
word beginning
That's
with E.
the one.
That's another one.
We actually have. We
Two-week
actually.
prize.
Yes, that's exactly right. Well done, Nonnie. It wasn't a tough question. You only had to listen to the bullshit part. But getting back to Howie, where he's got balls, reminded me of a young bloke. I went down to Melbourne, to the big city, and I bought a pair of jeans. And the lady said, would you like to try them on? I was always a little bit shy, and I said, okay. And she said, how'd they fit? And I said, oh, not quite right. And she said, well, what's kind of wrong with them so I can get a different size or whatever? I said, you know the railway station over the road? She says, yes. And I said, you know the ballroom? And she says, it hasn't got a ballroom. And I said, that's the problem with the jeans.
That's good.
Anyhow, righto.
Right, those last 2 questions, the one that Deb's got, which I can't remember what it was, but they're both 2-point questions, yeah?
Yes, they're 2-pointers.
Yeah. So we've got 3 people on 2 points now. Howie, Debs, and with prize, all on 2 points.
Yep.
Closely followed by Oz and Hoss on 1 point.
Yeah. Righto, next question. What is the scientific name for laughing gas? Okay. Good stuff. Yeah, I'll go with that. Well, there you go. A little bit after
Got
the
loose.
bell. A little bit after the bell loose, but yeah. Nitrous oxide makes your car.
Is this another 2-pointer?
Yep, that's a 2-pointer. Makes your car go zoom too. Robert Mack, g'day, buddy. How you doing, mate? Welcome along. Now, for the music people, the last of the 2-pointers will be, well, on this round, the last of the 2-pointers is a musical question. And here we go with the question. Which singer has the hits I Shot the Sheriff, Tears of Heaven, and Layla? Okay. What do we got in the way of answers? Smooth hand.
Debs has come straight in.
Yep.
Takes us to 4 points.
That's the last of the 2-pointers.
Okay.
Eric Clapton was the answer. Yeah. Put it this way, Loose, back in those days, most of them were junkies. That's how come the 60s type music, 70s, 80s music was the best music on the planet, really. Because after that, they were really off their face. Now, the next lot of questions, which is 4 of them, are 3-point questions. And we'll start off with the first one. How many years is a pearl wedding anniversary?
I've got no idea, Johnny. So if you see the answer, shout out. I would have thought she's going to be something more than a pearl. Won't be 70. Too long.
It's 30.
Could be though.
Tony Buick, welcome along, mate. Welcome along.
So
a pearl is 30 years.
So that's another. That's a 3 points to
Debs.
Debs. Yep.
Yep.
Wow.
So you get,
Story.
yeah.
Well played, Debs.
Okay, the next question. Hustle is that like one more night. Hang on, Oz. You're talking about a pearl necklace. Yeah, I know that one. Okay, next. The next question, which is question 10. In which country would you find the Dolomites? Oh, shit, I forgot to do the thing. Oh, there we go. And the Dolomites are found in Mr. Perrin.
Well, I wouldn't have known, but I'm sure Man About Oz has got it with Italy.
Italia. Yes, correct.
And that's a 3-pointer, yeah?
That's a 3-pointer, yes.
Right, okay. Gives Man About Oz a safe second place at the moment.
Okay. Righto. The next question, number 11, is in the nursery rhyme Jack and Jill. What did Jack bind his head? What did Jack bind his head with along with brown paper? What did Jack bind his head along with brown paper? Yeah. We haven't got a buzzer, have we? Got a buzzer? That was cross that question out. It was vinegar.
Can I give you the answer?
Yeah,
Vinegar.
yeah, that's correct. Vinegar. I remember the old thing. I was when I was a kid. Was Jack and Jill went up the hill to fetch a pail of water. Jill the dill forgot the pill. Now she's got a daughter. Now, anyway, moving right along. No one got that one, so we're moving right along to question 12. Cape Darren is a popular translation into English with what? Cape Darren is popularity transferred into English is what? Cape Darren. No takers on that one. Okay,
I don't know.
I'll actually type this one in because my pronunciation, right? Did I do that? Did I type it in? Or did the typing just go nowhere? Hang on, righto. We'll do it again. It's actually a good question. Oh, we got it right this time around. And I researched the pastor, so I don't want to lose this question. It took a bit of working out. What is the popular English translation of what I just typed in the chat? Tap down. Correct answer is seize the day.
And that goes to Tim Simpson, according to my.
Yep.
Right.
Yep.
And another 3-pointer.
Yeah. And that was the last of the 3-pointers. Now we're going on to the first of the fourth. 4 3-pointers.
Okay. Do you want a quick rundown?
No,
we've got-
no, not
no?
yet until we get to the end of the round,
Okay. I thought that
which,
was
is
it.
which is only 2 questions to go.
Okay.
Righto. What is a sad anagram of gyrated? And this question I've typed it in. Don't know why I did that, but anyhow. What is a sad anagram of gyrated?
Yeah, I'd give the 3 points to Hustle. What is that?
There was a very good song written with its name. And it was, I think it was the Bee Gees, wasn't it?
I thought I was good at anagrams, but I can't get that one. Obviously not. Sad. I'll know it when I see it.
Well, Tim Simpson, you're on the same wavelength of the era. Anyhow, the answer is tragedy.
Is it?
Yes.
Yeah. Good one.
And that's why Tim Simpson was onto it. You know, like the Bee Gees saying tragedy.
So we got Mudrat. Got that, yeah? Or was he out of time?
That was out of time. Yeah. Righto. The next question. Which will be the last for this round, then we'll say go and fill up your drinks, go to the toilet, scratch your bum, do what you want for a couple of minutes while we go and do exactly what you will probably do, and then we'll come back. But this is the last question for this round. Which horror film used Mike Ifields' Tubular Bells as the theme song? Another very good movie. Hallelujah, brothers and sisters. Say it again, please. Right. The question, Hustle, is which horror film used Mike Oldfield's Tubular Bells as its theme?
Well done, Debs.
And that's a 4-point question too, by the way.
Wow. And Debs +4.
I know. It was a day in the life of Caprio. You're right there, Hustle. Deb's always, if you remember, Deb's always loved the trivia. That's why she's woken up early.
Well, this answer, I was quite young, relatively, when Exorcist first came out. and there were religious people outside of the cinema. Scared the shit out of my wife. It was the first real horror movie that was quite scary. I don't think kids today would be scared at all, but at the time when Exorcist came out, it was a really scary movie.
I always wondered. Remember that song where you turn me right round, baby, right round, right round. I always
Yeah.
wonder if they got their inspiration from the Exodus for that song.
I don't think so, but it was good. Okay,
All
a
right,
quick
people.
rundown on the scores because it's
Yep.
phenomenal. Debs has just been phenomenal. She's out totally in the lead on 11 points. The closest to her is Man About Oz on 4 points. Tim Simpson came in late with a good 3-point question, so he's on 3. And you've got With Fries on 2 and Harry on 2, and Hossel providing a good base for 1. Right, I'm going to get another drink and a Strepsil. Back in a
All
bit.
right. Well, back in 10, people. Go and get yourself a drink, whatever. And when we come back, we'll ask the question, is everybody ready once again? So for the time being, myself, I've got to go to the little boy's room, grab a drink, keep the throat lubricated, all that kind of stuff. So we'll see you back again very shortly for round 2. Yeah, I'm back. I'm back. Yeah, you're right there. You're right there. You're right there, Hustle. I don't really acknowledge the little maggot, to be honest with you. But
I
well,
thought you
Mr.
were. I thought you were
Mr. Pe-
laughing at Spoon's comment. Have you seen?
no, I haven't read it yet.
All right, it's 5:52. Cracking line.
How you going, Spoon? But you've got, it always takes a little while to go through, what Spoon's saying at times. Sauerkraut, welcome. Yeah, there's a lot of that happens. Poor little man. I do feel sorry for him. Now, Mr. Perrin, what would you like? What have we got? One or two left. Would you like one or two?
I'm going to go for number 2.
Okay, that's all right. That's not a problem. Number 2 is predominantly kind of Australian, but it goes right throughout the world because that's where I spend my time doing this stuff. That it's not all Australian, although it's got an Australian influence there. But yeah, I know, Debs. You saw the thing saying Johnny's doing trivia again, and you woke up early, and I appreciate you for doing that. Oz will help you cheat. Oz, not a problem. He's not a sacrilegious man or anything like that. He likes the underdog to get up and win. That is the truth, actually. A lot of people think he's an arsehole, but he's not really. And don't forget, for this high season in Pattaya, if you want to stay at the Bamboo Hotel, please check with the reception because daily rates do change. Or check with Oz. That's a private joke.
I was thinking the same as Mudrat. If Debs is as quick as this in the morning, just think when she's woken up and had 3 or 4 cups of coffee.
Oh, she's right. She's right on the money. I tell you that. See, when we used to do it, every once a week, religiously. Debs was tuned right in. She'd had 15 cups of coffee and half a bottle of whiskey. She was ready to go. Okay, right. The first question. Where's me timer that half the time I forget to do? What did I do with that? There it is. Right, first question, which is a 1-pointer for this round. We start off with 1-pointers, 2s, 3s, 4s, and there's 1 5. No, there's not. There's not 1 5. Because I'm not putting up pictures and crap. Too much work. So there was 1, 2s, 3s, and 4s. Which will be 14 questions. This is the second round, Hustle. Second round, and then Mr. Perrin will do a tally at the end, and then pronounce somebody dead on arrival or whatever.
I sure will.
So, here we go. Here's the first question of the second round. Who is the lead singer of the band Coldplay. Oh, got to press that. Rightio. Have we got an answer? Have we got an answer?
Tim Simpson looks to be first on the list with Chris Martin.
And he would be correct.
And this is a 1 pointer, yeah? 1 point, John?
Yes, 1 point for that one. And obviously, the 1.1s are very easy. So the next question is, what item of clothing are Crocs?
Hossel. Well played.
Shoes. That is correct. I would have accepted footwear if Tim had to come in first, but I would have accepted that. But
I have 2 pairs.
I've got no pairs. I hate the frigging things.
Well, they're really ugly, but they're comfortable. They're great for Thailand because they slip on and off. And also in Thailand, I think elsewhere in the world, they cost a fortune. Thailand, £5.
Yeah.
Sorry, that's Hossel. Unfortunately, Hossel, it's only 1 point. I think he deserved far more, but takes you to 2 points.
All right. So now we're going for question 3. Sorry, on the 1 pointers of this round. Who said, "I have a dream"? And the answer is,
well, it's quite good. They've all come in with the same thing in Martin Luther King, but with MLK, which is really clever. But
Yeah.
Spoon was the first one to think of it, and he got MLK. I'll just double check on StreamYards because I'm looking at the other one. Yeah. 1 point for Spoon. Well played, Spoon.
yeah, well done. Martin Luther King, I have a dream. I think we've all had dreams in our lives, but none of them come true. And thank God, the American thing of, I'm dreaming of a white Christmas. Fuck right off. It's our summertime. Anyhow. Now this is a bit Australian, this one. But anyhow, it's there. If I was visiting the town of Winton, what state would I be in? When I went to Winton, was drunk. But anyhow, we'll give that one a little bit of time. I'm sorry, that was a really Australian one, and sorry, Deb's Crazy Daily Tracy. Sorry, I got you mixed up. The whole part about it, the town of Winton, just up from Winton, is a town called Kynuna, and that's where Banjo Patterson wrote his famous poem. And if you're in Winton, you would be in Queensland, Australia. Yeah, you're about right there, South. As Australia's getting to a stage at Little India. Queensland, Winton. That's what that question is, but just a bit of history about Banjo Patterson. Anyhow, righto, now we go into 2-point questions. Who played the character of Red in Shawshank Redemption? Mr. Perrin, do you have an idea who that was?
Well, I do know. I've seen. I think Spoon's got it again first. Hold on. Let's double check. Morgan Freeman.
That is correct.
If that's correct, then Spoon gets still a 1 pointer, yeah?
No, there's a 2 point. That's a 2-pointer. That's the first of the 2
2 points for Spoon. Takes him to 3 points.
Okay. The next question is, in what musical does the character Fagin appear?
Man About Oz. No, hold on, wait. Yeah, let me double check. You see, it's a tricky one here because the musical's just called Oliver. I give it to him because I don't want to make him angry. But it's up to you, Johnny.
Well, you're the judge. It's actually, the movie was called Oliver, but it's based on Oliver Twist. So, yeah, that'll do.
I thought you said, what was the musical called? What was the question again?
Oh, fucking. What musical introduced the character Fagin?
Yeah. So the musical was Oliver. I'm going to give it to him. It's
okay,
easier.
That's all right.
Man About Oz that's a 2-pointer.
Yes, it was a 2-pointer.
Takes Oz to 6 points.
Okay. Next question is, what is 15% of 2,000?
It's Debs. 300. Debs has got it.
It is 300. Correct. That's a different. It's a different Debs, but it's Debs.
Oh, is it
on a group? Yeah.
Hold on. Wait. Let's make sure I'm doing this right.
Debs Crazy Daily is Tracy, and Debs is Debs. But they all they were doing a thing out together. But yeah.
So do I give the? I've just been scoring. There's only one Debs on my scorecard at the moment.
Well, there's the other Debs as well. Anyhow, all right. Well, they can share if they win. How's that? Let's save the problems.
Is that why Debs is out in front with 11 points? There's 2 people playing for her. Right. Well, Debs was on 11 before that question. And she got 3 points for that question. That 300 answer.
That was the last round.
The last question.
The last question is a 2-point question.
So 2 points. So she's now on 13 points.
Yeah, righto. So we're going to question 8, which is also a 2-point question. I can't sack.
I think we should just start again, Johnny.
Oh, I'm not fucking going back and reading all this shit again.
Well, I didn't know. Look, I didn't know there were 2 Debs. The only one Debs I saw was Deb's crazy, whatever she's called, Deb something.
Yeah, well, idiot.
The one that's just woken up.
Yeah, that's Debs.
Yeah, nobody mentioned another Debs.
Oh well, you'll get used to it.
All right.
Righto. In which sport could you win the Davis Cup? And the answer is
tennis. Tim Simpson.
Yeah, correct.
How many points for that one?
That was a 2.
Okay, takes Tim on to a score of 6.
All right. The next question is a 3-point question. I don't know why I classed that as a 3-point question. So it's easier than what color underpants you got on. But anyhow. Oh well, we don't really have any rules, also. It's all for the fun of it. In what European country was Arnold Schwarzenegger born in?
I think Tim's got it again. Austria.
Austria is correct.
And that was a 2-pointer? Or a 3?
That's a 3-point.
Oh, is that Tim's come streaming in from behind? Sounds bad, doesn't it? Tim Simpson is now on 9.
I don't know. I must have been in one of my moods when I did some of these questions, I can tell you. Next question, which is a 3-point question. Cartier is a famous brand in which sector of fashion?
Well, I would have said jewellery. I know they do watches as well, but I'd have said jewellery. I think they do far more than just watches. So
if you had said jewelry, if you had said jewellery, you would have been correct.
Well, there we go then. That's a 3-point to Hossel. Takes Hossel to a total of 5.
Don't worry, Hossel. There's another round after this one. And then we'll be opening up the panel just for general conversation, whinge, moaning, bitching, whatever. Right. The Strait of Gibraltar divides Monaco from which country in mainland Europe? Cool. Better do the
Oh shit! Thanks, Hossel, for being so honest. She didn't get that point before that 3-pointer. Debs was just a bit. Deb's had 2 answers, and I only saw the second one. So take that off. That's back to 2, and Deb's gets a 3 down to 16. Right. Sorry, Johnny. Carry on, mate. I'm just readjusting the score.
That's okay.
Did anybody get? Has anybody got Spain yet? Oh yeah, a Man About Oz got Spain.
Hispaniola?
Yeah, I haven't seen anybody else. Let me just double check. I don't want to make too.
Man About Oz is the first one with Spain.
Yeah.
Which is the correct answer.
3 points takes him to 9.
And question 12, which will be the last of the 3 points before we move on to the 4-point questions. Sean the Sheep, hello. Bronze is an alloy consisting of copper and what other element? As I was reading that out, I thought to myself, I know the first bastard is going to get this one. Correct answer is
I'm guessing tin. I would have said iron.
Tin, not Tim. Tin.
Yeah.
Yes.
And according to my scorecard here, that's Oz again.
Correct, yes.
Oz gets 3 points. Where's Oz? Up there. So it takes Oz to a score of 12.
Right, we've got two more questions, which are 4-pointers. And then we'll do the fill up your glasses, fill up your coffee, whatever. And then we'll get back to the last round, and then we'll open the panel up. Rightio, this is the first of the 2 4-point questions. And it is an Australian question, but it's world-based because of who is the Australian female soccer player that has just won the Female Women's Association Soccer Super League Player of the Year award for the 2nd time in a row? Oh, shit, I didn't even get time to put the bloody the counter up. But anyhow, that doesn't matter.
Do women play football then?
Oh, come on. Don't be such a sexist.
So I'm guessing Tim Simpson's come in straight away with the right answer.
In my opinion, actually, one of the stunts she pulled in England, which I'm famous, I'm fantastic, and abused the police, which were telling her to calm down because you're a piss fucking idiot. She forgot to take her Tricoxagain. So obviously, her hormone imbalance was out. Correct answer is?
I'm guessing Sam Kerr. But...
Well, you'd be guessing correctly, yes.
So, and the earliest one I can see on there is Tim Simpson. Can't see anybody before him. So Tim Simpson gets 4 points, taking him to 13. Tim, 13. Okay.
Well, the Oz that they normally prescribe Tricoxagain to females that let's just cut the chase, lesbians that are going through emotional problems. It's very commonly prescribed. Anyhow, right, the last of the questions for this round, which is another 4-point question. What is it called when you make light change direction by passing it through a lens? What do you make? Now, that one went over everybody's head, didn't it? No, it didn't.
No, it's Tim's. Oh, they've just come in now. It's Tim again. I think Oz has got it. I'd have said refraction.
Well, the actual answer is refraction, not reflection.
Yeah. So, oh no, one of the Debs has got it. Let me just double check.
Well, the whole part about it is the answer is refraction. Hang on.
And
yeah,
the
refraction.
earliest one of those is Oz, as far as I can see. Then
So
Deb's
the
got
first one in with refraction is Oz.
Yeah.
Now Tim came in with the first one off the rank with reflection.
Yeah.
Which is not the correct answer. Yeah, that's the way I go. So anyhow, ladies and gentlemen, we'll have another short break.
The scorecard's getting really interesting. The two Debs are on 16. Oz is also on 16. Followed closely by Tim on 13. Man About Oz on 9. No. We don't know. Oz is already on 16. Hostels on 5. With Fries on 2. Loose on 2. Howie's on 2. So there you go. It's dead heating at the top. The two Debs and Oz both on 16, with Tim coming in at close 13. And that's the scores on the doors.
Well, that just goes to show you 2 heads are better than 1.
Yeah.
And with that thought, we'll go and have another, top up break, little boys' room, that kind of thing. We'll be back in a couple of moments.
Well, where's this singer-song pairing come from? Oh, darling, if you leave me, I'll never make it alone. Believe me when I tell you, ooh, I'll never make it alone. When you told me you didn't need me anymore, well, you know I nearly broke down and died. When you told me you didn't need me anymore, well, you know I nearly broke down and cried. That's enough. It'd be much better without the clue. Great song, though. If Johnny could present something, I've got a little short here that's quite funny. Teeth cost extra. And ideally, we need a backing group as well. No, that's Tech Mosh Raid. Wow. Welcome, Mosh. Thanks for coming on and saying hello. It's a great chat tonight. Strangely, the chat works better when there's a trivia quiz. It's not more active than it is normally. So people obviously like the trivia part of it. It sort of opens up conversations. It's quite interesting. It works like that.
Trivia is something that activates the brain.
Yeah.
And the main reason I got into it and researching questions and the whole lot of that, Blue Man, how you doing? Welcome. The main reason I got into it was so I didn't end up like a deadhead, you know. Keep the brain active. Although I kind of write questions in a fashion that is the way they're asked or whatever. And you know, to make the brain think, and that's what I loved about it. Now, some of these questions I wrote out a few years ago. Some of them more relevant, but it keeps my brain active, and that's what I like too. Now, I'm not going to ask you which one we're going to start off with because we're on number one because that was the only one you didn't choose first up or second up.
Yep.
And we're only doing 3 rounds, so I just had one of those dirty, rotten, filthy cigarettes, and for some reason in my brain it came the Bob Dylan song. No, not Bob Dylan. Yeah, it was Bob Dylan. You got to serve somebody. It may be the devil, it may be the Lord, but you got to serve somebody. Yeah.
Okay.
Now, with that bit of one insight, we shall embark on question one of the third round, which is a 1 point question. And the question is, which two words means a list of things to do you wish to achieve in your lifetime? And the correct answer is
bucket list.
Correct.
And I can see Tim being the first one there.
Well done, Tim.
So that takes Tim from 9 to 10 points.
Craig Rosen never came along to trivia because he was a little bit too trivial. Anyhow, the second question is, what is the name of the 70s to 80s show that was filmed abroad, The Pacific Princess? Oh, Oz.
Who'd have thought it, eh?
Oz, you must have had a boring fucking childhood. I watched his shit too.
No, I can just imagine him. I think he knew the answer as soon as you started the question. And then I can't answer it. No. And then he just couldn't stop himself. Yeah, I've got to say it. Love boat.
Actually, it was entertaining.
I'm saying Man About Oz got that first, yeah? I can't see anybody above him.
Actually, that question kind of entered into the quiz because of the other week when we were talking about quiz shows.
So that takes Oz into the lead, 17 points. Well played, man.
Okay, we're going for question 3 of the 1 pointers on the third round. What two-word topic line, which two world tropic lines are Cancer and which other?
I'm going for Capricorn. New one I haven't seen. Panthers J-Dub.
Oh, J-Dub. Yeah, J-Dub. G'day, mate. How you doing? Haven't seen you for a while. Thanks for coming along, mate. That's correct.
It's just a 1-pointer, though. Sorry, J-Dub, but just a 1-pointer.
That's a 1-pointer.
Johnny, we've had a request. Can you say the questions twice?
Okay. I can do that. That means I've got to really multitask. Now this fourth question, which is a 1-pointer, is an Australian one, but the reason it's kind of there is it is should be known worldwide. because of its historic part of things. But here we go with it. At which race course is the Melbourne Cup run? At which race course is the Melbourne Cup run?
I'm guessing the right answer is somewhere called Flemington.
That is correct. And the
First
reason,
one. Go on.
the reason is Melbourne Cup was the first Australian big prize money horse race. It stopped the nation here and it stopped the world because the prize money, and it was a 2-mile race.
Right.
And it's always run at Flemington Racecourse.
Okay. I think that's another one for Oz. Okay.
Hossel's claiming the win.
Hold on. Let me see. Where have I missed that then?
She said Melbourne.
Yeah, I was going to say the same. It seemed like the obvious answer.
It's the Melbourne Cup, and it's run at Flemington Racecourse. And the week prior, there's another large prize money which goes into the selection of the Melbourne Cup because it's only the best horses. It's called the Caulfield Cup, which is run at Caulfield, believe it or not, which is still a suburb of Melbourne. Anyhow, sorry, Hossel. But bloody good try, though. Bloody good try. Right, now the first of the 2-pointers. In which Australian state would you be if you're in the town Port Hedland? Now that is actually Oz. I'm disgusted. I worked in the shithole. There's Aussie questions as well. There's all kinds of questions, Sean. Correct answer is Western Australia.
Western Australia. Gabs has got it. South has got Western Australia. Hossel got a drunken state. I'd agree with that.
Well, that's 3 parts of Australia, so that's bloody near a win.
I think South has got it.
Yeah, Western Australia.
So that South gets 2 points.
Now, the next one, you can't say this is an Australian question. And this is a 2-point question. True or false? You only have to write T or an F to answer this question. And here we go with the question. A group of unicorns is called a blessing. True or false?
I have no idea.
If you
The
put
first
in
false is Oz. The first true is Shaun the Sheep.
Well, if you put in true, you'd win that one. You'd win that question.
Wow. There's a surprise. Shaun the Sheep goes straight in on 2 points.
Now, just to prove that it's not all Australian questions, the next question is, what is the name of the United Kingdom's national anthem?
I'll go with odds again on this one. God Save the King.
It's actually God.
Question.
It's God Save the Queen.
King.
Well, at the moment, it's the Queen. Well, the Queen is Charles. Yeah. So yeah. All right. Well, but yeah, Camilla's the king.
Take odds to 20 points.
What was the old saying? God save the Queen, but who's going to save us? Yeah. All right. No, we're moving right along. And the last of the 2 point questions. Yeah, we learnt the Queen version. That was just after the King died, which was George, the Queen's father. Anyhow, what is the movie, or the name of the movie? What is the name of the movie in which Tom Cruise wants to show me the money? Show me the money. Righto, Steve. What do you think?
Well, I wouldn't know, but the logical one is Jerry Maguire.
Correct.
And if that's right, then it's a 2 points for Hossle.
Yep, Jerry Maguire. With that, but was he a basketball player? He says, "No, we don't piss around. It's show me the money." I don't know if it's like that in real life. I must admit, I have said it. Don't talk bullshit. Show me the money. Right, yeah, this is the first of the 3 point questions. And you're going to have to put your thinking caps on. What 1949 science fiction book by George Orwell describes dystopian world in the future? The dystopian world in the future. In 1949, science fiction book, author George Orwell describes dystopian world in the future. And the book was called No, haven't seen it yet. Now, that one's through to the wicket keeper. The book was actually called 1984. Maybe I did a bit too much in-depth research for that one. But anyhow, that doesn't matter. It was a 3-point question. I'm supposed to be.
Johnny, stop. No, they got the answer. My mic went on mute. I hit the pad. Tim got it. Was it a 2-pointer or a 3-pointer?
That was a 3-pointer, 1984. Oh, yeah, Citizen Deb's got it too. Sorry, yeah.
So Tim goes to 13.
Yep, and that was pipped at the post, Debs. And Hotzel. Yeah. Well done, 1984. Well done. I thought I was the only smart bastard who knew that one.
He wrote an even better book called Down and Out in Paris and London. Really good.
Was that any relation?
Animal Farm. But Down and Out in Paris and London is really good.
Was that any way, shape, or form was that related to Werewolf in London?
No.
Okay.
It's sort of semi-autobiography.
Yeah.
Autobiographical. He worked in kitchens in Paris and London, worked on the fruit farms in Kent. It's just a really nice, pleasant book to read. Anyway, enough of that.
Anyhow, right, Porky's. That was Porky's was funny. All right. Anyhow, moving right along. Question 10, which is also a 3-pointer. Who was the lead singer of a band called The Who? If you don't know this one, you want to shove your friggin' head in a bucket of water. Oh.
That deaf, dumb, and blind kid sure plays a mean pinball.
Full name, please. Mr. Mitch, g'day, buddy. How you doing, mate? Good to see you.
I think Mr. Mitch has come straight in with the right answer first.
Well,
anybody that's I don't go
on.
No, Debs has got it. Sorry.
Hang on. Have a look at it. Oh, Debs, Roger Daltrey. Yep.
Yeah. Sorry, Debs. You got in so quick, I didn't even look that high up. Debs got, that's a 3-pointer, yeah?
Yep, 3 points for that one. Rightio, you ready? Ready? Got it all caught up?
Yep, we're cool.
Rightio. Question 11, which is also a 3-pointer. and I think this is an easy one, and the one after it is going to say, you're going to say to yourself, what drugs am I on? But I'm not on any. In which continent is it said that the first humans appeared?
Lynx Africa. cracking answer. Right, Africa is the right answer. And
Africa is the correct answer.
I think Oz has got it again. Just double check, look high up, just in case Debs came in really early. No. Yeah, Oz has got 3 points, taking him to grand score 23.
Now, for those that are not really good at arithmetic, mathematics, or whatever, this next question is going to piss you off, but it is still worth 3 points. And the question is, what is the square root of 225? Hostel, don't be like that.
Tim got it first with 15. Was that a 3-pointer? It's got to be a 3-pointer, that, Johnny, yeah?
Yeah.
Take
It should have.
Tim.
It should have only been a 2-pointer. It was relatively easy, that one. But anyway, it's a 3-pointer.
Okay, so that's takes Tim to 16.
Righto, we've got 2 4-pointers, and that'll be the end of the round. And then Steve will do his announcement of his calculations, his arithmeticking, and then we'll have a short break.
Hold on. There's a query on the question master. Man about Oz said he beat him with a 15. I'm not down at all, but I'm only half here.
Well, hang on. I'll go back and I'll have a look at the timestamps. Rightio. There's nothing wrong with querying. Got no problems with that.
I'm on StreamYard, so my results are
that's the one we're going off. At 22:48, Tim Simpson come in with 15. Debs come in at 22:48 also, and so did Man About Oz. But the first one to appear on the screen was Tim Simpson.
Yeah.
Then it was Debs, then it was Man About. Same timestamp. So you must have been 15th of a second apart. So it goes back to our adjudicator, Mr. Perrin.
Yeah, definitely Tim.
But we're into the 4-pointers now. So moving right along, the first of the 2 4-point questions is, what is the name of the river that passes through Baghdad?
It's a good question.
Bagmum.
Definitely worth 4 points, I think, for that.
Bagmum.
Will we know it when we hear the answer?
I've already seen the answer.
No, but what I mean is it something we've never heard of before? Yeah, Tigris. Okay, Tigris must be the right answer because everybody's saying it, which means that one of the Debs has got it.
The Debs trilogy, yes.
Yeah, so the Debs have got now up to 23. Yeah, South is familiar, isn't it? Now I've heard it.
Yeah, it
I'll
is.
know it. I'll know it next time anybody asks me what river goes through Baghdad, I will know.
You know, I kind of go on a few other people's, predominantly American fellas. They do their trivias, but everything's American, and it kind of pisses them off because I kind of get up on their, you know, in their wavelength, you know, as far as, you know, not going to win it because I'm not American, but it kind of pisses a few people off that some of the times I know more about their own frigging country than they do, which I get a laugh about. But anyhow, that just goes to show you I've got a wasted childhood, something like that. Righto, the last question for the evening. Gordon Sumner is the birth name of which singer? South, if you want to beat Spoon, that's not hard to do. You only have to answer to your own name.
Okay, there's not much activity in the thing. It is Sting, and it's Tim with the answer. So Tim was on 16, takes him up to a nice 20 score.
A 20 score, that's pretty bloody good.
Yeah, but he's not the winner. But it is a good score. I like the way you've done the points. It actually works better. It started off with one person, one of the deputies. I do apologise to Debs, although I'm laughing at it. It was a pathetic job of scoring I've done that I didn't realise there were two Debs. But even combined, you still wouldn't have won. Because the congratulations for the... Is this the only quiz in 2025? I think it is. For the only quiz, Johnny Siam's trivia quiz, the winner is Man About Oz.
Well done,
with a
Oz.
grand score of 23.
Well, 23, in honesty, the way I rate it, if you got between 30 and higher, that was outstanding. If you got between 22 to 30, that was really bloody good. You know, better than average. If you got between 15 and 20, you know, that's kind of a well done. And below that, if you got below 14, well, go back to fucking school. But, you know, that was the way I kind of wrote it, did that.
Yeah, excellent. I'll just run through it because everybody want to know how they did, or...
Actually, I don't know how to do this emoji stuff. Have they got gold stars in emojis? Have they got gold stars?
Right, if I can make a plea to anybody in the chat, jump on the panel so I can retire and get something to eat and dive, basically.
Well, to everybody that that participated, there is your participation. Thank you very much. And
Johnny, it's been a really good quiz, mate. The chat has been so busy and funny. It's been super. I think you should. Well, I think although we stopped doing it, I think perhaps consider doing one of these a month. Gets people interested. Pretty good fun. Well, but I'm going to love you all and leave you.
Yeah,
Johnny, thank you.
Well, I thank you for getting off your deathbed and helping out, mate. I really appreciate it.
Yeah, I'm a soldier. And I'm not as ill. Obviously, I'm a man. I'm not really quite as ill as I'm pretending to be, but I'm dying, and I'm dying underneath. Chat, you've been great, honestly, and that's the only sincere bit. Chat has been great tonight. I've really enjoyed it.
Well, just
I'm gonna love you and leave you now. Somebody jump on and keep Johnny company. 'Cause I said I was only going to do an hour. That was 2 hours ago. But that's
not a problem, Hoffa. We'll work it out.
That was 2 hours, Johnny. That went really quick, didn't it?
Yeah, it is. Time flies when you're having a bit of fun. But
Yeah.
once again, mate, I thank you for getting off your deathbed. Look, go and freshen up your lipstick, wipe your face, and
I will.
And I'll talk to you tomorrow. Take care of yourself.
Thanks, Hoss. Thanks to everybody in the chat, and that is sincere. It's been good. Take care, all. See you next week.
All right, folks. We'll just have another. Yeah, we'll just have another wee break. Drink break, whatever. Couple of minutes, and then I'll open up I'll throw the link up before I go and have a cigarette. We'll have a cigarette, and anybody who wants to join, we'll just common, sensible, half sensible conversation. But it's like I say, I always enjoyed my trivia, and it does bring people together, and people with brains, not dickheads. But conversation also brings people together too, and that's what we're all about. Is a place to come to have a little bit of stimulating conversation or whatever, and just get away from the fucktards. Now I've got to do this and not be a fucktard myself. Take the e-begging thing down, unpin that, put that up there, copy that. Oh, shit. Paste that there. Got to remind myself how to do this shit. Right. Pin that to the top. Pin that message. While we're doing that, I'll just throw the e-begging link in. Up to use, not compulsory. Right, take 10 and just refresh your drink and whatever. And anybody wants to come on, we'll just have a chat about life in general. Doesn't matter. No specific subject. Back in a moment. Okay, I'm back. So if anybody would like to join, they're more than welcome. Yeah, as always liked his, you're right, Oz. As always liked his trivia. But it reminds me of one night we're doing the trivia. And I do kind of ask my questions a little bit different to whatever. And I had a bit of a blue with a bloke. I'd never say we were mates, but the whole part about it. He considered himself a guru or whatever. And he devoted a stream to how big a prick I was. And he actually said I was wrong, the answer or whatever. And did a stream. And he played back on his stream the question I actually asked. And his own chat pulled him apart and said, you didn't listen to the question, you just ran off on your own tangent. Yeah, well, that made him even fucking more pissed off about me. But that big deal, that's his problem, not mine. I do my research on stuff. I do phase my questions. But yeah, it's one of those things. It's all good fun. And that's all it's supposed to be. It's entertainment. It's fun. Unlike some of YouTube's gone to now. I know Hossel loves a drama and stuff like that. I don't mind dipping my finger, dipping my toe in every now and again, have a bit of a laugh and joke. But yeah, we got swamped in that years ago, and I'm just so over it to a certain extent. And it's the same dickheads doing the same shit, going around in circles. Pull their little script of about 15 things out of the bottom drawer of their desk and dust it off and just go back around again to see who's biting. It's like fishing. Yeah, Sailor of the Century stuff, that's the stuff we grew up with. Bob Dyer, Pick a Box, Sailor of the Century, all those kind of shows. The whole family would line up in front of the TV and everybody at home had their own little thingos, Yeah, that was a thing. Yeah, that's it, Mitch. A drama movie. You're doing lots of your shorts and showing people where you are, what you're doing. In honesty, some people call it boring. I don't. I watched everything you put out because I enjoy it. That's the kind of place that I like, and where I go to in Thailand is the village atmosphere. Jeopardy. See, Jeopardy was the thing, Deb. Jeopardy were very particular way they asked the question. But they actually gave you an answer, and you had to kind of put the question together. I found that very hard to comprehend when I first started watching it, but after a while, I got the grips of it, and it was good fun. Don't put your head on the camera, Mitch. Just look at a dope plant growing or something like that, whatever. If you got to, the whole part about it, over the years that I've kind of done stuff, I don't mind putting my head in the camera. I got nothing to hide. I don't care. I really don't care. I'm comfortable in my own self, so I don't really worry about it. If somebody wants to slag off, well, doesn't worry me. They're only fishing for bait. Alex, I don't remember. There's been quite a few hosts of Jeopardy over the years, but it was an interesting show. But getting the grips of the whole thing, it was still trivia and all the rest of it, but it was you had choices of answers or whatever, and then you had to figure out the question. Or it was a bit different to what we had in Australia, but it took a bit to get the head around. But once you got the head around it, an old bloke I used to go and visit. He lived on his own. His family were, hundreds of miles away. And I'd go over, and he liked he actually liked that, and we'd watch it of a night together and have a beer, and I'd kind of go home and just say, oh, you need anything tomorrow? I'll, going down the local shopping centres. But yeah, we did that for quite a few years up until he passed away. But shit happens. It's going to happen to us all. Yeah, the stuff we got here, Mitch, was the Australian version, the American versions, because you really couldn't market it anywhere else. Kane. Who's Kane? Oh, here's Kane.
Kane. I have no idea why Kane is on that. Let me fix that. Hey, how you doing, Johnny?
Good, yourself?
Doing all right. I enjoyed the trivia game, but I am a sore loser, as you can see, and I demand a recount.
Well,
just fucking
Perrin can't because he probably didn't have his shoe. But what's the old thing? All care and responsibility is taken. No, all care is taken, but no responsibility accepted. And and because our adjudicator is mathematically challenged, we're just going to leave it where it is.
All right, I'll accept it this time, but I'm sure going to sharpen up my Australia trivia shit and other stuff.
Well, normally, I don't know. Some of this stuff I'd written out when we were right into it, and I just kind of pulled it out of the drawer.
It's fun.
But it is. I as you remember, I loved it. And I used to do it, a lot of research into it, and I still do. I'll be watching a movie or something like that, or whatever, and say, "Geez, that'd make a wonderful trivia question."
Mm-hmm.
In the say that in the say the one thing, an actor, an American, Hollywood actor, that was anything from a policeman to a Roman royal type of thing, and he featured for many, many years, and had his one thing that set him apart from other actors was his haircut. Who was he?
American actor.
Yeah.
Portrayed real characters, correct?
Yep. Virtually every character you could think of in real life, from a policeman to a Roman kind of, guard or whatever.
Well, I want to say Yul Brynner, but I don't think he's American.
Well, I'm talking American type movies.
Man, I was thinking Anthony Quinn, like Oz the Scene, but was he American?
Well, actually, your first guess was exactly right. Yul Brynner. His haircut set him apart from everybody else.
Because he
was a bloody brilliant actor.
Yeah, he was.
Yeah, Anthony Quinn was a brilliant actor, and another actor that I thought was very good, that portrayed a lot of different fields of acting as far as the characters. Oh shit, his name was in my head there a couple of minutes ago, now it's gone. Bloody Airhead. There's quite a few of them, but the one that really was the haircut, and then there was a couple of others. They had the long hair, looked like a mongrel dog and stuff like that. But the actually has come back to me now. The one bloke that portrayed a lot of the same kind of stuff was Hispanic.
Oh.
He was Hispanic, and he went from the policeman to the cowboy to the whatever. that's kind of fun type stuff to remember.
Mm-hmm.
And that bloke was Charles Bronson.
I was wondering who it was, and I just couldn't think. But yeah, Charles Bronson. Gosh, he had some great movies, didn't he? The series. What was the one where there was a series of them, like 3 or 4 movies where he was that husband that was retired cop, and then would go out and take care of the bad guys.
Yeah. Then he'd be the sniper or whatever. But some of those actors, they were ageless, absolutely ageless. And they just kept on going on. Clint Eastwood, there was another brilliant actor. Brilliant actor. When he started off, left hand, Clive, bang, or left turn, Clive. Right down to Robert Redford, Robert Redford. Well, you're a woman, of course you like Robert Redford. He was a sexy man.
He sure was. Hey, do you think that Sick Buffalo looks like Kojak, which was the cop character I think you were referencing on Yul Brynner, when he wears the sunglasses?
Oh, look, I'd seen him when he first started off on YouTube, and I thought I'd give him a bit of a chance, and I thought, no, you're a cockhead. Then he come back again under some other name, and I thought, oh, yeah. And I thought, is all you're trying to do is mimic Ben and a little bit of twitchy, but if you've got so much information to share and all the rest of it, why don't you just go ahead and do something sensible instead of making yourself look like a fucking idiot every time you turn the camera on?
I heard Twitchy's coming back. Did you hear that?
Well, he's just a fucking moron.
Twitchy?
Yeah. Look, once upon a time we had a fairly, I hate the word genre, we had a fairly good little community. Everybody supported each other. And along came Twitchy and he started attacking everybody. And, a few people took a little bit of sides to whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And then it turned into World War fucking whatever. But he was full of shit. The whole part about it is he's only living off his parents' dime. It was never nothing, never will be, but he's got money because of his parents.
Who are we still talking about? Twitchy?
Yeah.
Okay.
He's just a pathetic fucking human being. And he took on a bloke at Rayong Shopping Centre, bloke half his size, went out when he was doing a live stream, and that bloke's name was Jeremy Codfelder. He went down there and he was going to fucking do everything. Well, Jeremy just stood his ground and virtually just told Twitchy he was a fuckwit. And, all right, public place, what's he going to do? And, Jeremy just called him out for everything he was and just walked away. So big tough Twitchy with, I'm going to show this cunt what's going on. I'm going to fucking beat him to a pulp. Yeah, bullshit. He's weak as piss. Like when he did to Sonny. I'm going to have me victory cigar. I'm going to what? Sonny only planted one on him. The one that really kicked the shit out of him was Sonny's wife. Hey, so there's your big tough man, Twitchy.
There, do you think that looks like Sick Buffalo there?
Yeah, to a certain extent.
True Grit. That was a great movie with John Wayne.
But the one part about it is YouTube in realism. What you do. Don't get me wrong. I enjoy it, and you'll see every now and again. I'll be there. Put a couple of comments in. But it's you're taking it head on some of these bastards. Good on you. They need calling out. But go back years ago. We spent years of trying to put out a decent product, and other wankers spent years trying to destroy it. Because they had no content, so we were their content.
I got Telly Savalas and Yul Brynner mixed up, didn't I? There, sorry about that.
Yeah, well, Telly Savalas was Kojak.
Yeah. What cop did Yul Brynner play?
He played. I can't remember the movie, but it was in a movie anyhow. Yul Brynner, but that's what I mean. He went from a cop to being a Roman friggin' guard or whatever, But his career, he fulfilled a lot of.
What was that movie where there was the island that they go to and there's the robots? Wasn't he on that one? And his face kind of fell off in it. I'm thinking about the right one.
No, I'm not quite sure that. Yeah, that's exactly right. King and I, Mitch.
That's a good one. Yeah.
Yeah. Oz, you're right. Yul Brynner also did the King of Siam and yeah. They actually, Yul Brynner really followed a lot of the stuff that Telly Savalas actually followed a lot of the style roles off Yul Brynner, I think. That's in my opinion.
Mm-hmm. Yes, Mr. Mitch and Tim, Westworld. That was a good movie, the first one. I wasn't so impressed with the second one. So much impressed with the second one, but yeah.
But I suppose even the movie world is very much rinse and repeat too, because there's always a new director that's got a different take on something, but at the end of the day, it's the same freaking story. And after half a dozen times of seeing it, everybody gets a bit sick of it.
Well, yeah, it's always, the hero, somebody's hero. I think that was what made, what was the movie with Bruce Willis where he's actually like this drunken or washed out cop fired from his job at the beginning and the kids throw the dead squirrel in his car because he's sleeping in it? What were those movies? Was it Die Hard? Was it?
No, I don't think it was the Die Hard one because that was when he was the gung-ho copper,
Yeah, he was a husband and kids and all that stuff.
Yeah, a failed husband and all the rest of it because his wife
had kind of Damon Wayans in it. Come on, Tim, what's that movie? Damon Wayans, a football player.
I'm just trying to think of that one. Shit.
I love Yul Brynner and Ten Commandments. I thought he's sexy in that.
Diamond Derek, haven't seen you around for a while, mate. Welcome.
Hey, Diamond Derek.
CCWC made some great movies. Yeah. Yeah, Tim, I'm trying to think of the bloody movie myself. I got bits of it in my head.
Okay.
But I think I can honestly, I grew up in the days of we had the drive-in, and as in a drive-in movie theatre, and and they had the cafe type of thing, which was you go and get hamburgers and coffee and whatever. And at halftime break, they'd turn the main lights on.
Mm-hmm.
And there was an all-night thing out, and they were pretty popular in the good weather. And I can always remember there was this one movie. It was called The Thing with Two Heads, and it was the most entertaining, ridiculous movie I've ever watched in my friggin' life. It was about a really smart white bloke he's going to die, and they were going to transplant his head onto a prisoner that was going to be sentenced to death, who happened to be a black man. And they kind of dislodge one head and put the other one in, tie stuff over until the other one got strong enough to take over. Then they take the original head off.
God.
That was the storyline. But put it this way, they escaped between the two of them, and it was so funny. And they escaped on a motorbike. Yeah. And of course, you've got the typical American police chase where they're going over jumps and all this kind of stuff, and pranging up cop cars. Most ridiculous movie. I've always remembered it. It was that stupid.
Yeah, I just looked it up, and as soon as I saw the picture, I remembered the movie. But it was Ray Milland was the white guy, and Rosie Greer, the football player, was the black dude, right?
Yeah.
Holy shit.
But yeah, it was a stupid movie, but it was bloody entertaining. Yeah,
Well-
Dr. Zhivago. Yeah.
And to see him, because the picture I'm bringing up is them in the car, and that they have both of them sharing a suit. So as
Yeah.
you can imagine, Rosie Greer is a great big man. Anyway, you guys have to Google the thing with two heads.
Yeah, it was funny. It was funny, but here's one that's gonna. I remember one of these thingos. I'm just trying to remember the name of the movie. Something horror.
The Rocky Horror Picture Show.
No, it started Amityville Horror.
Yeah. Where the house was possessed.
Yeah. Anyhow, the whole part about it is, the movie come on, and I actually watch it, and the camera swung around to the staircase,
Mm-hmm.
and I said to my partner at the time, I said, "Get rid of the speaker, we're going." And she said, "What?" And I said, "Didn't you see it?" And she says, "What do you mean?" I said, "That's a picture of the fucking staircase I built in the fucking house."
Oh, shit.
Exactly. It was exactly the staircase I built in the fucking house. And I went, "Oh, this is a bit iffy, Not that I'm a big sook or anything, but I went, hey, hang on, this is getting a bit close to home." And like staircases are staircases, and the way people, whatever, but it was exactly as the one I built at home. And I'd never seen the movie or anything like that. I just built the bloody staircase. And I went, "Oh, this is a bit unnerving."
Every night for a week, if you heard a little creak or something, you're like, "Oh shit."
Oh, I never got to that stage. It was just kind of, oh, hang on,
Red
no,
rum.
I'm not watching this.
I thought that movie Red. What was it? It's not called Red Rum, but here's
G'day, Simon.
that was a good movie, but it was boring until Johnny went crazy. And then it was like, "Oh shit, buckle up."
Yeah, that was, "Hey, it's Johnny." Looking after the ski lodge, yeah.
Uh-huh. The Shining, there we go.
Yep, that's it. The Shining. But there's an old fella, a comedian, American, and he'd be 80. And as far as the one-liners and bits and pieces, by the geez, he's good. And like I say, and he draws a bloody crowd, the old bugger. I'm just trying to think of his name. I'll see if I can find
Is
some
he
of his
still
stuff.
alive?
Apparently, I think. I'll see if I can find him. I'll just bear with me for a moment. But it's really funny. Some of the stuff he talks about is really, like he kind of goes to the park and he says, "Oh, all the young blokes wanted to give me a wedgie." He says, "Well, I'm wearing incontinence pants, so that didn't work." Shit like that. It's funny as, but he talks about lots of stuff. One joke that I
is he that he's Jewish, right?
Might be. He usually dresses in like a red suit or something of that nature that stands out. But he's old bloke,
Oz says Cujo.
But I remember one of the jokes he came up with. I thought, "You bastard! I've been telling that joke for years."
Mm-hmm.
And that joke was, I had a problem with drinking. I went along to Alcoholics Anonymous. It's not really anonymous because I knew every bastard there.
Yeah. Bar had to close.
Well, actually, it was like the time I did community service.
Is it Nick Kroll?
I knew everybody there too.
Is it Nick Kroll that you're talking about? Nick?
I don't want to go. I'm not real fantastic. I learned computers by default. So my computer skills are not that great. And like the other week, I went searching for something and totally stuffed everything up. I will let you know on your stream, but the old bugger's bloody funny. He's really, really good. It comes up on Facebook a lot.
That's right. You said he's 80. Nick wouldn't be that old.
Shorts and stuff like. He's funny. He is funny. I don't know if he's on YouTube.
Okay, hang on. I think I'm finding him here.
Oh, I see you've been getting the other channel up and ready.
Is it Andy Huggins?
Might be. Is it
Andy?
It just kind of sits on a stool. He leans on the microphone stand, but holds the microphone.
Yeah, over-haired gentleman with the beard and goatee that's well groomed. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think there's a couple of them around, but they're funny because and good luck with them getting out there, bloody earning a couple of bob.
Oh, look! I think we got some of the Cry family here. Hey, scared man.
Scared man with a picture of Tim Hay.
Yeah, that would be one of the Cry family boys, probably Seaman.
Well, the whole part about it, as long as they behave themselves.
Well, hit the link, scared man. Come on up.
I've got no one banned. I've got no one banned at the moment. Oh, yes, I have Mike Chef. That's right.
What?
I told you. I've got Mike Chef banned.
How could you have Mike Chef banned? What did he do?
He's a fuckwit, Hossel. I'll tell you that now. He uses and abuses people. And he starts the war or the fight and runs away like a mongrel dog and wants everybody else to fucking fight it for him. I've had a guts full of Mike Chef. I've known him for that long, and when he wants to go around, slandering you behind your back and all that, that's enough for me.
All right. Well, let me ask you a question. If you had to trust your, let's say your life, trust your life in one person's hands, Would it be Chef or Capio? And you have to pick one of the two.
I'd pick Caprio.
Why Capio would you trust your life with or Chef?
Actually, I wouldn't trust either of them, but the whole part
Right.
about it, out of that choices, I'd I'd probably do them in before anything had happened to me. But the real part of it, if I had to trust me life to or people that I know, Oz would be one, Perrin would be another one.
Those were not choices now.
But the one part about it is, I wouldn't trust Mike Chef as far as I can kick him, and I've had a lot to do with him over the years, and it's always been the same scenario.
So when it comes to trustworthy, you've chosen Capio over Mike Chef, huh?
Well, the whole part about, well, I know for a fact Caprio is full of shit and weak as piss.
Right.
So, and Mike Chef projects himself as somewhat the same, like they're both great pretenders.
Mm-hmm.
But there's a mate of mine there. I'd trust him with my life, Mitch.
Mr. Mitch.
Yeah, we've known each other for a long time. But with a thing of Caprio and Mike Chef, when their fallout happens, and it happened all over everywhere because that's how all their shit started off. It was just like jilted lovers.
Still is, isn't it?
The whole part about it's like a boyfriend and a girlfriend splitting up or whatever. But the whole thing about it is
no. It's more than that. It's more than that. It's like we broke up. I hate him, but he had the biggest cock, and I loved it so much I cannot get over it. It's that kind of thing, right?
I think you're right onto it. I think you're onto it.
Yeah, I think it's easiest to forget the small dicks, but that big one that just really drilled it home every time, you'd be like, I can't get over that guy, man. What's he doing today?
Yeah, it's kind of like he's a cunt, but I liked having sex with him, and
Yeah, I hated him, but I just loved to fuck him. What can I say?
Yeah, the love-hate relationship thing. You're onto it. You're on the wavelength.
Yeah. Yep. Hang on a minute. I'll be right back. I gotta make a call to somebody I haven't talked to in a year. Just kidding. All right. Well, now that we've solved that, we just need to get those two back together. With maybe you could be the mediator of those two coming together. Did you extend your platform to the reunited and it feels so good?
Yeah, that you just ruined a bloody good song. just think of all those brides that were gonna use that for the wedding waltz, and now they've heard this, they're gonna go, get away from me, you dirty bastard.
Well, in the good old days, I could have just dropped your link in the Gents Club echo chamber of Capio there and invited both of them at the same time to get up here and cross swords. I meant work things out.
Oh, did I, Oz? Which one did I spoon? Spoon.
What?
Spoon 218 is the right one, is it, Oz?
Oz is saying that you spooned somebody?
Oh, no, I give the wrong spoon. I must have given it to the teaspoon, not the dessert spoon.
Sure, because I was going to ask, big spoon or small spoon?
Oz, tell me which fucking spoon. Yeah, 218. Right. There you go. There we go. And which one have I got to take away? Now, Hostle's got a spanner, yes.
Just strip them both. 2 spoons are better than 1 spoon in the spoon drawer.
Well, we've got two. Everybody's got 2 arms and 2 hands. Or not quite everybody, but obviously 2 spoons are better than 1.
Absolutely. You can have a guest over for soup.
Yeah. Oh, isn't that romantic? Yeah.
Mhm.
Oh, would you like some of my soup, darling? And then spill it over a dress, and you're called the biggest bastard in the sun. Yeah, I've done that. Yeah. G'day, Az. How you doing, mate?
Az, are you the same one that stream sniped Kelly Caldwell last summer?
I know. I remember what you did last summer. That was a good movie.
I don't think it is. That dude was a capital A, capital Z, small z. But I mean, you're like the closest name I've come to that one, so I thought I'd ask.
Look, people called Az an arsehole, whatever. A lot of us blokes go back for a long time. Az is a good bloke. He's straight up and honest. If he's got the shits on with you, he'll fucking tell you and tell you why. The whole part about it is he's not the kind of bloke that runs behind somebody else's back and says, oh, he's a cunt or anything like that. If he reckons you're a cunt, he'll tell you straight up. And that's what I like about the man.
And what man are you talking about again?
Aztec.
Oh, Aztec.
Okay.
With the 7 in there.
Well, it's just the way he spells it, because he spells it different, so it makes him unique.
I think that's 7, the mysterious 7.
No, RS7, that's not RS7. I can tell you that straight up.
As 7. Eck.
I haven't spoken to 7 for a while. I must give him a call.
I feel like we just saw 7 the other day, didn't we? Somewhere? Where was it? Why is Spoon giving me a hard time saying, talk some more about Chef? Let us know some more about how good of a man Chef is, Hustle. Get up here and be more specific, Spoon.
Where's that? Where's that? I can't see.
You gotta scroll back.
Oh, Spoon. Oh, let's know more about how good a man Chef is. Well, actually, Spoon knows a lot about Chef too. So
I know, that's why I wanted to get up here. Let's dish, Spoon. Come on, bitch.
Well, Spoon can hit the link. He's quite welcome. I like taking the piss out of Spoon. He likes taking the piss out of me. We've known each other for a long time.
No, he's not allowed to be on panel with Hustle. He's afraid he won't get to go back to Capio's if he's seen on panel with Hustle.
But
maybe he's afraid he'll have.
Spoon, that's a little bit harsh. How can you be an e-bigging cross dresser? I find that physically impossible.
An e-bigging cross dresser? You find that physically impossible?
Well, Caprio. Well, hey, all right. I digress from that. Caprio, yeah, cross-dressing e-bigger, yeah.
All right, let's read that over again. Aztec is claiming that a man in a coma is lying and only begging for donations. He's a mosh-loving cross-dresser. Well, he's lying still, isn't he? Like he's not moving. So maybe that's the kind of lying that Aztec's referring to. I don't know. Aztec, could you hit the link? Let's get more specific about. Are you calling this guy in a coma a liar, or that he's just lying still and not moving?
Well, I suppose Oz has asked a question which I was going to ask. Who's in the coma?
That's simple.
Look, over the years, we've seen a lot of fucking scams happening. Chris who, Spoon?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, names. Let's have the names.
the whole part about it.
Inappropriate number 2. Inappropriate.
I don't. Banksy, g'day, buddy. How you doing, mate? Chris is in the coma. Well, sorry, Debs. I don't know about any of this kind of stuff. I don't even know who the Chris is.
What? Oh, Chris. Yeah, Chris. Pigskin Pete. He dressed as Satan on Halloween and was on my panel as Satan. How is Chris doing? Chris with a K, and he usually has that R backwards, right? Or is it? Yeah, the R's backwards. He spells it. Let me put it this way: have you ever watched Number 2 with Fries or Tricky Nicky's? Because Chris,
I've watched Nonny a few times.
Okay, Chris is the good-looking young kid on there. Do you know what I'm talking about with the earrings in his lips and Lord only knows where else, Johnny? You know what I'm saying?
Well, put it this way: when I see that, I kind of turn off it and think, you've got a problem, pal. But Tricky, I've watched Tricky many times, and his girlfriend, I'm subscribed to her. Yeah, I can't remember her name. Anna.
Wait a minute, you're getting Tricky Nicky confused with Tricky Bricky and Orcadelia.
That's it. Orcadelia, Tricky Bricky. Right. Tricky Nicky is a fuckwit. I give up on him years ago.
But, and you know the difference between Tricky Nicky and Tricky Bricky, although they're both fuckwits, right? I mean, you know the difference. Tricky Nicky's the one from America, from maybe Michigan, because he supports the Michigan teams.
I remember Tricky Nicky. Darren, welcome.
Now, Tricky Bricky is the guy, and I want to say is English, who lays bricks. And
yeah. I know a Bricky from a Dickie.
Oh.
And the Dickie is in fucking the US, and the Bricky is in the fucking UK. How's that?
Bricky's in the UK and Nicky's in the US and has a bunch of kids.
Yeah, well, the one, you go back to the old days when we all tried to get together and make a global channel, a really good channel, which got fucked up. And the one that fucked that up was Mike Sheft and his buddy. The rest of us Aztec put that much fucking work into patching up fucking wounds and fucking trying to keep that together. The man should be fucking have a bronze fucking statue, you know. And I mean that. There were a lot of people with different agendas, but we had it was happening, and then it got pulled apart. And Mike Sheft was the one that did that. And then everybody just said, fuck this, we're out of it. And, actually I was the one that turned the lights off and said, good night, sweetheart. That was it.
Well, you're the first one outside of the Cry family to say it was Mike Sheft that did it. And I'm okay with that, and I don't know because I wasn't around, but what about since then? Because I've noticed that it's Capio making sure that everything stays apart since then. Or do you think that Sheft has a hand in that as well?
In which one?
As far as you said that you guys had a pretty good thing going, a pretty good genre, and that Mike Sheft ruined that, right?
Yep.
Okay. And that was a couple of years ago?
Going back when the disease we had to have was happening, was called Global FM.
Boy, you just used some stuff that I thought you were talking about, VIDS 19. Okay.
But
that thing, I know what you're talking about. Now, since then, who's managed to keep this shit still broken apart? As far as why is there definitely different sides of this street?
Well, in honesty, it's typical human nature, jealousy.
What are you guys jealous of?
I'm not jealous of anybody. I don't give a shit what they do.
What's there to be jealous on YouTube over? I mean,
But the whole part about it, everything was going along fine, and it was the influx of crappy-o and the fucking few bits and pieces. But there was a few others that kind of went, oh, you're getting more views than me, so and all this kind of trivial crap, and that's when it all started. Went in a lot of different directions. Which was stupid, but in a way, I don't mind it because look, I'd over the years I met a lot of people via YouTube and stuff like that, and meetups and stuff like that, and I met some good people and I met some fuckwits, superficial morons.
Mm-hmm. Which this is a great place for superficial morons, don't you think, YouTube?
Well, the thing is, if you want to find some intelligence on YouTube, you've got to really search hard, and that's why us blokes kind of come back to say, well, people need a place where there's some intelligence. Beam me up, Scotty. And that's what we've tried to produce, a place that people can have an intelligent conversation without the calling somebody up for this or shit canning somebody else. Not really interested in that. A decent conversation like we're doing now, more than interested. Fucking lovely. I love a conversation. Mm-hmm. And that's something that's been lost in the world as well, the art of a conversation.
Oh, for sure, especially in this genre. It's like, holy shit. Everybody's so much into controlling your speech. You got to get in that echo chamber in some of those channels and know how to speak it, and then get on that panel and curb your language on that panel, because, again, you're in that echo chamber. And the best one I've ever seen do it, I'll admit, is Shaun the Sheep sitting on Capios. Shaun the Sheep's mastered it. He knows how to say it, and he knows when he's going to turn it off, and he'll be prepared to say goodbye, everybody, as fast as he can.
Well, Darren from Dublin, he could tell you a hell of a lot about stuff. Just about everybody here could tell you a hell of a lot about stuff, but we've left it where it should be in the past. Some others can't do that.
Well, yeah, but moving forward, how do you have the decorum with that individual when they're not willing to have it with you?
Well, the thing is, other people might shit can me. Like, I've got no real problems with Simon. I kind of know Simon. I've known Simon for quite a long time. And the whole part about it, I actually dropped into his channel just to say g'day, because I hadn't seen him around for a while. And, I got attacked by an individual. I wasn't timed out at all, but I just addressed him as in chat, the same as the way as I would on anybody else's channel. And, just express my opinion in writing, obviously. I wasn't timed out. That's because the simple fact of the matter is, I didn't go to that channel to say hello to that person. I went to say g'day. Oh, g'day, Simon. Haven't seen you around for a while. That's why Simon will drop in and say, oh, g'day. And, some people say, Simon's a cunt. Well, Simon's playing a game. It's a game to him. To me, I've got my agenda, which is try and produce some entertainment. And don't forget, it's a two-way street. I get entertainment out of it as well. So, and a place where people can have a laugh, have a fucking joke, whatever, bring back what has been lost, conversation, all of that kind of stuff that disappeared when the disease we had to have come along, the world changed, and it didn't change for the best.
Well, I don't know about that. It opened up doors to me that I had never had open before, such as meeting people around the world like you guys. It had me see the real world better than I'd ever seen it before because I was shocked that you men sit around half dressed in front of complete strangers. That was like,
Well,
what? He ain't got no shirt on. What? Get out of here. And now I'm
look,
just like, I'm used to
yeah,
it.
I understand that, but people like even lost their dignity. That's right. Like if it was a girl sitting around with boobs hanging out, I'd go, oh yeah, you got my attention now. But as an overweight, I'm not an overweight male. An overweight male, just slagging off somebody else with no shirt on, sitting in their underpants and saying, don't forget about me fucking link, hit me link, hit the link. All the time. That's disgusting.
If
Any
any
day
of
of
you
the week.
know, if any of you know Poon Handler and I think he's from the drama community in the U.S., Poon Handler had gotten so fat that his puka shell was tight around his puka shell necklace was tight around his necklace. He's wearing no shirt and he's sitting on the toilet taking his shit, y'all. And I'm not kidding about that. And he's on camera on a live panel and stuff. But yeah. Hey, Johnny, I know you're using StreamYards. You know that when you have your comment pin there, welcome along, please respect others and enjoy this stream, that it takes away the names from me and you. They don't see our names, right? But
what I'll do is I'll fuck it off.
Well, what about making it a ticker? Do you know how to? Oh, wait a minute.
No, okay. This is the thing.
A pinned comment. I got you.
This is the thing where StreamYard, we actually we can't do. Oh, we were, but we were going over our hours and then getting dropped back hours. That's when we went for the next, the paid version.
The next tier, yeah.
Now, the paid version that we kind of went for is fucking 2 steps up from pathetic.
Uh-huh.
The one we used to have, which cost us less money a few years ago, is their pro version now. So they're only just fucking people over. And we've all been looking for a better option, value-wise and what we can use and produce with, And I'm not that 100% computer savvy and all the rest. So I can blunder by, put it that way. But the others have been having a bit of a look and they go, well, shit, I don't know about that one. I don't know about that one. But the whole lot of them, of course, they all want their hand in your pocket because they think if you're streaming, you're making a fortune, which is not the truth.
No. There's a plan on it to be a fortune. Yeah.
Well, up until the other week, and thank you very much. Well, you were the first person to give us a dono on the Buy Me a Coffee. That was the first time I'd ever put anything up in fucking over 10 years.
Mm-hmm.
It was negligible, and now it's got to the stage where even a crappier version is bloody expensive. Yeah, Banksy, not a problem, mate. Not a problem.
So are you saying in your package you can't go over to I think it's media on the right hand side there, StreamYards, if you're on your laptop, and do a banner or a clicker? You can't do that?
Yeah, I can do a banner, but it's a static banner. It's what I used to have before this new version came in and the prices went bullshit.
Right.
I could do the scrolling banner down the bottom. I could do fucking 20 times more than I can do for this. And this is costing us as much as I used to pay for what is now what they call professional.
Yeah, and it's not that much difference. I mean, it's not a lot at all.
But, like the whole part about it is we've been on and off for a lot of years to a certain extent. You kind of crack the shits with the stuff, and but the whole part about it is what we kind of looked at is that while we're still enjoying it, we'll do it. And the thing is, I'll have a look at the next one up, which gives us a lot more flexibility with the stuff we really want, which we used to get for, I'm just whinging, but so if we get that little bit of support, that's great. That gives us a little bit more incentive. Because like I say, for over 10 years, I've always paid for the stuff me bloody self and never asked for a bloody donation or nothing. And for what? To get abused by fuckwits like Caprio and, Mike Sheft and fucking a few of the other maggots around? Fuck off. Yeah, but they won't come along here and take me on. The only time they'll do it is if they on a channel where they've got some kind of control, where you get the volume turned down, and they can talk over you and the whole lot of it. Well, don't happen here because I've got the buttons and I won't touch them. They want to talk. Talking, debate as in you ask a question, I'll answer it. They ask a question, I ask a question, they answer it. I won't come here and do it. So that just tells you the caliber. Unless they've got control of everything, they won't,
Mm-hmm.
But he'll still be tomorrow. Have one of his little minions fucking watching this. He'll say something about me tomorrow, and it's all I can say. Go fuck yourself, Caprio, you fucking wanker. I don't care.
Well, any comment on how he keeps taking Stu D's hours on Friday nights?
Well, isn't that funny? Stu D, in a way, I have not a lot against Stu D, except for stupidity.
Right.
That he Caprio created him as a mini me, and then all of a sudden he overtook Stu D. Stu D overtook Caprio, and Caprio got a bit pissed off and jealous about that.
Mm-hmm.
Isn't that funny? He created a monster.
Yeah, and this new job that he had, that he quit the $400,000 one. That first of all for more time, and now he's saying for more time with his dog, not his wife, not his Lima, but his Loma is what he's quit that job for. He said that he's going to be busy, so Stu D was doing Friday nights. Well, he took Stu D's all of Friday nights last week, and then this past Friday, just last night, he took some of it because Stu D said on his panel, there was no discussion prior. Stu D said on his panel he wasn't sure how long he was going to go. He'd been going to bed early, and poof, like that, Caprio's got a live going like 2 hours after Stu D went live, and Stu D's getting all sorts of donations during it, right? And so he goes live, and Stu D shuffles all his sheep over to Capio's, and he gets up there, and Capio said, hey, you said you weren't sure how long you're going, so I hit, set up the live. I thought, bitch, that don't mean he was wanting you to take the money and the time and the views, but okay, boss.
I just want to answer a question I put up, Spoon. Hostle's not dragging me anywhere. I actually support Hostle's channel, and I dip my toe in. Not a problem. I don't mind. I'm not going to get into the bullshit and carry on, but the whole part about it, the fucking maggots, simple as that. I don't mind if it's a word goes out. It's not really my topic, but what I said when I opened the panel. Anybody wants to come up and have a chat, talk about whatever you like. Also wanted to talk about this.
Yeah,
I'm entertaining. She and Hostel has got every right to, because what did I say? We'll talk about whatever you like, long as it's relevant. Long as it's relevant, not crap.
Yeah, Chatty Cathy Spoon, get up here. Come on, we'll talk about sports. Come on. But anyway, back to the gossip there on how Capio keeps taking Stu D's time slots. What is up with? I saw that shit happen with Nitro freaking. Not to talk gossip on the streets, but let me tell you, it doesn't work out well.
Well, look, I remember that childish stuff years ago, where somebody else had, oh, you're getting good views on the time slot you chose,
Mm-hmm.
and you might have a day or two, a week off or whatever, you're doing something in real life,
Yep.
and they bang straight into your time slot. I'll get more views, and then they go, oh, that's a shit time slot. And you say, no, it's not a shit time slot. It's a time slot I normally use. I kind of, do my show, and just because you're gonna try to jump on the time spot and you do a shit show doesn't mean that the time slot's fucked. It means you're fucked.
Exactly. Like Kelly Caldwell had been going earlier for some time slots and just wasn't making any money, but then he would go longer and might get a little something. So the going early again doesn't mean you're going to make the money. It was just that he was going longer, and when you look at the hourly rate that he makes, it's just like $2 an hour some days. It's terrible.
Well, put it this way: some people do it. With their mentality that they think they're something when they're really nothing. But if they're doing it for the money, and because they think they're producing a wonderful product, I think they want to go and have a fucking look in the mirror. And even the people that do it because they think they're king of the jungle. Once again, go and have a look in the mirror. I think realistically, people have had a guts full of that kind of stuff. Yeah, they watch a little bit of it and just laugh at it and say, what a fucking idiot. I can guarantee you, I can ask them half a dozen questions out of even fucking smart-ass Davey. Ask him half a dozen fucking questions out of trivia, and he couldn't answer any fucking one of them because he's a dumb cunt. And most of them are. They couldn't even fucking spell out the questions.
True.
But here's me buddy. You know Banksy? Do you know Banksy Hustle?
I do know Banksy. Mm-hmm.
Johnny boy.
Bloody good. Banksy's a bloody good mate of mine. Been a mate of mine for years. You know Hustle, Banksy?
No, I'm trying to cut with years.
Now, don't try and pick up Hustle. Remember,
I haven't caught him anyway yet.
You're off the market now that you're with Lisa. You little slut, you.
Yeah, you're got a girl.
Nice to meet you.
Hi, Banksy.
Hello there. Now, I've listened to some interesting things coming back from the shops. Shops are crazy, except for the beer section, which was good. Like that. It's something about airtime, studio. What do you think of airtime? Do you know what? I heard this over the years. Is like people get pissed off. Like, say if I went live and they go live, and I think, why are you getting pissed off? Tough shit. No one owns fucking YouTube. You want to do damn well, please. I do.
Well, you remember in the old days, Banksy, everybody was kind of.
Well, we'd send them over. If we finish ours, we'd send them over.
We're finishing our show. Go over and somebody else is starting up now.
That's the one. That's how it used to work.
And it was like football. It'd be hand pass, and everybody would go around, and it was. Then all of a sudden it was, I'm doing that, but no one would stream over everybody. Then it all started streaming over people. All the stupid, childish sandpit fucking crap. And that's I used to do a Monday night. And I used to do a Monday night. I was the only one that did a Monday night. And I built up from about 4 people watching. That was on the first channel, the second one, whatever. But I predominantly did the Monday night. And And I got pissed off a little bit, had a bit of time out. And everybody else jumped on that time slot and they went, oh, well, we didn't do any good on that time slot. It's a prick of a time. I said, no, you just fucking producing shit, whatever. But I would be laughing now. I used to get a little bit over the top at times.
I'll see we've got one idiot in the chat. I can't even pronounce his fucking name. I was thinking about giving 5 in the mates. I don't normally do that. Is he David old mate or fucking walkabout fucking shit and that? We know there's a lot about dogging apparently. There was a lot about dogging, so he must be into dogging.
Yeah, that's right. As you got told, stay in your own on that, whatever. Bullshit. Yeah. The whole part about it is, all right, to your mates. You go and join your mates.
Yeah, that's what it was all about.
But the whole part about it is you don't try and take over there when they're doing stuff. And realistically, it's just a cunt act, But that's it at the end of the day. But and that's how you lose friends and supporters because the group's very small in a way. The group's pretty small, although I kind of appeal to a few different groups, and which is good.
Many a time I still get the American knock around where they'll close the stream and they'll say, Banks, go start a stream up. So I normally do that. And when they do want to do the same back still. So that Doc kicks in and say, go start a stream up. Doc, I'll be with you in a minute. And close mine and send everyone to Doc's. Or if we're ever having this time in the morning, what's a dad doing a stream, I'll send it to you so they can fucking wind you up.
Well, no one really winds me up. You know that. They just get told, bang, gone.
Banksy, are you saying the word docs like I'm going to dox your information or like Lord Doc?
No, his name's Doc. He's a guy from America.
Yeah, I know him. He used to
Lord
be
Doc, yeah, Lord Doc.
He used to go by Lord Doc. Yeah, he lost that channel. He's lost that channel.
Doc.
Yeah.
I'm always on there. I'm Doc's red coach, as he calls me.
Yeah, I see. I usually watch in the backgrounds with Lord Doc, or with Doc, I should say, just because he's more interesting to watch in the backgrounds. I don't want to participate in the chat. I want to.
Yeah, he gets a big stream. He knows I don't like his stream too much, so I'll just kick him back on the beer with him and chill out. To be honest.
Yeah, he drinks an awful lot, but
he's drinking too much. He was off the wagon for ages. Then he had a party and got back on it again.
Oh, he was looking so good. He was working out and getting all buff, and he injured his shoulder or something.
Yeah.
He couldn't do the workout, and that kind of led him back to the bottle. And
he's easing off the bottle again. He is easing off it slowly.
Yeah, I hope so. He's still got those demons in his head he needs to work with.
Yeah.
Wish he would take care of that. Then I think everything else would fall into place for him as far as that.
I've got me and people like Vic. I've got faith in him. He'll get there in the end.
I do too. He's worked with Jamie. You know who Jamie is, the Spit Cup, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so he's worked with him, and that's just not the kind of help he needs. He needs to get somebody that's, somebody that can help him really good. Work with the demons that he's got to deal with first, and then the bottle.
I've known Doc about 3.5, 4 years now. I've known this one here way too fucking long. I think about 8 fucking 9 years. Done here.
Okay.
Well, he's I don't know. I came across him one night. That was years ago, and since then we've always been sound. Always been like that.
Well, he's a fucking hoot, man. He's hilarious.
I find it hilarious some of the things he comes out with.
And I know that he doesn't want to be drama, but when he calls somebody out, I love it. He'll look right in the camera and call them out and stuff. And so I guess I was trying to think how I got to know Doc, and it was probably when he was feuding with Brett.
PhD.
The settlement would be how I got to know Doc the best. And since then, I've sat on panels with Doc on panels. When he hit, he kind of hit rock bottom. Last summer or 2 years ago, came out to us and talked to us about it and stuff. So yeah.
I mean, Johnny Boy knows I do fucking jack shit drama, man. Not even in the chat, otherwise it completely boomed. I don't do drama, I do music and chill out talking.
Mhm.
Doc comes there and he goes, "Oh man, I'm in my safe bubble now. I'm quiet. You can chill out." He chills out. He doesn't get attacked. We don't attack 91, and that's it. We don't mention names because it's pointless. It's pointless coming from out on your channel sometimes because it doesn't work. It just starts some shit. And
Mhm.
since I've started to stop doing drama over good 2 years now, I'm just gaining subscribers every fucking day. Because
Yeah.
people get sick of the side of the same stuff.
Well, you do know, and I'm not saying this for Doc's situation because it doesn't really apply to him. But for those that do collect donations, that their donation, and this was over a year ago, these numbers were coming out. So I think it's even
Yeah.
more, but they get 25% more donations when they do those hate live streams. When they can get that,
Yeah,
that
I don't
audience
do that.
hating the same person, boy, those donations just roll in. Instead of the, hey, you did a great job, here you go, here's $20 because I enjoyed your content today. They're doing it so they can do that. Yeah, that person sucks.
I'm just gonna whip down and see if I can give this shit a timeout for 5 minutes. So I'm going to take notice.
Yeah, I don't like the pay to play. I really don't.
Yeah, I don't do that. I mean, I can be monetized, but don't because I like to play music. I like to do what I want to do, and I don't think I need get money for doing something I enjoy.
Well, I mean, you're stifling somebody's speech for starters, and the rich are going to get to control the conversation because the people that can't
Pay
afford to pay don't get to play. Then I just don't agree with it. Yeah.
I thought, well, this Dave something or the other. Johnny Boy knows I don't touch the buttons, so I'll just give him 5 minutes on something. If you're going to bother talk negative, I mean, man, I'm over Johnny's. I hardly see negative in the chat. And if I do see anything about anyone else and me, I'll just give him 5 and say, there we go, take 5. Be constructive. Well, conductive.
Yeah. I try not to even do the take 5. And here's my reason. I'm a clipper, I'm a restreamer, and we want to see 100% of your live stream. We want to see authentically 100% of it, and that means your chat. Usually the chat is where it's at. So we want to see even those comments. I will block and ban people if they do that.
I don't block him. I'll just give him 5 if I see a comment. I know a man about us. I know we have no laugh, but when the laugh gets a bit too fucking, I think, tasty, and especially about fucking me and I don't like him, I'll give him 5, end off.
I got to do the ones that are throwing the PDF out there. Unless you want to hit that link and show me proof, then stop it. I'll give them a warning and they can come back and say it again. You're out. I don't want any more. Somebody's got to stop this throwing the PDF word around because they're mad. Look at Mark Hanley, who just throws it out because you made him mad over some stupid shit. And it's like, stop it, you guys. Stop it. We got to take this stuff serious so that when we've got one.
I mean, I can have fun with the best of them, but I come to a limit where I say, no, this is not fun. This is being a bit nasty now. So that's when you have to get a limit and say, this is getting a little bit too nasty.
Yeah.
And I don't like it. I mean, the other thing, I used to be one of the nastiest ones going. Johnny knows this. I rip anyone apart on the panel.
Oh, really?
Them years are left behind me. I'm nice. I've been good since then. I've come away from that page.
Yeah, and then you checked out, did you?
Yeah, I just finished 2 years ago and said, started doing my own thing and going on panels and just enjoying myself. I don't need shit. I don't need drama.
So were you gone for 2 years?
That's it, Nancy. Like as far as that kind of stuff, with the people that are irrelevant, trying to be relevant with their shit, the best way to counteract that, Oz likes to take it on and have a bit of fun with it, but and just leave it there.
I know that because Ozzy give me bollocky. And I do respect what he's saying. I do respect what he's saying.
But the one part about it is, it's like fishing. You put the bait on the fucking line, you throw it out, and that gives them content. I don't give them fucking content, but I remember the funniest thing a lot, and I'd never watched it. It was sent to me. Caprio gave his votes of he named me the nastiest person on YouTube, and I thought to myself, well, I'm pretty happy about that.
Talking that, Beach Boy now in the chat, Mr. Beach, how you doing?
Like, and I still take my hat off to Simon, and I mean that. I take my hat off to Simon.
He just
Well,
turned up. He has.
when I went onto his channel, he made sure I never got signed out, and he was sitting back probably pissing himself, fucking laughing. But the whole part about it, I went there to say g'day to Simon, and I've got no problems with Simon. What he does at times on his channel, do I agree or disagree? I'll stay neutral on that. But the whole part about it is we've got a professional type of thing. We're not going into the whole lot of it. But the thing is, I've got no problems with Simon. What he does on his channel, you know.
I want to ask you guys a question.
Yeah.
So you're on a panel with someone and you know that what they just said is a flat out lie. You can either let it go and have, just everything's fine, or you can bring it up and it's going to be an uncomfortable conversation. What do you do?
Well, the whole part about it, if I put it into context where if I'm talking to somebody on a channel, which I did last week with Sean, he was bringing up stuff which was hearsay, baiting me. And I said, no, I know for a fact you're fishing, Sean. I'll answer your questions and call out and tell you exactly where it came from, and it's all fucking lies. So if you want to just keep on baiting, you can fuck off. Then when he first come on, I said to him, how long do you think you're going to last before I fuck you off? So good. G'day, mate. How you doing? Welcome.
So good. Can't.
The whole part about it is,
I'll leave it alone now, Dave. I'll leave it alone.
I'm no different in real life to I am in YouTube. And that's the truth, also. The thing is, with channels, what people want to produce, they can produce what they want. I produce what I want, and kind of the group that I have got, subscribers and viewers and stuff like that, has come from years, not days, weeks, months. It's come from frigging over 10 years. And
it's like Dave in the chat now. I can sincerely apologise to him and say, listen, I was probably a bit heavy-handed. It won't be happening again. Simple as. Now I know he's just baking me balls, and I probably got a little bit too heavy-handed, and I admit to that. I'm sorry.
So I'm sorry. Did I miss the answer? Are you calling out the lie, or are you just letting it go? Which one is it? Both of you. I didn't catch what your answer was, Johnny.
Well, my thing is different channels.
No, I'm just talking about you sitting on a panel, and somebody's
like me. If somebody fucking says something on a thing, I'll just call them out, like I did to Sean the other week. Okay. I just think it's all hearsay. You're full of shit. Right. I'll answer the question. I'll answer it truthfully.
I've got
nothing to hide. The people that are making the accusations have got a lot to hide, because if I want to take that to the next step, they need to run for cover, because I've got no problems about doing that. But if they're going to, come up with bullshit and all this crap and just keep on regenerating it, I actually feel sorry for them. Why don't you go and get a fucking life?
Oh, like the scared man's fucking avatar. That's a pissy. Sorry, mate. Just look at the avatar.
But it was like, you go back in the old days, Hossel, when I started doing bottle top trivia. And the thing is, in Australia,
what'd you call it?
Pardon?
What'd you call it? What kind of trivia?
Bottle top.
Bottle top.
Oh, okay. Thanks.
But we get a small bottle of beer. We call it a stubby. It's about half a big bottle, and you twist cap, and you undid the cap. And I always used to laugh and say, you can get drunk and get smart, because they had trivia questions on the bottle tops. And I used to chuck them into a 20 litre bucket, which is like a 5-gallon drum.
Yep.
And I had years of them. And go back to the global days, we'd have the little thing, and I'd do a little trivia thing, and we'd pull some caps out of the drum, shake them up, and have a bit of fun. That's how it started off.
I saw somebody reference that, and I wasn't sure
Yeah,
what it
man,
was.
if it is, it's a basic.
And to this day, there's a couple of Americans that are copying the start off of that. Was what started them off. Yeah, they got a little bit more technical. I like stuff just as more fun, But that's how half your trivia channels started off. And there's I'm not going to name them, but there's two of them in America that do it regularly, and that's how they started off on it. And Az will back me up on it. Yeah. So there you go. There's a little bit of history for you.
I got a follow-up question to the first question, because I think we all three agreed that, we would say, hey, let's correct that lie right there if we're sitting on a panel and somebody told it. We don't have any problem with doing that. So we agree that we've called that out and had that uncomfortable conversation. Is that creating drama, or did the guy that told the lie create the drama?
Well, look at Beach Boy, what he's saying in the chat. That isn't a bad fucking answer as well. You can't tell your truth on YouTube because of stalkers, right? You got these. Read it yourself, because of stalkers. They can change a view of things, of what you're saying. So basically, you're not lying. You can go around it. You just change the narrative of it.
What is it? Times, dates, and people have been changed to protect the innocent.
Yeah, something like that.
There you go, Hossel.
Well, if I know it's a blatant one, I'll just call it out.
But the real thing, a lot of us off YouTube, the people who respect each other or whatever, have contact. If there's a real drama or anything, you just send them a message and say, mate, that was a bit over the top or whatever. Like, oh, sorry, shit. Yeah, well, don't worry, sorry. And there's been that etiquette for a long time, but some people are not with it, not in that kind of thing, and they're the ones that overstep the marks. But the whole part about it is, if somebody calls me a cunt, I'll just say, it took you long enough to realise that.
Oh God, this is not. I worked it with this David.
Is there a criteria to belong to the Thai genre?
Well, the whole part about the Thai genre never, ever existed. There was communities that had, or communities of people that had a common interest. The Thai genre was invented by Caprio. He is the king of the Thai genre. He's a fuckwit. Yeah, he was the one that said, the genre, I am the main one. You know, the bloke that went from ladyboy pool party pictures and crap, saying if you haven't got a ladyboy, you're just not living, to I'm a multi-millionaire. Yeah. But that was never, ever a genre. It was communities of people.
They love Thailand. They love Asia.
Yeah,
Basically.
that's right. And it wasn't exactly Thailand. It was Asia, Southeast Asia in general.
It's like me saying people that like music, saying the music genre. It doesn't mean I control the genre, just like people that like music.
So it sounds like there is a criteria that you have to meet to be a part of it. And I would say
not really.
Not really.
No.
Even if you're interested in that part of the world, still I'll have your view on it.
Ah, I see.
I used to do Hossel. What started me off, there was people that were, oh, you can live like me, and for $24.95, I can send you an information pack, and I can show you how to do your pay. I can send you paperwork and everything you need to know, because there's confusion with people wanting to go on holidays, people wanting to do whatever. Well, I thought, fuck you, you scam cucks. Yeah, there's some dumbasses around.
Well, mate,
I started off a channel, pulling them apart, putting all the information up for free. That's how I became the most hated person around, because I took their scams away from them. That's how it all started off, Hustle.
They don't like that. They want their scams. Oof. They don't like pointing out to the sheep that they're scamming them.
But people, look, I've got out of it. I know what I'm doing with myself and all the rest of it, and rules and regulations change. But the thing is, we used to have a fucking show going, and people would ask about visa questions, and I'd just fucking answer them. There's the link to the fucking that. There's your forms that you want. Bang, bang, bang.
Mm-hmm.
And I did that for years. And that's why I was hated by a lot of the scammers that were selling the Philippine dream, the Thailand dream, Myanmar, Cambodia, fucking Vietnam, all the bullshit. I'd just go, oh, you want to go to Cambodia? Well, this is the paperwork you need. And they could just click the links and they had all the paperwork in their hand for nothing.
it was information for free. Basically,
Yeah.
good information for free.
For,
And people don't
for
like it when you got
fucking
paid for
years.
it. It's one of them. People got paid for things, but Johnny Boy was doing it for free. It's like, here you are, this is what you need to do. That's all you need to do. That's it, done. Other people go to visa runs and shit like that. You don't really need to do this, that, and the other. So it saves people money.
True.
It all depends if you want to listen to it, if you want to listen to the information, take it in and go, do you know what? I can do that myself, or I can go here to do that myself, or
Mm-hmm.
whatever, where to go. People don't like it when they're not getting paid money, when they're just scamming.
You know, there was a lot of thing over the years that you probably, you know, we're going back a long time, Hustle. And that, you know, I've always done my own paperwork, my own stuff. And the thing is, like my wife's Thai, for her to come here, there was a lot of paperwork and a lot of stuff to be done. I did the fucking lot of it. There was no agents. When I go, you know, when I used to go to the Philippines, long stays and God knows what, I did all my own paperwork. All I did was did the research, filled the bloody stuff out. I wasn't trying to be cheap ass living somewhere and getting somewhere else to put money in my bank and paying them for it.
Mm-hmm.
I had my own money. I knew what I was fucking doing. I had no problems with it. But a lot of people want to be cheap asses and scammers, where they're paying up to get somebody else, the agents and a few things like that. And then they're projecting themselves that, oh, I'm fantastic. I'm living the fucking dream, you know. I'll tell you how to do it if you send me a couple of dollars or
Yeah, that's
whatever.
the one. Yeah, that's how they live the fucking dream, because you fucking
Yeah,
pay.
well, you remember it, Banksy, but
Yeah.
it used to piss me off that much, and I used to say, how stupid are fucking people, but
Yeah, I never
here's
seen that.
your information for free, and if you can't afford to go there, yes, there are places you can go that will help you out.
I got a lot of
Source-
heat. I got a hell of heat, the same as you for that one. For doing, you know, I jump on basically on the chat and say, you know, why are you giving this fool money to live your whole fucking life and you're paying for this status piss every night? So why are you doing this? You know, do it yourself. I couldn't see that. I couldn't see why people would just super time people to get hammered off the faces and stay there all the time because you're paying for it, not them.
You know, the real part about it is, I think, or might put it this way, my projection of things is I project myself exactly as I am in real life. I don't sugarcoat anything or whatever. You know, like I said, in over 10 years, the first time I've ever put a fucking e-begging thing in the fucking in anything, you know.
I was trying to fucking work it out just to send you a couple of quid for a fucking beer. Fuck the coffee. I'll work it out.
Hey, the only coffee I drink's fucking Irish coffee.
That's what I was going to say. When it'll be, I was going to send you a message on it saying, get yourself a beer. I'll sort that one out.
But you know, the whole part about it is, I would never, and I mean fucking never, fucking sign fucking hand in hand with YouTube. Oh, the partner fucking thing, get fucked. And that's why they keep on shit canning me over fucking stuff. Oh, yeah, we're going to suspend your channel because of this. And then you go back to them and say, what are you talking about? That's in private. And it was in fucking 2000, for fuck's sake, you fucking morons, you dumbass cunts.
I got a question I just put backstage because I didn't want to forget it for you guys.
Oh, good God.
The whole part about that hustle. I've seen, and I've never done one. And I've travelled around, kind of semi lived in other countries and whatever. When I see a person living in a Filipino town saying they can live for fuck all a day, well, what are they doing? Living out of the gutter? If you want electricity, if you want good running water, if you want safe water to drink, you want a half decent hovel to live in, $4 a day. It doesn't matter what. You know, the whole part. You know, the cost of living thing. It's big in the Filipino community, and a few wankers in the Thai type fucking whatever. I can live on this much a day. Yeah, well, okay, that's fine. If you can, that's fine, but don't try and sell it to everybody else when you're not telling the truth. Number one, you've got to have the
people that know about it. So the weak people that don't know about it. That's what it is.
Well, the whole part about it is you've got to have a dwelling. Number one. Number two, you got to pay for electricity. Number three, you got to pay for water, and then you've got drinking water. You've got food. You got to pay for your phone or your internet or whatever. So, by the time they get to forgetting about them to say, "Oh, look at the food I eat for $4 a day," it's bullshit.
The thing is, people like that as well, John. You got to agree.
$4, all right. $4 in what currency? US. All right, that's a little bit more than the Australian dollar. It's less than the pound. It's whatever. But I know one bloke that's in Cambodia, and he shows you what meals he can get. But he's not saying he's living on $4 a day. And this is Western style meat and different stuff. But to say, "Oh, I live like a king on $4 a day," is a fucking lie. And anybody who believes that is dumber than dog shit.
The thing is, Johnny, but you know, Rosby, a lot of these countries, you need money in your bank to stay there anyway. So they're e-begging, and that money's in the bank. So they're not living on $4. Off camera, they're living better than $4 because they got your money from the chats and super chats and shit, and they got money in the bank. And
sorry, Sauerkraut. I've been talking. I haven't been paying attention, which I should be doing. Because you put up something. Well, I will put up on the screen for you.
Oh dear.
You know, I'm not commenting on it. I'm just saying. I'm not saying what you're saying is untrue. And that's the truth.
Well, you know me, I'll comment 2 snaps up there, Jeff.
Hustle. Yeah, I did tell you when you come on, we would talk about anything you want, but I just wanted to keep it out of the drama just a little bit. But I don't mind dipping my toe in. But like I'm fucking sick of the wankers and their shit. And Sugar Boy, yeah, Asia's full of bums from the West. Not necessarily. Put it this way. I lived in the Philippines for 12 years, half and half, Australia and Philippines. Philippines is a shithole. It's more expensive than a fucking Australia. Thailand, kind of equal time. Thailand is actually cheaper than Australia. And I'm talking about a bloke that knows what he's fucking talking about, not some dickhead that does a 2-week millionaire trip. I'm talking about actually physically living in the fucking country doing shit. But when I was in the Philippines, I ran a building company. And what fucked that up was the girl that I was with at the time, her family. I got sick of them just being fucking parasites. I said, fuck this, I'm out of here.
Well, just send your private ones on your boy. Keep it to yourself.
Pardon?
I'll just send you a private thing in a private messenger. Keep it to yourself. But I said, at the end of the day, even I have standards. When I get pissed off, I get pissed off. You know me. It takes a long time.
Oh yeah. Well, that's fine, mate. That was always going to happen. But the whole part about it, for me, I was very, very lucky. I never went to Thailand to meet a woman or anything like that. I just went there because it was my time of the year when I'd piss off in the cold here, and I met a young lady. Well, anybody that's younger than me is fucking young.
I feel like when I look at it, I'm getting that old now.
But at the end of the day, and we clicked, and I kind of checked the temperature and that, and I thought, oh, what do you got, a death wish or some fucking thing? And all these years later, I brought her back to Australia, and our relationship is no different from the day we first met, realistically. We've got common goals.
You've got to keep it there, man. She's great.
Yeah, and look, I suppose the old expression, I was kissed on the dick. I'm not saying if I was or wasn't, but that's an old expression. But the whole part about we got a common goal, and we decided, right, we'll it's become the time when we going to fuck off out of here for a lot of reasons, and I kind of said to her, I don't give a fuck where I die. And that's kind of the truth. We've got a very, very good relationship. We've built assets over there over the years. The planning has come from years. So it's just a case of executing the plan and go and do it and
You will hustle.
live happily ever after. But not everybody can do it. And that comes your jealousy part. It's the same as in Western cultures and that, like if you're happy in a relationship, there's always somebody on the outside saying, oh, no, I don't think that's right or whatever, because they're jealous of what you've got. It's
the green-eyed monster every time.
Yeah. Like I say, you and Banksy, you and Lisa got together. That's a bloody wonderful thing.
Yeah. I'll say, I spend a day and out with you. I get on with you because you're the same as me. We don't go out there looking for birds and shit like that. We just chill out, have a beer, and enjoy yourselves. That's it. That's what it should be about. I took my son out there when he was married. He was happy to see his father the way he is, enjoyed himself, didn't need to look at girls, anything like that. He had fun with them, that's it, just fun. And that's it, you know what I mean? Getting pissed up with him and God knows what.
Yeah.
But he's proud of his dad because he saw his dad is married, and that's it. It's always been that way. I can actually keep my dick in my pocket, if you know what I mean. I know that. You know that.
Yeah.
You see?
It's so good. I can honestly tell you, I've never met
Thank
such
you,
a
Dave.
disgusting heap of shit person as fucking Paddy Pariah. He is fucking dog shit in your shoes, that cunt. And I'm not joking. When you're supposed to turn up with as a mate with everybody, and then you're taking little candid pics and sending them off to Crappy-O or whatever. It's just a dog shit piece of fucking cunt. Next time I come across him, I'll let him know about that. Real man style.
To be honest,
That's what I think of fucking Paddy Pariah, AJ West, Bill North, South, East, West cunt. That's his name.
Yeah, there's a lot of people I like to step up to and say it to my face, what you've said in the chat recently.
Yeah.
I'd rather do that man to man than say it on YouTube, to be honest. I'd rather just do it man to man. I keep things to myself because it's a nice surprise for them.
But you know me, Banksy. I've got no problems about fronting up.
I know, same here. You know that. That's the best way to be. But never let the cat, cat, I love cats. Never let the cat out of the bag. Wait until.
Oh, that reminds me of the fucking last time I was over. The mother-in-law's got a fucking problem with fucking cats, and I don't really like
cats. You know what? Yeah,
So
I don't care. Cats like me.
I got the sister-in-law. She's got a fucking bag, rice bag. Right, we'll catch those cats. We'll take them up the temple. Get rid of the
temple. Yeah, because they get fed there, don't they?
Yeah, but anyhow, I was catching the cats and throwing them in the fucking bag, and then all of a sudden, hang on. I fucking thought I threw this cat in the bag, and she's standing there. There's a fucking hole in the bottom of the fucking bag.
Yeah, I know where you're, mate.
Oh,
is that when you turn around
forget about it? Forget about it,
Don't be set, mate. Just got to go to
I must have caught 20 cats, and there was only fucking 7 of them, and
listen,
the cats were having fun.
Won't be a sec. I just got to take a call from Lisa. Won't be a sec.
So, if you had one piece of advice to give the first timer to Thailand, what's that one piece of advice? What you only give them one piece. What is it? Watch out for this, or try this place, or do this, don't do that.
Myself, I would say to them, and right, you walk off the aeroplane. You've got money from your own country in your pocket. You go through immigration, all that. Pick up your bag. You walk down to the bottom of Suwannee Airport. You go to Super Rich, and you change your money outside of the immigration team, not on the inside, because the exchange rate's different. Whilst you're down doing that, there is a train station which it costs you a very small amount of money to go into town, the middle of the town. Not big money on taxis or anything like that. Once you get into the town, that's when you can get a Grab or a Bolt, go to your accommodation.
That's exactly what I do, Johnny Boy. Oh, you go downstairs, short amount of money, change it over there, just to get me to.
You're talking somebody through your first visit. Now,
you said while you do that, does it take a while for your money to get converted?
No.
You hand yours over, they take a picture of your passport and hand you back the conversion rate.
Gotcha.
Done. Yeah, it takes minutes.
It's very easily done, but the difference between doing it on the air side to the real world side, you'll lose out money on the air side.
And are you saying the word air, AIR?
Yes, as in prior to going through immigration.
Okay.
If it's where you can do your duty-free shopping and all that kind of stuff.
No,
Your
no,
exchange rate,
No
your
duty-free salon
exchange, the exchange rate is less on that side than out on the real world side.
A lot
Yeah.
less. A lot
Yeah.
less.
And the thing is, the train is at the bottom, which takes you into the middle of Bangkok. I think it's 150, 200 baht, whatever nowadays. You can't get a taxi out of the airport for that kind of money to take you into the middle of the town. And then from there, you work out where you're going to whatever accommodation you've done, whatever. But the thing is, never carry large amounts of money on you. Don't walk around with fancy watches, gold chains, all that kind of stuff.
Yeah, I've read some of the comments in the chats when you guys start talking about that from viewers, and just that they got off the plane or whatever, and 30 minutes in the cab ride got held up and all robbed them all.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you used to have a turbo button, but it's all meters now. You used to have a turbo
Well,
button.
as you're kind of right. The other thing is, if you go to TAT, you can get a card here direct to your hotel. It's going to cost you a little more, but it's not a rip-off. It's a fixed fee. It's paid. There's no ad on the tops. A couple of $100 as to go into Sukhumvit Road, like Nana or something like that, around there on the train. And they run every half an hour or 20 minutes, 24 hours a day. A couple of $100 is only a few dollars. It's cheaper than a car, but then you've got to get to somewhere else. That's going to cost you. But the other thing is Google Maps. If you're prepared to walk a kilometre, which is not far, you can save yourself a lot of money. But the thing is, the one thing about it is you've got to find some place that's out of the way and sit back, look, listen, and learn. Watch what others are doing.
Well,
That's my tip for you.
That's it. If they've been there for a while, they've been there before. Listen to some.
Sauerkraut. Look, the one thing about it is, I'm not going to say to somebody, look, go to the hookers and do that. No. The one thing about it is, keep your dick in your pants, your brains in your fucking head.
Yeah.
And never carry too much money on you. Always think of something as, if you get rolled, you're not going to lose everything. You must carry.
I carry the minimum for the night. You know that, Johnny, but you do the same.
Yeah.
Carry the minimum for the night. No, I've got my pocket.
Yeah.
I do check my tab, not because I'm cheap. Just check my tab, make sure I'm.
Make sure you're not getting fucked over. Exactly right.
I do that quite a bit. It's
But the one thing about it,
know.
don't carry your passport on you, but you must carry a copy of your passport, which is, a photocopy of your first pages and all that kind of stuff.
Piece of paper, have your photocopy, job's good.
But it's actually Thailand compared to the Philippines. Thailand, you can lay down in the fucking streets and you're not going to get rolled. You can have a sleep on the sidewalk. You're not going to get rolled.
That good times I haven't been rolled.
In the Philippines, you wake up with no shirt, no socks, no nothing, probably even no job.
I read about that. Yeah.
So now it's the same question, but this traveler is savvy. He knows what he's doing with the money exchange and all that. But it's his first trip mongering ever. What would be the first? And this is where you need to give him the personal information about being a monger in Thailand. What does he need to know besides the not to get rolled and that sort of stuff?
Well, I'm knackered there because I never got to the monger, to be honest.
Oh,
well, I was going to hand pass that one over to Banksy.
So those horror stories you've heard from your friends that are mongers, like
But
I've had lots of them.
Oh, look,
They do.
there's that many tales of that, but the whole part about it is it's usually starts off with saying, wow, I'm walking down the street and these people are saying, oh, hi, beautiful man. How are you? Come to my bar and we'll have a few drinks. Where they've come from, everybody says, fuck off, you dog cunt, you know.
He's a better one. If you like, I always get a tan before I go there because the more wild you are, the more they're going to fucking go at you.
Well, it might have been Cheap Charlie that I saw this happen to, where he was being awkward and not buying the drinks. And I think they might have said, buy the ladies a drink, because that's going to get the ladies to come to you, right? That's going to get
Yes, correct. Yeah.
Okay.
You buy one, if the other one want one, see my friend hasn't had one for a
But
long time.
It's not mongering, but look, our kind of group's got the same mentality. You go to a place, and the thing is, you know, there'll be a couple of people, you know, they'll try and talk to you because their wages is on a drink, and you say to them, look, I won't buy lady drink. I will buy you a drink at the same price as mine. And most of the time they'll say, yeah, okay. And they sit in, and you can have a little bit of a chat. The bar is still making some money.
Right.
Mind you, they're not really making any money, but because they get paid up front, they've got to sell so many drinks a day. Well, technically they've done that, so they're earning their money. If they get a lady drink, that's on top of their salary. But if you treat them with respect and like a normal person, most of the people will sit down and just have a laugh and a joke and whatever.
Mm-hmm.
It's the common decency of treating a person like a person, not like a piece of shit.
Treating the same way you want to be treated. You get a hell of a long way.
Yeah.
It's kind of like a country. Well, I don't know if you guys have country clubs. Country clubs, that's where you go, and it's not to be a savage or an animal, but you're just sitting there relaxing, talking about whatever with the guy or the girl sitting next to you and having a good time and that sort of stuff, and drinking great cocktails. Have you heard anyone say that Thailand's no longer about mongering, that's all about the drink, selling the booze now?
Well, there's a lot of things going on with the drink, so because, like I say, Johnny Boy, I came across one this year where I found, like I say, I'm mongery. I don't monger, but I know a lot about it, what other guys do.
Mm-hmm.
There's one now where if you go to the bar down to 6, here's one for you. If you sit, a girl could be sitting with you, but you can't take her out or anything out of the bar, but she's there she'll tell you, I'm only here for the drinks, nothing else. But keep buying me drinks until they ask that question is, are you doing anything tonight? Can I take you out for the night? And then they say, so, but they've been drinking and drinking and drinking. But you ask them that question, they say, no, sir, I'm just here to sit drinking with you.
Hello, Ting.
And then you've got other ones where you're going to have to buy 10 drinks.
What does that mean, Banksy? What is she telling you? Tell me in layman terms. What is she telling you?
Layman terms. Right. I only found about this year off a friend. He's a bit of a mongrel. He on about a bar. He said, do you know what, Banksy? I went to this bar the other night and I liked this girl who was sitting with me. She really liked her. Fancy to take her out for the night. I said, yeah, okay. He said, then I asked the question after about 5 drinks later. He says, you know, what you doing tonight? Going to take you out the bar? She goes, no, I'm only here to sit drinking with you. You know, you could just keep me buying me drinks. Although, what's that about? He says, but I fancied her. He said, but all she wants to do is drink with me. And I said, well, I don't mind that because I'm not looking for that. But you weren't looking for that, were you? You were mongering. So that's the difference.
Okay.
As long as they're having a conversation with me, I don't mind buying my drinks, as long as they're being civil and not eating too much of the drinks.
So I think if I'm understanding this correctly, and this is just me, they're most likely watering her drinks down because she works for the bar.
That's what you have to be careful with. Well,
the whole part about that.
Yeah. Okay.
They're not full strength. They're not full strength. It's put it this way, they're quarter strength.
She's just there for the guy to keep buying the drinks.
Yeah. I've seen a girl do 6 tequilas and she was hammered at Moss's bar. She was hammered. Someone
Okay.
can't
Right.
take that much drink all day. You can't take that without.
I remember that one of those things there, Banks, you were, we were at somewhere, a couple of blokes and whatever, and the girl was saying, you need these tequila thingos, you know.
I remember that on TV. So
And,
you got
the 6 glass of things. I don't drink tequila.
yeah, I don't. But yeah, I remember that 136 though. It's
And
water.
I
Water.
said, if you want it, yeah, I'll get that. But the thing is, I ordered it, so they were full strength. And I said to the girl that was hanging around, I said, there you go, you drink them.
Not so
Well,
well. You bite yourself and take it back
She was
yourself.
leaving. She was leaving about a third in every glass. And I kind of tipped him into the. I said, well, don't leave it. You know, drink it. Well, she was knackered after that. She fucked off.
I've said, I mean, once the girl knows that you're not there to monger and you just like having a conversation, that's when normally the rest of them join and just having a bit of fun with you in the conversation because you realise
Yeah,
you're
well,
not there for that and you just have a good time and then chill out with them.
I normally look. Put it this way. If providing they can talk English and not just hanging around for fucking free drinks or whatever, but although that's a part of their wage structure, I understand that. But I say, I'll buy you a drink if I say that if it costs me the same as mine. In other words, bar price, not lady drink price.
Yeah.
And most of the time it's okay. And you know, you have a talk about fucking whatever, anything, you know.
Mhm.
But that's fine. But
Well, it makes smart business sense. You didn't want laid. You didn't want to upcharge because you're wanting to get laid by
Yeah.
this lady. But the bar still got twice as much of your money, didn't they?
yeah, well, the whole part about it is normally the girls get hired for so much a month, and they've got to sell so many drinks
Mm-hmm.
priced on lady drinks, and if they get, let's just say, rented out, the rental fees the bar keeps, and the job negotiation fee is theirs. You know, it's a little bit intricate, but the whole part about it is, if you want to go and do that, I can't give anybody a concrete guarantee. Oh, you do this, you do that, because it's never been my kind of thing. But I've watched those transactions and whatever. And the whole part about it is you just be straight up front. How much? What do I get for my money?
Now, is there food involved at these bars, like dinner? Could you order dinner?
Oh, yeah,
No.
yeah. You can order dinner anywhere in the street.
Yeah, well, some places have got food, but as far as if you want to take a girl out of the bar
Mhm.
and you want to treat her like a Hollywood girlfriend and you go and have food together or whatever, you take her out long term, you know, you'll get your hand in your pocket because you're playing holiday girlfriend. That's fine.
Mhm.
Love you long time, baby, long as your wallet's fucking full.
Mhm. So we don't see a lot of that happening, right? At least I haven't.
We see a lot of that happening, especially from the the people who just want to, let's be crude and say, empty the bag out. They'll find, and don't forget, there's something for everybody's budget. But they'll usually find something for their budget, go and empty their bag out, and then say fuck off, and then continue on with doing what they're doing. Or there's the other people that want to play the holiday girlfriend. Might be the night, there might be a week, might be a month.
And would you say that the easiest job at one of those joints would be the chef's job because he's never going to cook a meal?
They do cook. They do cook some meals, but realistically, at those kind of places, they don't really cook a lot of food. But
yeah, I mean, you order out like a pizza. You order pizza to the bar or a burger to the bar. If you want a snack or any Thai food to the bar, you can order it and they'll get it for you and take it to the bar.
Okay.
So you can always order out when you're in the bar.
I think I might have seen somebody do that with the pizza. Was that be more wrong?
I've done it with pizza many times at Moss's bar, my cousin's bar. I've many times ordered the pizza and shared it out with the girls. You know, it's big for me, so I'll share it out with the girls because they love the pizza.
Mhm. And then Bixby,
Still good, nothing to surprise me.
Bixby, I have a question just for you. What's up with the weird way everybody says the word pitaya?
I don't know how it says pataya. People say
Patia.
Patia.
patia, pataya.
It's actually patia. If you ask a Thai, they'll say patia. It's the British that want to make it sound something different. So,
Yeah, I make it different. I'd say to say where you're going. I say I'm going Pat, pataya, patia, Pat.
but now, I've just got to go to the little boy's room for a moment. Now,
Oh,
the-
really? Well, go
Dave,
ahead. Don't worry,
all
I'll,
the
I'll,
pizza.
I'll run the show for you. Me and Banksy will take care of it while you're gone.
No, but the whole I only shake it 3 times, so I'm not playing with it. That's the rules.
Okay, then I'll let you
No,
off
but
that one.
Yeah.
the whole part of it, the thing is, an old YouTuber did a thing out years ago, Steady Eddie, and he went
I
to
like
get a
Steady
hair,
Eddie. I like Steady Eddie.
he went to get a haircut, and he kind of got shunned a little bit from the hairdressers because he said about going to Thailand. When he actually put the statistics up, but the woman that was cutting his hair, she went to Spain for doing exactly the same thing that he was going to do.
I love that.
Now, have a think about that while I go and have a, you know.
She was going to Turkey. Yeah, there's a guy named Steady Eddie. He was having his hair cut, and because he said to this girl, that's where he was going. He said to go to Thailand. So she looked down on him. Was like, "Oh, we know what you're going there for." Then you over there and say, "You're going to Turkey." He says, "Oh, you're single?" Yeah. I wonder why you're going to Turkey then. A lot of single ladies go to Turkey for the same reason. So it's like he's spending around on it. As you're looking down your nose at me thinking, I'm going to do that, but I'm not. But you go to Turkey because you're single. That's where all the girls in England go to, Turkey, for romantic, you know what I mean? Whatever the ladies do. So it's like looking down at someone and saying, painting him so much as morally is incorrect just because he mentioned he's going somewhere. It doesn't mean he's going there for that reason. Everyone has their own holidays and their own different ways of doing holidays. Me, I like quietness. I go to Thailand and see my cousin. And I like quietness of an island, sitting there just on my own. I'm just chilling out, to be honest. Just watching the sea come in and out. That's where I stayed this year. In a place where I could either water under where I was staying and chilling out, get up every morning and watch the sea. I enjoyed that sort of holiday.
Hey, Andy. You enjoyed that, you said?
Yeah, I enjoy that. I like relaxation. I like to get away from the noise most of the time, and I like the relaxation of it.
Yep.
I don't do noise. The only time I do noise is when I'm listening to my music. But I like to step away. And the island's not too far away. Everyone goes every island, like Koh Samui, Koh Phangan, Phuket, and it's full of tourists. And sorry, I'm a tourist, but I like a little island just over 20 minutes away on speedboat named Koh Lan, and everyone goes back home at 6:30. The last boat leaves to Pattaya or Pattaya, and I'm left alone watching the boat go. And it's great. It's fantastic because it's so quiet and so surreal. I love that.
Mm-hmm.
That's my sort of. That's what I enjoy. That's what I really enjoy.
Is it Saturday night there?
Saturday afternoon.
Afternoon. Okay. It's
Saturday
8
night.
in
I'm
the
just had a
morning.
fucking tune come in my head because of that. Saturday night. Oh my good God. I love music. I love music.
Oh, that's right. You're in a band or something, aren't you?
No. I do my own
Well,
music on my other channel on Banks and Course. I do my own music, my own mixing. I've got my techniques. I do my own videos.
Oh, maybe that's what it is. Okay. Gotcha.
But that's what I enjoy. Like I say, I decided to change 2 years ago and say, I'm fed up with bullshit, fed up with drama on YouTube. I want to do my own thing. It's hard to walk down that middle of the road, but you can do it. Just takes
Oh, for
time.
sure. You got to have some type of a talent though to do the music thing, right?
Hmm.
I know I couldn't do it. I mean, I might be able to come up with some lyrics and put them in one of those apps and let the app do the rest of it. But yeah,
Never doubt yourself, Hassel. Never doubt yourself.
Yeah.
I do that too much. I beat myself up on a lot of things. My friends put me over on YouTube and say, "Do you know what? You're always the worst critic to yourself," because I am. I know I am.
Mhm.
But don't like what I mix or don't like a video I've done. I'll put it back and keep doing it and doing it till I think it's right.
Mhm.
The one thing about a hustle, getting back to that, is the blokes that want to go and dip their wig, right, and all that kind of stuff. There's bars for that.
Yeah,
Um,
easy.
the blokes like us that want to just go and sit back, have a meal, talk to people, don't mind, buy the staff a drink, which is going to cost exactly the same as ours.
Mhm.
There's probably more bars like that than there is, because
Yeah,
all
but-
those other bars are in a selected area. But when you go out around different spots, there's the more family friendly, there's the whatever. The thing is, the focus is put on a couple of areas, and they say that's Thailand, which they are totally wrong. And the same is in every country. It's supply and demand. If the demand's there, the supply's there.
Mhm.
User pays.
Well, that's it, Johnny. I mean, everyone's like, whether it's having a call on this year or you're taking a girl. No, I've got my own. I go there on my own. I'm quite happy being on my own. And that's it. I quite enjoy chilling out. I don't need to do that. I enjoy my holiday. I like relaxation.
Well, I was going to
Um,
ask: is it a place for married couples or for couples that are not swingers to
Yeah,
go
you,
to?
yeah, you can.
Everything. Everything.
Definitely you
There
can.
is, I tell you what, there's some places there that I was against the place because it had that stigma, and I never kind of went there, and then I did with a few of the mates, and I got shown a bit of stuff that I was aware of, but I actually, went and had a look and went, well, that's not my scene, and I did stupid stuff like. There's miniature towns there which mimic every town in the world, and it's all laid out in the park. There's lots of things to do, from golf courses to temples to you name it. It's there, but because it's tainted to a certain extent from the unknowing, it's Pattaya or Pattaya. The whole part about it, there's areas for the Mungas and there's areas for people and families, children, the whole fucking lot of it. It's a pretty good area, but it doesn't represent the whole of Thailand. Where I actually, where we've got a house and shit like that, it's Bumfuck Junction. It's out in the rice fields, which I find very, very stimulating because that's my background, farming. So it's one of those conundrums. To people, what do they really want to see?
Mhm. Well, you were kind of taking me to part of Thailand I wanted to talk about, because there are areas that are not so safe for anybody, right? Whether you're there being a monger or anything you want to.
I don't put it this way. If you go in with a disrespectful, I'm gung ho, I'm superior to you attitude, you'll get beaten down like a mongrel dog and have the shit kicked out of you. If you got a little bit of respect about you, you don't have to go around whining everybody. That's a fucking idiot. That's a you don't have to. You don't why anybody that's younger than you. Just a few basic words of respect, and a lot of the places will understand that they can read your person anyway.
Is drunkenness considered to be disrespectful to?
No, not really. It's how you act when you're drunk. If you're drunk and you're flopping around like a wet sponge, for instance, the most concern will be where do you live, and we'll get you a taxi or something and send you back home, you know.
Mm-hmm.
But if you're walking up the street yelling and screaming like a sick buffalo, you're going to have a problem.
I was going to say a lot of tars don't like fuckwits that get pissed at the fort, and yeah, they don't like it whatsoever.
Yeah, and you know, like that man about Oz, exactly right. People walking around in half state of dress, that's an insult.
Hey, Oz, it's not just England though as well. Don't forget about. I've seen a lot of people do this. A lot of Americans do this. A lot of English do this. A lot of Aussies do this.
They are looked at as fucking scum, shit, and disgusting. The thing is, the main thing is if you dress respectfully and respectable, and conduct yourself in a manner that you would like to be treated, you will have never a problem. As soon as you raise your voice and start carrying on, even if you're getting fucked over and you know about it, you say, well, thank you, bye, I won't go back to that joint.
That's what you do.
If you make a scene, you may as well fuck off out of town because everybody just sees you're a cunt.
That's why you got to be careful with bar padding with your bill.
Yeah.
You check your bill very often because some bars are fantastic. Been going there for a long, long time. A bar for, say, 3 or 4 years, they know you won't bar pad you. If you're going to a new bar, always check your bill because you never know if they try to drop one in there which you're not paid for. So you pick it straight to the attention and say, hang on, what's this? I've only bought this one here. As long as you put it to attention straight away, they'll say, oh, sorry, I'll put that right. You aren't making a scene.
The old padding the bill thing, but the thing is,
on it.
Even if it happens, and you say, oh, excuse me, I don't think that one's mine. Oh, sorry, I did it wrong. Or if they say, oh, yes, it is, you say, okay. I'll pay the check bin now. In other words, they fucked you over, say, $100, big deal. And you go, and you put that into the memory bank, never go. And then don't forget, everybody tells their social network, who tells everybody else. And then that bar may as well just shut the fucking doors and be gone.
Now, says the social network, once you spread that around, and you're not determining the bar too much because you're just telling the truth. What's this bar? I've been bar pad. I had to pay or left. I won't go back. Just tell you guys about it. They won't go there. That bar just makes well just shut down because nothing wants to but you're in that.
No one likes to be ripped off. Everybody likes to feel like they've had a bit of a bargain. You know, they don't mind at a normal price buying a couple of drinks for the others because that's how they make their money too. But the realistic thing is, if somebody tries to fucking pad the bill and fuck you over, you just say, "Oh, fuck that." And if it happens to Banksy, he'll tell me, and then I'll tell my group, and he'll tell his group, and then in their group, and all of a sudden, bothered in half an hour, there's hundreds of people fucking know about.
Yeah. And the worst thing is, if he gets back to the tires, they go, you fucked up here. The tires will actually tell each other to the tires, you fucked up here with this. And they know it and can't do anything about it because they know they are fucked up.
Yeah.
Is there any type of a dish that you should avoid over there?
I'm not the person to ask that question because I've got an allergy to palm oil and they use predominantly palm oil to cook.
Oh.
And I really haven't because I've had thinking to think everything that I go and enjoy, to be honest.
What was your answer, Maxie?
I bet quite a lot of things, lots of things. I eat too many stupid things. Oh, I'll tell you what I do avoid. Them little fucking waspy things they eat. You know what I'm on about, Johnny, but they cook a lot of these like cockroach things, but you have that little wasp. I do not like them whatsoever. They're disgusting.
They taste
Yeah,
bad,
but
huh?
realistically, if you the biggest tip is if you want to eat off street food carts, which is, don't get me wrong, not every street food cart's as good as
I
the
do,
other.
as long as lots of people around, I eat.
That's exactly right. You took the words out of my mouth. If you're going to wait in fucking line for 15 fucking minutes, that's the street cart you want to fucking get
Best
food
if
from.
a lot of tires in there as well. There's a lot of tires in there. Eat from there.
Yep.
If you see not many people around the street stores, only a couple.
No worries, Hustle.
I don't bother.
You know, the whole part about of this, it's all common sense. It's all common sense. Rat on a stick. I tell you, you remember this, Oz. You remember it when our rice crop got fucking done over by fucking rats, and we had an electric wire up, fucking trying to fucking slow the rats down. We made more money out of fucking rats on a stick than we did out of the fucking rice.
Fuck you now. Hey, want a rat burger?
Well, it's not. Look, I've eaten them. It's not all that big because don't forget they're grain-fed rats. They're not your sewer rat fucking.
Yeah, not the Bangkok ones that look like a fucking cat.
Yeah, but and the thing is they're not big, but the rice paddy rats are a staple diet, you know, and
yeah,
they actually don't taste too bad.
Never had a rat burger, yes, but there's always time.
Yeah, I was thinking, fucking the money I got invested in this fucking rice crop.
You imagine, yeah.
Anyhow, we put a, you know, the local fucking thing there was, you know, you put a wire up around it, you know, charge it with 240 fucking volts of electricity. Fucking, anyhow, we did that.
To be honest, Oz,
and
the only reason I said that, Oz, is because of that fact. I was up in Bangkok and I thought I saw a cat going in the car, went stroke. It was a big fucking rat. I thought, that's fucking huge. Fuck that.
yeah, I've seen that not only in Bangkok but over in the Philippines where the rats chase the fucking cats.
Yeah, it's fucking big fuckers. God damn, yeah.
We got wimpy fucking cats.
The cats say, fuck this, I'm out of there. They fucking hell. Yeah.
But I couldn't believe that. I was sitting there like a fucking sad sack. Fucking hell. These fucking rats. Anyway,
That's so resting the rat right in.
you know, look, you gut them like this, you do that, you know, righto. And I'm talking about bucket loads after bucket loads after bucket loads of these fucking, and the whole part about once we were processing them, there was a fucking line up waiting for the next time for us to go out and collect the fucking things off the fucking hot wire.
Is this when you
We
went
made more money out of the fucking rats than we did would have done out of the fucking rice.
Johnny boy, is this where you went back to the temple and said, listen, can I be cats back? Because I probably need them now.
Oh,
I gotta say that, man. I gotta say that.
Oh, so good. Yeah, it depends on the bar you're at. You know, if I'm in a bar I don't know, I what I usually do is I pay per drink, or I tell them not to open it, and I open it, and I put the fucking bottle top in my pocket. And when it comes to pay up, if I've got 5 bottle tops and there's fucking 6 drinks there, I go, fucking bullshit. There's 5 bottle tops.
Well, so look at when I took Amy Barr. You've never been before. We met Amy Barr. I've known Amy for a good fucking 10 years. I didn't even need to check the bill because she never screwed me over, and she didn't. She didn't.
Most of the places I go, I've never had a problem. It's only one that I ever had a problem. I paid me fucking bill, and they said, "Oh no, you're underpaid," and I said, "Bullshit."
Same
and
here. Touch wood. Same here. Only one.
You know,
Never went back.
anyhow, I just put the money in, the extra fucking money, and I just, well, yeah, up to you.
Yeah.
And then she'll say, never come back to my bar. I said, go and get fucked, you
Well,
cunt.
but that's where you spread the information, don't you? I've had it once. Once I was
Well,
for
well,
the
that- you
bar
know,
over. I paid. He walked away. Told me mates they don't go back, and the bar was fucking empty.
one-
Fucking hours.
once in over 10 years. And I thought, well, I just said to Sheila, I said, you're calling me up for being fucking whatever. I said, you're a fucking thief. I walked back to the bar. I said, put your fucking CCTV back on. That'll show you. It doesn't work. And I said, yeah, you're a lying cunt.
It doesn't work. It only works when they want it to work.
Are
It
you,
doesn't work.
are you guys saying that for the first time traveler, they should be prepared for this? They should expect.
Yeah. Don't expect.
It's called be diligent. Be diligent.
Would you say, if either of you watched B. Moran's travels, would you say he's aware of this, or would you say he just pays whatever?
B. Moran is a fucking idiot.
He doesn't pay attention
He
to the
doesn't,
money side of things
doesn't
at all.
pay attention to things he says.
And put it this way, he does half of his stuff, well, the e-begging part of it, but he does 3 parts of his stuff for his views and all the rest of it. He's just playing an actor.
Yeah, but let's look at this way, you guys. All year long, or however long it takes between his trips, he's doing this work where us, the viewers, donating because we know that's his goal. He meets his goal, he exceeds his goal, and we get to see it play out as a viewer. That's what we expect. What I expected to see.
That's what it used to be with Ron. I used to watch on the same as Ron, and that's it. You watch him go over there. And it's like, oh, man, me all day do this. And you find out they gain more skint, and then they start like, I need help here. When you go, you know what budget you're on. Don't overshoot your budget and then expect other people to give your hand out and help you out. Mm-hmm. You got yourself in the predicament. You shouldn't get yourself. You should learn not to get in that predicament again.
Yeah.
Oh, I know.
And actually, B. Moran is a capture of an antidote or whatever of it. Be a moron.
Well, I think that and I've only seen a few of the type of streamers that B. Moran is, where they go over there and it's all about the ladies and stuff like that. But he's certainly probably one of the showed more class than some of them that I've seen.
Well, the thing is, Ron considers himself a lady boy. He's pocketbook.
Right? What?
In America, you'd call it a pocket. His pocketbook gets him what he wants. But the whole part about that's what he wants to do. I wouldn't suggest to anybody to follow that as a golden rule.
Banksy and I are confused. What did you mean when you called him a lady boy? You mean a Lima?
Lady man. I'd probably say he thinks he's a
ladies' man. A ladies' man.
Well, he said lady boy is Johnny Boy's like, just put that in there.
Oh, well, all right. He likes. Look, Ron likes to shock people. So if he can pull a younger girl, everybody's going, shock horror. You're an older bloke. That's terrible. Well, he's got what he wants. He's got the shock horror thing for his videos and all the rest of it. Ron's just playing to the crowd.
To be honest, man, he jumped on mine a couple of days ago. He was there 5 minutes in the casino, shit stoned out his face.
Well, actually, you're right. I'm just going to put Az's thing out, and then that's exactly right. Most of us don't go there mongering. It's cost of living, it's temperature, it's a lot of things. The drinking. Oh, I partake about that. Doesn't matter where I am, even in fucking Antarctica. But the mongering, no. But I like the warmer climate. I think cost of living is wonderful. In Australia, to get, especially my area, if I went to a motel, it'd cost me 250 Australian dollars a night for something I would get for about 200 baht.
Yeah.
Which is $10 Australian in Thailand, and it would be better.
Mhm.
I mean, I had a suite in the Marriott in Bangkok, $120 for the night. It was a suite. It was amazing. It was fucking amazing. I couldn't get that in UK, not in a million fucking years. It's more like a penthouse in a suite. It's like huge, absolutely huge. I thought, one of them. It is what it is. It's a hell lot cheap place. It's
Well, you'd remember years ago I was doing a bloody balcony stream there, Banksy.
yeah.
And somebody said, you're complaining about the hotel room. And I said, well, it's near. I wonder, it's a bit shitty, but, it's not costing a lot of money. They said, you cheap ass prick, why don't you do that? And I said, why do I want to spend money on a place where I didn't want a bed to sleep in? And at the end of the day, I actually went over to put a new roof on the fucking house. So, well, what do I want to live in the Marriott and say, oh, look at me, I've got all this shit. When it's only a bed you want to stay in. And the difference between where I was staying in the Marriott, that would have paid for the fucking roof on the house.
That's what I mean. The only reason I did it was on offer, and my kids wanted me to spoil myself. So I did. I spoiled myself for one night.
Oh, yeah.
I walked in with my Stoke City shirt on, my 3/4 length fucking jeans, and so they booked her for suite. And when they looked at me, they're a bit like, are you sure? I said, yeah, here's my details. Oh, yeah.
The whole part about it is, I don't travel on YouTube fucking saying here's fucking whatever. I do a little bit on YouTube, just but the one thing about it is the ones that do it, the e-beggars or whatever, and the shock horrors, and good luck to them. If they get their donos, that's fine.
That's it's up to them. I don't share.
Majority of us just go about life as we would. We always get in little groups and organise a fucking meet up of who's there, who's around, whatever, catch up. That's real life.
Someone's got a question for Awesome.
Rabbit, is that Rabbit? No,
I've got Scooby jump by his haircut at the top. It looks like a happy style.
Well, Oz is taking care of that one, so I don't have to worry about it. But the whole part about Hostel is there's different views on and stuff and different mindsets. Pattaya, as far as it started off as an R&R. Well, it was originally just a little shitty. No,
it was a fishing village.
Fishing village. And towards the end of the Korean fucking conflict, it turned into a R&R for the soldiers. And then when Vietnam came along, it built up a lot more. And after all of that, that's what you've got now.
Yeah, that's where it all came from.
So that's its history. That's its history to a certain extent. But it was, it's goods and services, the whole lot of it.
The thing is, though, Johnny, that's the issue what people need to know because they think this was built overnight, and it wasn't built overnight. It took
that was a fucking lot of years.
Yeah, long time. And that's it. The R&R all came from Korea, Vietnam.
It was an R&R place. And it built up from whatever. But
and the Tars thought, do you know what? We can make money here. So
go ahead money. And the whole and even in Bangkok, there was some entrepreneurs that were in the army that established places. But if you've got people, they need food, they need something to drink, they need or want entertainment, whatever.
Built, it's basically built for others.
That's how it all started off. Yep. Supply and demand.
And it worked.
As 7Ek, I know that the people go to Thailand for other reasons, and that there's men that went there and found wives and vice versa, I'll bet, out there, and they're living happily after. Like I think you and Johnny and Banksy are, aren't you? Both living there. And,
No, my girlfriend comes from England.
okay, I gotcha. It's just
But, you know, I'm
YouTube
happy.
doesn't really, or at least what I'm seeing on YouTube isn't you guys showing us what you're talking about right now with the villages and the people, the roofs. We're
That's
seeing
amazing.
more of the Be More Rons or the Bens in the clubs and that sort of thing. So it's always good to hear about the other side as well.
I think that's it. You know, that's good.
Yeah.
At the end of the day, we people don't.
Well done, Ness.
God is like me. It's not about the views. To me, it is about content sometimes. I'd rather or people that tune into what's used somewhere in the local village and just chilled out and happy and going around the local village. People that want to go there to watch that tend to pick up more information than watching something like Be More Ron or anything else because they can tell you the complete wrong side of it, or they think the wrong side. They think when you get down, everyone goes to Pattaya. No, they don't. They go different reasons, different parts. Chiang Mai, it's a big goddamn kingdom. It's a big place. I mean, as for couples, it's amazing for couples.
Yeah.
Couples, it's amazing for
Well,
them.
put it, you know, it's
Well, the cost
it's
of
something
living-
that it's if you want to live on fuck all, look, put it this way: if you're a fucking dud and you don't drink, you don't smoke, you don't eat food, you don't fuck, you don't breathe. Oh, you can live there for fucking $2 a day.
Yeah.
Well,
You just,
the real-
a song bed then I was thinking how the man, what do you do? Don't
You know,
drink, don't smoke.
realistically, if you want to eat some half decent food, have a couple of cigarettes and have a few beers and a couple of laughs and jokes. It's going to cost you about fucking an eighth of what it would to do the same thing in your own country.
Yeah, exactly.
Mhm.
Exactly. My mate John's been living out there for, not you, Johnny boy, mate named John from Stoke. He's been out there 35 years, retired. He's got a wife, 2 kids, and he's not living a dream. He comes out twice a week, doesn't overdo it. You know, it's one of them. Goes out, enjoys himself, a couple of nights with the lads, and that's it. Because that's what it's about. The times is about that. If you go out every night, you'll be back home soon.
Well, as far as a relationship goes, if you remove the financial stress, the financial burden, the couples get along so much better, don't you think? So if it's a little-
The thing is that the ability, realistically, like if you take finances out of a relationship totally, the relationship's fine. When you bring on the financial burdens of oh, we've got to pay this that week, and you know I was going to do this and I was going to do that, and then that ruins relationships.
Mhm.
The thing is, it depends on how you want to live. Now, all right, for Thailand, for us, for instance, I predominantly cook my own food. When I'm in Pattaya, when I go and meet up with the boys, and in Bangkok, there's places I go to that I know I've got an allergy to one thing, and they make sure that I get looked after. It doesn't cost me any extra. And I can get some good food, and believe me, I get a good cooked meal, and it costs me less here than a glass of beer at the pub here. But if I was like to buy a box of beer here, it cost about 60 Australian dollars. Over there, it cost about 27 Australian dollars.
I was going to say it probably costs about 25, something like that, something strange like that.
To buy a carton,
Okay.
a carton of cigarettes or a ream, wherever you come from.
Fucking hell, smoke a lot there. It's so cheap.
Here it would cost me $200 plus. Over there, it cost me about $17.
Same here. I mean, I bought mine to Dubai Airport. It cost me
And the funniest
£8.50.
part about Thailand, if you look at a chicken, most Western country, the breast of a chicken who doesn't like a couple of nice breasts? But
Oh,
they're the most
we're on
expensive
about
part of the
chicken now,
chicken.
aren't we? We're on about
Yeah.
chicken.
In Western world, the breast is the most expensive part of the chicken,
Mhm.
and the feet and down the bottom there, they just throw that to the shit house. Where in Thailand, it's exactly the opposite. The feet are worth more money than the breast.
Yeah, when I'll say this, I have always checked me fucking man. Thai make great chicken soup. I mean, one of the best.
Oh,
chicken
that's when you
I've-
get. That's when you put your foot in your mouth, Banksy.
Yeah, but the thing is, that the first thing I always do is dip at the bottom of it, see if there's any chicken feet in there, and then put them to one side and eat me fucking soup. But it's lovely soup. It's fucking amazing soup. It's the flavor of it, the smell of it. I just love. It's amazing, amazing food.
Now, Johnny, and I think you agreed with him, Banksy. Johnny, you said that Capio is the king of the Thailand genre. Do you think that today's Capio is a good example of what the Thai genre has become?
As far as you know, I don't like that word genre because he was the one that claimed that.
Right.
For the genre that he has created, that he is the king of, you've got what you've got, and you deserve it. For the rest of us, we know who we are. We don't have to prove anything to anybody else. We are the Thai community.
Mm-hmm.
You just nailed it. Thai community.
Yeah.
Doesn't mean anything about.
And there you go. There you go, Hossel. This is how far it goes.
That's the best way you should mention it.
It's well, the thing is the Jenga or whatever. I say he can be the king of whatever, but we're the ones that own the community as, and that's what I mean. Community, not Jenga, not descriptive, whatever. The people with the common interest. Now, the one real thing is Banksy's English. I'm an Australian. We've met up with each other in Thailand. And where did our relationship come from? Was YouTube and a common interest.
Yeah. Asia, Thailand.
Yeah. And I've met up with Americans and whatever. And that common interest is exactly the same. And we've all formed, a lot of us have formed bonds because of our interest and because of the people we are. Now, can Caprio say that? No, he cannot. Because everybody that wants to meet up with him wants to fucking kill the cunt.
Do either of you two believe that it's possible for any man on earth, or a woman for that matter, to make another person shit themselves with their mere presence being there?
I would say if I walked into a bar that Caprio was in, he would shit himself.
Oh, so it is.
I've had someone weed themselves. Does that count?
Well, I think I think shitting is different. Yeah, shitting is definitely different. Don't you think?
Because I can honestly tell you, Hustle. He talks the talk. He hasn't got the walk, and he hasn't got fuck all. He's full of shit. And when he's actually met with, "Hello, dickhead, what are you going to do to me now?"
Mm-hmm.
He would just go to fucking water.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm not Tim A, the gay fucking waltzer.
I'm definitely not fucking Timmy.
But the whole part about it is.
I said they've not met you, mate. They've not met me.
Yeah.
That's a big difference when someone's in front of you. Then you have to tell them to the face what you think.
But I'm only a little old bag of bones. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Oh, you're fucking towering me.
Uh-oh. He laughed.
I mean, I was supposed to be a little bag of bones, right? And he towers with me, and I stand about 5'10.5". He towers over me.
All right. So like a Shaquille O'Neal bag of bones.
Yeah, well, he's a bit taller than people think he is. And he's not a bag of bones. Believe me, he's not. He's had to work all the same as I've had to do.
Are you two aware of anybody that really ever got intimidated by Capio's words?
I don't know. I'm been on the rabbit hole, Capio, because you know he's not really a threat to me. No, I'm being
Not
honest.
really what?
I don't think it's a threat to anyone if you think about it. You know, it's entirely what you want to do or what you want to say about him.
Mhm.
You know, if you want to go down that rabbit hole, it is what it is. But I agree with Johnny with that one. It's the Thai community, not genre.
I
And
do like rabbit holes.
One
Thank
person
you. Let's
doesn't
go
own
down
the
it.
entire thing. One person doesn't own the entire thing of YouTube. Never a genre. It's community. Good advice is always free.
I just excuse me for a moment, just off topic. What are you talking about? Is Timmy is Spoon running a cheer club for fucking Spoon? Hang on. Is Spoon running the yeah, what I mean? Fucking is Timmy? No, hang on. Get it right,
How
dickhead.
dare you.
Hello, smacking the head. Righto. Is Spoon running a cheer squad for fucking Timmy?
Spoon, you got something you get up
I'm
there.
fucking confused.com now.
That didn't work out the way it was supposed to. I even confused me fucking self.
You fucking confused me.
Spoon's stirring shit. Just say that.
Well, hang on. Maybe I've gone past my nicotine fit. Just excuse me. I better go and have a nicotine fit.
Have a cigarette.
Please feel free to carry on with the conversation.
Yeah, that's what it does. Go have a fucking ciggy outside for fuck's sake. Up, it's pissing it down.
But you know, like the one thing hostile here. Look, Spoon's a fucking knucklehead. He's a good bloke. I like him. There's not one person in this chat that's everybody's disappointed the same stuff, and that's what like a lot of us have tried to build for years, and I just kind of said, I'm not going to give up on this. I want to build back our community, not a gender, whatever.
Community.
Our community, and it doesn't matter. We're people like yourself. You're asking questions. I love those questions because I can answer them, and not talk bullshit about it, and not up myself or whatever.
What Johnny don't know, I'll fucking know, or someone will know.
Yeah, but we've in our community here, there's a lot of years of fucking knowledge.
Mm-hmm.
And if somebody new that's fair dinkum that wants to ask a question, if it can't be answered this week, it'll be fucking answered next week, and with the truth, not bullshit.
Mm-hmm.
And that's what I'm trying to rebuild. What we had before that little maggot Caprio fucked everything up.
You know,
Somebody needs to rebuild it, that's for sure.
well, also, I'll tell you what, it is a good community. And the end of the day, not generous community. End of the day,
Thanks, Oz. I appreciate that.
I always think one thing really, we don't not knock Thailand. We tell the facts of scams and things like that. We don't put it down.
You're showing the
But
beauty
when people in communities start putting it down, but you love it so much, but you put it down so much, why do you even go there in the first fucking place, to be honest?
Mm-hmm.
I don't get that. That's why people put a place down so badly, but you love the place. If you don't love the place, and why talk about it like really so blatantly, like, oh, you got to be careful. It's not all fucking rainbows, I give you that.
Mm-hmm.
No place is. But it's got more rainbows than fucking sadness. You know, there's scams in every country. There's scam over here, there's scam in the UK, scams in Oz, there's scams everywhere.
Because I've seen the beauty of it.
Put it down. I mean, me in Greece, I've had a lot of confrontation in Greece, and man, Oz stood by me for that one. I got stabbed in Greece, but I went back the year after, because I love the place. It was a
You
good
know,
show, I love the Greeks.
watching Ben, I had only seen him in a room somewhere. I had never got to see the beauty of the area that he's in. Oh, I guess he's in is it Cambodia? Is that where he is?
Oh, somebody told me he was in Cambodia.
Yeah. And so for him to get out there and to show the beauty of that area, it was like, oh my God, it's breathtaking. And then you start to see like Ron when he went when he made his trip and see just the beauty of the other countries and stuff. That's what we're not getting to see. We're more or less getting to see the drunken, the breaking, the throwing, the arguing, that kind of
I know, man.
crazy
But,
shit.
man, I thank you so much for that, for being for me with in Greece, man, and YouTube. Thanks for that, buddy. Yeah, that's it. It's showing the place, like you said, showing the place. You know, when you get out and see the beauty of a country, and not just what people want to see. Fair enough, you know, you know, people do that for their own, their own monetization and shit like that. I don't believe in that. I believe you want to show people around. I mean, I went live, I think, about twice this year when I was in Thailand. Why? Because it's my holiday. I'm chilling out. And that's it. You know, I can share a little bit, but I say it because I want people to see the real beauty of Thailand and not just fucking Pattaya. You know, it's pretty easy. It's like I say, it's a big kingdom. Everyone calls it a country. It's a kingdom.
Yep. Well, you know, I got to see some the mongering, the people who do the mongering. Then I got to see some of the beauty of it.
It's beautiful.
And,
beautiful place.
And then I had the conversation with Seaman Beach, where he's informing that the only reason
Seaman, you mean Simon, my mate, Simon.
Yes, Seaman.
This guy goes shopping the same place as Adam and turns up my house, to be honest.
Well, he informed me that the only men that go there are middle-aged men that go there to pay for sex with too young of women.
Beachy does what he wants to do. Beachy's, I know what Beachy's doing half the time.
He's never been there, nor does he plan on going there. But that's what he's saying it's all about.
He's been Thailand.
He what?
He just doesn't tell everyone.
Oh, he has been there?
He has been there. When I say he's my mate, he does turn up at my house, to be honest. And I meet up with him plenty of times, him and his missus and his young'un.
Does he smell funny?
Pardon?
Does he smell funny?
No.
Come on.
I mean,
like you're not like, whoo, can't get rid of that smell.
Never listen to what people say sometimes on this YouTube.
No, I made that totally up, but other people are saying it.
Yeah, well, they can say, well, it's like people say paper doesn't have this, doesn't have that. I know that this young guy that built everything off his own back, that had nothing, and he achieved what he wanted by working hard work. Does he wear a Rolex? Yeah, he does. He has a Rolex, and every time I come, or something fucking do on his wrist. But he's done it on his own back. He's done it on his own back. He doesn't like rub it into people. When people go at him, he'll go at them. It's as simple as that. He's different than me. I'm not like that. He does his thing. I do my thing.
Now, Banksy, come on. You know he'll go at whoever Capio tells him to go at. He often goes.
No, not all the time. Doesn't work like that. It's Beatty's his own man. Believe me. When you know people off screen and off YouTube, then you find out who the real person is.
I'll just chime in there. I'll just put a comment back in the chat a while ago. Caprio needs Simon more than Simon needs Caprio. And realistically, Simon's playing with fucking Caprio. It's funny.
It's fun for me.
But if you don't mind, Hostel, I've got a question for you. What attracted you to this Humpty Dumpty fucking dropkick brigade for your entertainment?
Well, contrary to the bullshit story that Capio's been telling, I was hanging out with Nitro Freak and RC Niche, those guys, and they came.
I haven't got a clue what they are. I'm lost now.
I used to go on to Nitro streams regularly.
Nitro.
I'm lost.
talking
I'm
about
lost. Who's
Capio.
Nacho? I haven't got Scooby Doo now. I'm lost, Johnny.
Oh, he's no longer on YouTube, but they kept bringing up Capio, and I'd say, "Who's Capio?" And they'd all just talk shit about him. And you know me, I seriously do try to build bridges, so I would do shout out to Capio. Well, that would just even make him madder at me sometimes. But finally, I got my hands on a link to Capio's, and I listened to him, and I enjoyed listening to him. I thought he, spoke very well, and found him entertaining, and that just kind of took off from there. And that's how I met him. So don't let him kid you that I went over there to make Nitro Freak mad. I don't do that kind of shit. I do whatever the fuck I want, and if I found him interesting, that's why I was there.
It should be. I mean, same here. I go down well, please. No one tells me what to do.
Yeah.
No one. I go down well, please, and that's it. It's a fee.
Can I just
down
for a
well.
moment? Scared man, hustle dumped you. The whole part about it, her stream, her mods, you got to prove your worth to be a mod on any streamer. And to be a mod, it's an honor given. It's not just demanded. Anybody comes along here and says, "I demand you make me a mod," I'll just fucking block you and ban you, type of thing. That's me. But like anybody that's put worthwhile conversation in, which you're doing, I appreciate that. But no one makes, on any channel, just makes anybody a mod. There is a lot of mods on here, but don't forget, these people I've known for a lot of years, and I mean years.
Yeah, I'm talking lots and lots of years.
But that's all right. Continue with your conversation. Sorry for that interruption. I just wanted to address that while it was in the mind.
No, fair enough, man. I agree with you. But do you know what? To be honest, I don't want to talk about the father, not because it's made with the association or anything like that. It's just that I don't give people time of day sometimes and free hair. But that's it for the moment. So I might as well to the night, and that's it.
I don't care if somebody's a Caprio simp and wants to come along here, as long as they behave themselves. Exactly right. I am a fair man. You're quite welcome. I don't give a fuck what fucking paddock you come from. What I tried to do is provide some entertainment, a place to have an intelligent conversation. If you want to join in that, fine. If you don't want to, fuck off.
I think it's the same as me, Johnny. You're not a fucking simp.
Yeah.
I know you're a simp. You're not a simp. That's what people don't like. We don't suck up to people.
No, you've known me for a fucking long time.
Yeah, I know.
When it comes to getting down and dirty, well, yeah.
Same here, man. Yep.
Caprio probably did put the fucking on the dirty mongrel cunt on fucking YouTube because he's been on the fucking on the arse end of it. But I couldn't give a fuck what he does. To me, he's really irrelevant, and he likes to stir all this shit up so that people keep on talking about him, so he stays relevant. If no one talked about him, he'd just disappear like the little maggot he is.
I think he knows the sheep that he can maintain. Want that team, that camaraderie, camaraderie shipper, or whatever you would pronounce that word in this situation, with somebody. And this is like his, his little boys club. Rah rah rah. You're part of Capio's club, and I don't know what they get out of it at all.
It's like. Who was on about mods? I mean, I'm not a mod on Nick D's channel, even though I've known the guy for 35 fucking years.
He sells the wrenches for a mod. That's why he's going on about it. You have to buy a mod, or you have to buy a membership before you get to become a mod. He's literally selling his wrenches.
Yeah, I don't buy wrenches. I don't need a
wrench. Well, the thing is,
if I got something to say, I'll just jump on the panel and say it, to be honest.
Yeah, like the thing how I just put up there, the pirate flag. Oz was the one that come up with the pirate flag, and I'll say, yeah,
I'm just thinking about Oz when you put them fucking flags up.
but the whole part about it is our group in our room. The real thing was maybe we are like pirates because don't take any prisoners. It's fucking these bastards have realistically come along to our community, bastardise it, and then portrayed themselves as something which they are totally not. They are facetious. They are, look, they're just scum of the fucking
Johnny
world.
Boy, that's why I walked away from it 2 years ago. That's why I walked away 2 years ago, because I was sick and tired of all the same bullshit, time after time, time after time.
But it didn't change.
So I walked away. No,
didn't-
I changed, but if they didn't change, that's their problem. I changed.
The thing is, a lot of us have changed, and that's why our goal is to rebuild what we had, which was a community. They can have the genre because they created the genre, but we've always had the community. And the community is about people getting together, have a conversation. All the stuff that's been forgotten, like, well, let's team up and we'll do a hate on Hossel and let's all go and attack her. That will never fucking happen here.
I didn't even know also got a channel, to be honest.
Thanks
The private or something. I didn't know. I didn't know, to be honest.
The same as I'd never say to everybody, oh, let's go and infiltrate fucking Davey's streaming. Let's all go over there and tell him he's a cunt. He already knows he's a cunt. We don't have to do that. And I would never do that anyway, because that's beneath me. It's just childish bullshit.
Plus, I found that he doesn't need you to tear his channel down. He's doing a good enough job on his own tearing it down. You know, with the lies that are starting to come out, out into the light and stuff. And
I mean, to be honest, like I said, BT is right sometimes. Global was a fucking epic channel. It was Mike and fucking Papa Jip that ripped that channel down, because when these guys were going to bed, they were talking complete shit. Complete shit. And that's what fucks it up. And BT is on the same level with this one.
And
They had a great idea. It was them two that fucked it up. They had a great idea.
Well, the whole part about it, you go back to those days. Now, Az was the man that was fucking behind the fucking the whole lot of it that kept it together.
He got shit for no reason. He got shit
for
no reason.
Simon was behind Global 100% to start with.
Yeah. He loved it. He liked the concept of it.
Yeah. And the whole part about with fucking some of the shit and all the rest of it was fucked it. And the one that fucked it was my chef.
There was two.
Simple. That's
him
it.
and Papa.
Him and Papa did, yeah.
They fucked it up.
And it could have been, even still going today, bigger than Ben-Hur.
Yeah, it would have been.
But that's life. That's life.
I don't know if it'd still be gone. I think something like that on YouTube can't last forever. That's
that's it. I mean, Johnny Boy did it. Beast done it. It takes a long time to get people around you can do a 24-hour channel.
Support.
You got to make sure that people on the same page. Mm-hmm. Or when these guys were going to bed and these two weren't on the same page, they were just slagging off anyone in the chat, anyone just for their own intentive. Mm-hmm. That's what ruined it. That's what made it completely ruined.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. You got your times when people had their times. It was all positive. It wasn't about 100% genre. It was forming a community team of people with interest and different other interests and inviting people into their lives and having a look and stuff. Mm-hmm. There's a lot of people we all know because of it. It was absolutely a fucking good, but there was a lot of people with their different agendas, and then it started. Then the lovers' tiff started,
Yep.
and it destroyed it.
But it's fucking a shame. It was a real fucking shame to see that go sideways because it was built on a good idea, and it went sideways because of just two people. Not, I'll never forgive him for that. Johnny boy, I'll never forgive him for that.
Well, we can't, like Johnny said, you can't look back and stuff. So,
No, I don't look back at it.
Yeah.
I've moved forward, but
Yeah.
some people I can't forgive sometimes for shit like that on YouTube. I mean,
I
it's on
get it.
YouTube.
Let's
But
figure out
that,
your piece
that
of
was
shit.
a good idea, and it related. It got everyone together on the right page, and then
Mhm.
other people got their own pages they want to read from, their own agenda, and that corrupted it,
Yeah.
and that was wrong.
Hey, Banksy, I got a question for you again. Because out of the three
Again,
of us,
I've got to go to the toilet yet. Can I go to the toilet first, please? Can you
oh,
leave the rest of
Lord.
it?
All right, fine.
I'll shake it twice, not like Johnny shakes it 3 times. You probably have a wank for
Whatever.
that.
Some dudes just don't even have to.
Is
shake
this, is this one of those size matters things? Is it? Thanks.
it.
But yeah, well, you can see what we're trying to build here, Hostel, and I've got a lot of faith in it.
Well, when you guys had the memorial for Banana King, and I saw
we really actually, I'll just bring this straight out. We had we had an inkling that something wasn't quite right, and then it was a few of us that kind of went, well, we better look at this, but it wasn't 3 people talking; it was each doing their own. And then it got to the stage when we were talking, and we went, oh fuck, eh? Not going to say nothing until we check this out. But the trouble is, some of the talking was done in a group, and there was a person in the group that kind of run their mouth off, and the whole part about it was what was planned was on kind of the announcement of saying, yes, well, this has happened and whatever, and a tribute. The person that ran their fucking mouth off said, I will put together, and never did that, run their fucking mouth off. It made me very fucking angry, made me very upset. And the other thing I was upset about it on when that came out, originally I was looking at it as, look, me and Adrian had our blues snap, but we were still mates at the end of the day. We'd been mates for a long time. We'd met up with each other a few times and whatever, but the whole part about it was I was furious, absolutely fucking furious. And yeah, as you put it up there, you don't retract your message, Ace. Don't retract it, because at the end of the day, I'll put it up there to show it.
And exactly, Beach Boy. Exactly, that's what it should have been about.
And the whole part about it is, the one part about it is that made me very angry. And with a Thai tradition, you have different stages of when somebody died. And by the time we actually 100% confirmed that Adrian had passed, it had gone past what the Thais normally do, because Adrian was right in the, excuse me, into the Thai community. We'd gone past the 100 days, which meant the next big celebration was the anniversary of the death. So we kind of planned to put something together, and the rest of the group that's left together, we will be doing that as a tribute to our friend. And like I've said before, he wasn't a friend. He was a father. He was first up. He was a son. He was an uncle. He was a father, a grandfather, and our mate. But the whole part about it is it got hijacked. It got hijacked for somebody's fucking glory or whatever. Well, he fucked off and called us all fucking cunts and all the rest of it. Well, he can go fucking rotten hell.
Well, look at the
That's
chat.
the thing that did the fucking mouthing off. That's my fucking thing about it.
Well, I didn't bring him up I wasn't bringing him up for that subject. I thought you guys did a great job on it.
No,
It wasn't that. It's like you look at
also,
what it was about. It's about Banana King.
Yeah.
About
The
Aiden.
thing
He's
is
a
that-
fucking lovely bloke.
Yeah. The thing is about hospital, I've got nothing to hide, so I'll tell the fucking truth. If somebody wants to ridicule me for that, for what? Tell them the fucking truth. Because one person wanted to fucking steal a little bit of glory before he tried to shaft everything like he has done so many fucking times before. And what do they say? You get fucked over once, fool on you. You get fucked over twice, fool on them.
Yeah,
Get fucked over third time, you're a fucking idiot. And I'm the idiot that kept on letting the cunt back in, never again.
I'm not saying too much, but you thought you were there for a friend. You did. You stepped up. You stepped up. You thought you were there for a friend for something, so you stepped up. Not so
with
at the end of the day, and you're right. When he first came on YouTube, he was Lana King, and then when the bullshit started, they said, "Oh, you're more like a Banana King than a Lana King," because you're going back in history of Thailand, it was the Lana provinces and that. So he said, "Oh well, yeah, fuck it, I'll just take on the name Banana King just to fuck yous over, you know." Adrian was a good bloke. He was a good bloke.
It's nice to see, actually, really on before you guys started coming in chat, like Manabaz, Aztec, even BT, how much respect you got for Banana King Adrian as a fella. He was a good fella. He was a good man. I didn't work out 2 and 2 or anything when I was sending messages on Facebook. The messages stopped until Johnny was trying to do their own work to find out what had gone on, to get to the bottom of everything before he came live about it. And jumping the gun, sometimes you think it's good, not good for views. It's not good when someone's done their own work and tried to basically dot their fucking eyes. And that's what Johnny did. He was trying to do that. I know.
Well, I'll tell you straight up, Az was doing his own looking into it as well. But we weren't conversing. But Az did a little bit different to mine. We both come across the same kind of thing, but I went a little bit further than that. Because I wasn't going to open my mouth and say fucking nothing unless I was 100% sure.
I'd say it's past tense. Just do what I said to you do. Don't forget, do that day for Banana King. Do it for him.
Yeah, well, we will be on this on the channel. We will be doing. And I know Az has picked up some stuff and to contribute towards it, and a few others, and bits and pieces. It will be a celebration. That is our plan,
and it should be. It was,
and why not? Why not celebrate?
Even it was a funny guy at times.
You know,
I mean, it made me fucking black out.
He was a fucking comedian, really, and he didn't even realise it.
I know. I thought it was funny as fucking hell, and he couldn't get the joke sometimes. But I got the joke, and I was thinking that's funny as shit.
Graham, the tribute type of thing, which was forced upon us to a certain extent. That's why the week after we did a thingo, and we pre-recorded that, and that took 28 fucking takes to do that fucking recording, by the way. But we put it together, and that was from the heart and soul, and the whole lot of it. And in amongst it, there was an animosity too against another person that forced the whole part of it for his own fucking whatever. And I'm just going to be straight out fucking honest about that. instead of stuff being done correctly. The whole of, and that's why I said, yes, it's my channel. That happened on my channel, so I shoulder that responsibility, which I take fucking personal. And that what happened, I take that personally, and I'm not fucking happy about it. But at the end of the day, Adrian deserved better than that. So let's please move on.
Well,
Yeah.
I just want to say that I had brought it up because I saw you guys bring the community together, and all sides of the community was there showing respect. You guys came together as one group of people showing respect to Adrian, and that was just very impressive, and just appreciate it, guys. We need more of
Thing is,
that.
we know this guy from a long, long time ago. When I was there, Tallback Town, we used to fucking love it in the weekends. We used to fucking love it. It was so fucking information-wise, funny-wise, everything-wise. Nothing really drama, just funny as shit. And Aiden was one of them. I didn't even know when he was being funny, but he was being funny. And I'll take that away as a good memory.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you know, like the whole part about it. Oh, look, I can tell some stories, you know, but you know, out and about with him, and he had a dry sense of humour, but it was a funny bugger too, you know. No, I won't. I'm not going to do it now. I'll wait till the March next year.
Yeah, just wait.
A couple of stories.
Stories, yeah.
But also, I'm with you. Everyone come together. It was also, I agree with you 100%. That day, the day come out was nasty. Everyone come together because Aiden was such a loved guy. He was such a light guy, to be honest.
Yeah. Anyhow, like I say, we'll move on from that.
Move on. And yeah, what's the question also was going to ask me before I had a gypsy's kiss?
Yeah.
Oh, I know what it was.
Oh my God. Is it disgusting or diverted or what?
It's going to be an uncomfortable one, probably. So, out of the three of us on the panel here, you've spent the most time sitting on the panels of Stu D and Capio in the last handful of months. Well, when they were doing this whole lynch them, their PDFs, lynch them, they deserve a bullet in there, you know what?
It all depends. Right, go on, keep going.
Did you get just sick of it? Did you like, Jesus Christ, guys?
Well,
stop?
not the most. I mean, if you work out as 5 minutes or 10 minutes the most, I probably am.
Yeah.
But every time I've been there, I've always looked after boy Johnny here. When anyone like Capio says anything about Johnny, I've always disagreed. Why? Because Johnny, my mate, and met him, he's my mate. A long, long fucking time.
Mm-hmm.
I got a hell of respect for this old guy up here. You know, I can't come with old guys older than me. And I will stand by it. I will stand by Johnny B here. I will stand by it. I've been down Capio's now, you know, he's had to go with Johnny Boy, and I've said, hang on, it's my fucking mate. End of.
Oh, is this last night?
Will be, this was weeks ago.
Oh, weeks ago, okay.
But I only gone there a couple of times, and that's it. I turn up, show up, and say hello. And I go there basically same with Johnny Boy sometimes to say hello to my mates. Doesn't mean it's Cap. Just go say hello. To say I'm still alive, I'm still here, I'm still around. But I don't like the fucking drama. That's why I only pop up for a short time, say hello. But sometimes it's like you can't get away from drama. You can go up and say hello, and then the drama starts or something starts. And I'm like I say, I washed my hands of it 2 years ago, and I'm sick of it. I'm sick to the gut of it 2 years ago, and I'm still sick now. I have my own thing, and I'm quite happy with it.
But do you think that more panels about the PDF, the same PDF shit that they've been talking about for 3 months now, is going to change anything?
You have to enlighten me what PDF is.
Pedophile?
Yeah, but I don't use that word because I got sent down for knocking the shit out of a pedophile. It's too easy that word slung around when you're not.
I agree.
And that takes people off the equation of people that actually hunt after a pedophile, to trap him, to hunt him, and hunt them down. Saying that is too easy.
It's
You need
way
to
too
prove it,
easy.
and it's wrong. Because if they're not, they deserve something they should be getting. Go after the real pedophiles, not the ones you call.
I agree. If you're so passionate about fighting it, do it in real life, not here on YouTube.
Like I say, I got 3.5 years for kicking the shit out of a pedophile. And the judge gave me a load of shit because he said you've got no remorse. Why should I have remorse? It's a pedo. End up. Why should I have remorse for that? Your dad came out, hugged me, gave the biggest fucking hug ever to me. He says, "I'm proud of you, son." That's all I needed. That's all I needed. And I would do it again. When it comes to my kids or anything, I would do it again.
Mm-hmm.
The one thing about it, that word with genre has been thrown around all over the place,
Everywhere, every place, every community.
We've just like, I'm going to disgrace you. I'm going to call you a pedo or whatever.
Yep.
Well, the whole part about it, if they were standing in front of you at a bar or somewhere like that,
And then say to you,
the real part of it, because it's YouTube and they can hide behind whatever, and then their little maggot fucking warriors fucking pick it up and run with it. Well, the whole part about it is, does that make them, actually it makes them look like weak, pathetic cunts, which they are anyway.
Yeah.
And realistically, I think this side of the fence look at the morals of some of the others and some of the stuff they put up on YouTube. But we don't run around saying, you're a pedo, you're this, you're that. We just say you're a disgusting cunt.
Yeah.
And that's not genre specific or anything like that. You're just as disgusting.
"Hey, Dave, thank you. I don't need the beers, but thanks, Dave."
The whole part about it is that what do they go and do? Say, "Oh, you're a pedo. Oh, let's have a circle jerk." That's exactly what they fucking do because they think they hurt somebody.
It's low level.
It was like the time old scumbag Suckerhorn in his little Discord group said, "Oh, Johnny used to live out where this little kid got fucking killed and dumped in a dam, and he's the murderer." And old fucking little Davey, the fucking dumbass, can't wait till I meet up with him. Saying, "Oh, Johnny's a killer." Well, the whole part about it, Davey, I've got all that on fucking tape, the whole lot of it, and we'll find out
Cheers, Dave.
if I can be a killer, because you're in the fucking firing line. Because the one part about it, your accusation can land you in fucking jail, except for your pommy coppers are too fucking lazy locking you up, you little dumbass cunt.
Pommy cut. Pommies, I'll go with you there. Pommies are locking people up.
Yeah, Sean brought that up the other week, Hossel. That was the other thing. I didn't shy away from the question. I answered the fucking question.
Yeah.
I've got nothing to fucking hide. But little Davey wants to say, "Oh, he's a murderer." No, I just happen to live right beside the fucking dam in the same fucking town where a poor child was killed, and that was horrific. And they took him out to a water storage dam with a crowbar and a sleeping bag and threw the kid over the fucking into the water.
That's fucking
it's 100 meters deep, but they didn't even do the job fucking properly because everything floated up. But yeah,
it's just wrong in the first place. It's just sick, and that's just.
But that shows you the caliber of that cunt.
I am
supporting.
To me, anyone that calls anyone that something not, you're weak ass cowards, all the time. B word is thrown around too easily, and you have to think about it. I mean, I've been called it, Johnny Boy, and I will stand by my conviction of what I did. What pissed me off more is when I was in prison, I found out that this guy got sent to prison because he did the same thing again. he did the same thing again. So he got sent to jail, not same jail as me, for being a paedophile.
Yeah.
But they couldn't kick me out and say, do you know what, Banksy? You're right for what you did. Nah, they didn't do that. Let me do my time. Let me do my time. Then it came out. And do you know what? He passed away about 4 years later after he came out. I went and pissed on his grave. I pissed on his grave. And I enjoyed every fucking second of it, to be honest, Johnny.
Well, you know, the one thing about it, Banksy, I used to hold grudges and shit like that.
Oh, that was a grudge I did hold.
But
As
I've got older,
3 years of my fucking Christmases with my kids, my birthdays with my kids, everything with my kids for 3 fucking years.
But the one thing is as I've got older and that, I kind of thought, why let that chew me up or anything like that? Why even worry about it? I've got a real life and I want to enjoy it.
That's it. But the thing is, you always want to know what's in the tank. I always keep that there for my hunger when I do need it. Because I keep that for my hunger.
Oh, look, you've seen some of my life. You've even got some of the fucking photos, you know. You know, I didn't exactly have a nice, placid fucking, you know, upbringing, as you know. But the whole part about it, I choose to just mellow out. Don't really give a fuck. But if somebody upsets me, they know they've got to fucking deal with it. But like today, I went in the hotel, and there's a few groups of blokes, and I have a fucking beer with the 3 groups, you know, and I'm mates with blokes in each group. That's fine. Not everybody, but there's not one cunt in that fucking pub that ever say Johnny's a cunt or whatever.
Right.
It's just we don't. There's some blokes I don't actually see eye to eye with. That's fine.
Yeah.
But like I say, there's no animosities or anything like that. We all kind of intermingle between. I don't know why we just don't all fucking sit together, but anyhow, it's like. But I'm like the fucking. I'll go and sit with that group for a little bit, and that group for a little bit, and that group for a little bit, and fucking, you know, and just enjoy having a beer with the fucking blokes I've known for fucking over 40 fucking years.
Yeah.
And like, and then the one thing is we're all happy, even though some of us don't like each other, we're still happy to see each other because we know for a fact we're still alive.
It is what it is. Same here, man. Same all over the world. You've got the same experience all over the world with that. You're in a bar, you don't like a guy, you've known him for 15 years, but if you don't like each other, you show a lot of respect. You don't need to dig each other. It's just that you don't like it. End of.
You know, like, look, there's one prick. We used to punch on back in the 70s. We've never seen eye to eye. But we always, g'day, man, how you going? Yeah, don't worry about it, you know. That's just the way it is. But,
it's changing soon. Is it?
There's one group of blokes. They once a week they get on the train, and they'll go north, or kind of north and south to not the bigger towns, but the smaller towns, and they'll have a can of lunch in the pub. And they'll have a few beers and get in the train and come back. and then the next week they'll go in the opposite direction, and then now they've got past the capital city, and they're heading up further. Once a week, every fucking Wednesday, they meet at the railway station, and away they go and get off on the train. I think they're past Ballarat now, as far as that part of the world. And well, the only other way they can go is Bairnsdale down the bottom end. But every little country pub in around that railway corridor they go to, and that's their weekly gathering, and they've been doing that for about 10 years.
Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that.
Every one of those blokes, you'd think they're fucking 18, the way the stupid old cunts carry on. Good luck to them. Sauerkraut, thanks very much, mate. Thank you. And then that's what life's, to sit on fucking YouTube saying, oh, everybody's a cunt here and I'm so fucking fantastic. I won Monopoly last night and I got Mayfair with 4 hotels on it. So that means I own 19 properties now.
No, I normally go, oh, shit. Oh, you're on the Monopoly board again.
I was going to say in the game.
Oh, fucking hell. I just landed on the power station. I can't afford my electricity bill with all these hotels I've got. I'll have to do a live stream.
Don't forget all the road digging you got done when you run on road services. You're going to pay a whole lot of money for them hotels and shit.
Yeah. Next roll, you go to jail. Go directly to jail.
Do you ever thinking about roads? Thinking about that is you just stumbled on Soy Chaipoon. It's always fucking pothole city. There's fucking Thailand for you.
Oh yeah.
Oh, that's fun. That is. Oh, you just got Soy Chaipoon. Lots of potholes there. Pothole city. It's a street in Pattaya also called Soy Chaipoon. I used to stay there quite a lot. So it's a good street to people watch on the balcony, and it's really good street. But potholes, we call it Soy pothole. There's that many fucking the surface is shit, and it's more like Chinese owned than Thai owned. So they put a lot of spreading on for it lasts about 2 days until the water comes and just takes it all away, and then its potholes are back to normal. So I love watching the new guys go out there. All the people go out dressed up for the night. And, oh, look at me, I look good. Got my new Nikes. They're stepping these fucking potholes. I'm sorry, but I love people's fucking. Oh fuck! What did I do? My new Nikes. Doesn't mean I just enjoy it. To be honest, did
you video it?
Is it sick or just think it's funny?
Well, you can't fix it. You're not road maintenance, so.
That's it. But it's great to sit there in the bar watching that. It's sitting in the bar and he's pissing it down in Soy pothole. And you got some couple of guys on the street. You got look at my new shirt, look at my new Nikes, and then step in the big fucking pothole. You go, what the fuck? You go, well, it's what happens. This is Soy pothole. Avoid them.
Well,
I love that. And I was sick of laugh. I go, oh, ooh. But Nikes hanging on the floor there. Did you buy from Thailand?
Well, you put it this way. I know how the poor buggers feel.
Well, you lost the train on there, have you?
No, well, the people trying to do the road maintenance and that there's budgets and all that kind of stuff. And
yeah, but they can't do auto, can they? It's not a tar street, is it?
Well, the thing is, don't forget, I worked on the fucking roads for 17 fucking years. I know exactly what they go through.
Yeah, you can do a good fucking job there, though.
Oh yeah, but the whole part about it is, you've got budgets, and everybody's reminding you of budgets and budgets and budgets while the bosses are getting new cars, and you got worn out fucking gear to work with. Talk to me about it. But
you'd fucking cry, Johnny. Honestly, if you wasn't put it down and say pothole and Chaipoon, you'd fucking cry. What they do, they listen, just spread like about 2 inches of time. I can say there, job done. Actually, you don't take anything out. You just drop it, And
Oh, look.
that's it. It's like, what the fuck?
When my crew had the worst. Well, according to them, it had the worst, but fucking, as far as controlling budgets and shit like that, because I'd just go in there and dig the cunt out and do it right, not fuck around. And yeah, I get raked over the coals, and then 3 months later they'd give me a bullshit award for fucking saving them money. I think,
Yeah,
hang on,
because you put your job in, you did it right.
because once it was done, it was done.
Yeah.
Instead of running back over stuff time and time again, and yeah, I'd get raked over the coals, and then at a big fancy meeting, oh, you've done such a wonderful job. Here's the award for the month. You're fucking wonderful.
Here's your medal.
Yeah, you're wonderful. And every other day of the week, hey, you're a cunt.
Because you did a good job in the first fucking place. That's why.
Yeah, do it once.
Doing a job in the first place.
Do it once, do it right, do it well.
That's
but all the other crews would be going, oh yeah, we've just got to do a crappy job on here, and it'll be fine for now. Next time it rains, it's all fucking gone.
Yeah,
and
exactly.
Then they'd send, along comes John, blow the budget again, fix the fucking thing, and it's done forever.
That's exactly. Like I said, that's the only soy that's not looked after, because it's like every soy is like Thai-owned. They dig it fucking out. I mean, dig it fucking out. They take a bit of time to eat.
I think
fucking ages.
I think they want it to be like that because it calms the traffic, because they change the direction flow of traffic on the opposite side.
They stopped traffic now up Jaipur. The traffic now, and you can't go, but they still get you much about taxes and shit like that.
But put it this way. As we know, its humble beginnings came from a fucking little fishing village, and the roads got a little bit better, but the amount of traffic on that road now was unimaginable.
It wasn't built for it.
None of the infrastructure through there has been built for what's there now.
Yeah, but I can go to if you go to the Surrey by Cow, there's hardly any blemish on that street. It's a fucking epic street. Not many potholes in there. Fucking England's fucking disgusting for potholes. I need a moon driver to drive in fucking England. I feel embarrassed. I go, this is a good road.
I actually think, this is my idea, I actually think they should have massive car parks, and in the inner city part of Pattaya is car parks, and it's only public transport that runs within that city group area.
Well, it's like I say, I mean, you've been on Pattaya with me. Oh, that's another chat. What street you have to see big potholes on? You don't see them on many streets. They always do a good job, except for that one fucking site.
Well, the whole part about it is they're trying to get the directional traffic. That's why they changed the direction of flow.
They were the one-way streets.
Yeah, to a one-way across from it. So they're leaving that like that, so everybody fucks off out of it to calm down that intersection. There's method in their madness.
Thank you, so cunt there. I see how that one sometimes. Yeah,
but it's something. Sometimes the stupid stuff works, but let's face it, Soybear, you get the wankers with the big motorbikes who, oh, look at me, I got no shirt on and I'm fucking wonderful, and all the fucking idiots. To try and cross the fucking road there, it's like taking your fucking life into your hands. Where it depends on different times of the year, obviously, but where I kind of stay in that, it's right in the middle. It's okay, but I never stay in patio for a weekend. I always kind of go in on a Tuesday and out by Thursday.
Right. We got a question in the chat, and that's a good question. Ossel, can I ask you a question?
Yes.
Because someone said ask Ossel's question. This question. Have you ever been in Asia? You don't have to ask comment, but if you did, where would be the perfect place in Asia for you to stay? Asia is a big place. Not just Thailand, Asia.
I've never been.
What would the big place though you'd love to go in Asia? Not just Thailand. Asia is a big place. Like say Asia
Right.
is a big place.
I got it. Never thought about it. In fact, as a kid, I always knew I wasn't going to travel outside of the United States. I just already knew it. And I've been to Canada, but that's just crossing the border.
I say my future daughter-in-law wants to go to Tokyo.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's fucking amazing.
Yep.
Like I said, Asia is not all about Thailand; it's about Asia.
Yeah. No, I just always knew I was
I'd be
going
glad to go.
But I don't think that excludes me from hanging out with you guys, does it?
No, it fucking definitely fucking doesn't. Not
Okay.
100% away from that one. No. No.
Well, all right. Let's throw. Have you ever thought about going to Hawaii?
Yeah, that's my bucket list trip. Mm-hmm.
From what I've seen, it's bloody expensive in Hawaii to,
Mm-hmm.
as the touristy side of, shit.
Yeah, I was almost planning my trip for whatever year that thing came that changed our lives. I don't remember what you refer to it as. I'll call it VIDS 19. I had gone, let's say my last trip I took was in 2019. It was my trip to Daytona Beach that I always take. And so I thought, all right, next year I'm going to go to Hawaii. And just between then and now, I just haven't taken any more trips. I've just had some illnesses and stuff that's made me not travel. So,
man about is on my ass like a fucking jackhammer at the moment.
Well, what's wrong with that?
Apparently, also you got to ask a question.
oh, I got to ask the question.
Yeah, because man about the caps off. Man about.
Actually, Oscar, what's happened is the producer has fucking chimed in and said, "You can't shut up. Let Hostel ask the question."
Yeah.
He's
man about it. He's a fucking parrot. What do you expect?
Let's see what question. I wasn't prepared.
See, man about. See, sometimes not prepared.
All right, but I think I kind of got your answer before Banksy. I just want to make sure. But you are plumb sick of Stu D and Capio talking about all the PDF bullshit, and you'd like
to be honest, I'm just sick and tired of fucking people that actually say the P word and they thought about like it's like use that to me as a coward. It's weak. It's so easy to say that about people when they're not, and that gives a lot of people bad messages when they might have kids and a wife and they have a good family.
Mm-hmm.
So that's bringing wrong things to wrong people. But the thing is, you've got to remember YouTube, be the person you are. Be the person you are on YouTube as you are in real life. Don't be a nasty git. Don't be a nasty person. If you're that, you're going to get back tenfold.
Mm-hmm.
Because keyboard warriors are all over the fucking place. They're going to troll you. They're going to beat you up. They're going to be a pain in the ass. But they never tell you that in real life to your face. That's because they're cowards.
Of course. And I think that on YouTube, they're hoping that they can get one person to repeat their lies. Just one person, because then that person might get somebody to repeat their lies. Now they've got two more people repeating their lies, and so on and so on and so on. But yeah. But I remember when I found Capio and then Stu D and that stuff, you get off work and you turn on the YouTube and see who's talking, and you'd scan the channels and you'd have the dudes talking about the same old shit. And then you'd get to what the way it used to be, you'd get to Capitals or you'd get to Studies where there was a variety of conversations going on. And somewhere that just stopped. And it just became this, they're PDFs and they all just need to, have a bullet in their what in the game of Call of Duty. And
I say it's like, people must get fed up with the same old shit. That's why Johnny Boy does what he does and I do what I do. People get fed up with the same old shit.
Yeah.
We could say it every time, always the same person, always the same sort of stream, always the same old. And, if I was watching, it's like me watching, we've got a program in England called EastEnders.
Mm-hmm.
My version of hell is going to hell watching the EastEnders time after time after time, a certain episode, time after time after time.
Mm-hmm.
And that's how it feels on YouTube sometimes. You're watching the same episode time after time after time. Regurgitated. That's why I tend to keep away from a lot of people places now. And unfortunately, after last night, I'm taking away from some more places as well. But that's entirely up to me. That's my choice. But I have that fucking choice. That choice to turn up, not turn up anymore. Just turn up. Don't even watch.
When you've got
turn off.
When you've seen your YouTube friend lie and make up shit about somebody on YouTube, and then it comes back to hit them tenfold, where people are now doing that against them. Are you like, I'm going to forgive you, buddy, for when you did it to them, but it's like totally wrong that they're doing it to you now.
No, I don't really forgive and get too easily.
Mm-hmm.
I must admit, I try to put everything in the back of my mind. I always do. What people say about me on YouTube, what they said over the years, it's when I confront them and they go, oh, shit. But that's what it's like.
Mm-hmm.
That's YouTube. People think that there's consequences. There's always consequences because you never know. One day, maybe just one day, there's always consequences.
Mm-hmm.
But people over, I can put a box and anything else, or in life, reach themselves. They reach themselves by doing that all the time, poking the bear, keep poking the bear. But you look at the narrative is what happens when you meet the bear and it pokes your fucking back.
Mm-hmm.
That's the narrative of it, of YouTube. Because that bear sometimes is not going to poke your back. He's going to knock you the fuck out.
It'll rip your head off and shit down your neck.
So that's how it goes. It's left. I think she was talking to someone else, not me. But I do believe in that, guys. You keep poking the bear until the bear turns around and says, "Bye, I'm here now. Now fucking poke me." Don't like drama on YouTube, hate drama. I avoid it like the fucking plague. Doing a little bit of drama here, which I don't fucking like. But I'm not put people's names in my mouth. So that's what you call directing. But I chose my own path 2 years ago. And I'll keep on it. The best thing I can say to anyone, if you don't like them, unsubscribe, turn it off, don't watch them.
That's it.
Anyone. So that, mate, I think she's doing something.
Where's
She said something about the neck and disappeared that quick. So I think she's doing something, to be honest, mate.
Oh, that's okay. Hustle's fine.
Yeah. I think she's doing something. She said something, then pissed off like. So I think she's doing something.
Like the whole part about it is I've known Banksy for a long, long time. And he's not a bullshitter. I'm not a bullshitter. Oz is not a bullshitter. Neither Graham.
I mean, Subco's right.
Most of the people here.
I get sick of that.
Spoon bullshits. I won't say he done, but she's probably clipping stuff because Caprio would have been watching this one, but
I'm going to
the ones
for him.
the one thing about it is we can all poke a little bit of fun at each other and not get our fucking
Yeah.
knickers in a knot and have a bit of fun and share some stories. That's what I want to get back to, what we used to do, and that's the whole part about it. But
I don't.
Hustle's back. Hustle's back.
You know me, man. I don't have a animosity towards people. I just don't like certain things. And one go out and chat, I don't like being told shut up all the fucking time. When you invite me up as a guest, you have the patience for it.
Oz,
Welcome back.
Hey, sorry, I had
Oz,
to run.
why are we talking Greek? Why are we talking Greek, Oz?
I got nothing wrong with fucking Greece, is there? Oz was there for me in Greece.
Do you understand Greek at all? Greek at all, Banksy?
Oh yes, Quartabes, Manaka. Yeah, Manaka, man.
Yeah.
Manaka.
Yeah, but you went to Greek for the money.
I went Greek for I just was COVID. The thing you locked down. I couldn't go to Greek apparently, so I couldn't go anywhere in the world. So I went to Greece and turned up. No one was there but me. I
the
enjoyed
thing
it.
is, Banksy, you know what money is in Greek.
Yeah, but I use Manaka quite a fucking lot, to be honest.
No, not Malacca. Money.
Money. Yeah.
Money's pussy. Pussy in Greek.
Yeah, I know it is. I just don't say it too much.
Hey,
The
Banksy,
dude-
Like I see you, Banksy. You went to Greece. You went to Greece for an oil change.
No. I loved it there, to be honest, man. The first time I went, when it was like I say, I mean, it was the Red Country District, and I went, and everyone was staying in England. They would, I can't go to Spain. I can't go there. I said, fuck it, I'll take the chance in Greece. And I enjoyed every second of it. And yeah, man, I Acropolis on my own for fucking 2 hours. No one there but me. 2 fucking hours, no one there but me. It's great, man. It was epic.
Right. But I tell you what, the one thing about growing up here when I was working out in construction and that, because Australia is built on multiculturalism, as far as the right kind of people, and everybody interacted, they assimilated and stuff like that. I work with a lot of Greeks. You pick up bits and pieces and the language and bits, and there was a laugh and the joking, the whole lot of it. And I tell you what, that was a fucking wonderful time of my life. When Greeks, Spaniards, the Europeans, the whole lot of it, and no prejudice.
That's what builds a country. The people
except for the Yugoslavs and the fucking Croats and fucking that. Yeah, that who gives a fuck, But everybody used to tell those cunts to shut the fuck up, But the whole part about it, the learning of other cultures and that, because that was a part of our history, how this country was built. And that's why there's stuff that I recognise from different languages and all the rest of it. And that brings me back to a time in my life when I was younger and shit like that. And that was the time when I had a lot of fucking anger and a lot of frustrations. And to work with some of these blokes and when you're kind of talking to them and what they'd gone through in their lives. Yeah, I kind of said to myself, well, I can relate to you, buddy. Some and we're talking about their sons, their grandkids. They kind of see me and hey, Johnny, how you going, mate? How you going?
You learn, don't you? You learn you got so much entwined in the same similarity.
And the whole part about it is. Respect's never fucking given, it's earned. And
exactly.
And the one part about it is just like their grandpa or what else. You know, I worked with him and shit like that. He might have been a bit older or whatever. But the whole part about it, I listen to them, have a talk, whatever. We're doing our job, getting it done. And then they were very welcoming. Oh, come and meet the family.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've had that a couple of times in Greece, and I love that. I love the Greek people for that. They're very welcoming. They're very welcoming.
Yeah, but when you're in Greece and they say, come and meet your family, in other words, she's saying, well, what do you reckon? Is he worth marrying or whatever?
Yeah. It all depends. It all depends. I mean, I've had plenty of Greek meals there, and the families are fantastic. I mean, it's like I always have the same taxi driver for the past years and years. I've been going to Greece because he dropped me off one day. He goes, "Oh, look, we're at Acropolis now." And he points up and says, "No, we're not. I'm seeing Acropolis, and I'm seeing the Pathlon on top." And looked at me and goes, "Oh, I like you. You know, Pathlon on top." I said, "Yeah, it's a Pathlon." And basically, not Acropolis. Acropolis is a stone structure underneath it. The Pathlon sits on top. And when you learn a little bit of a country and the history of it, they love you more. You got to understand the history.
Banksy, I want you to know that the audience is also aware that Capio shuts you up all the time.
Yeah, I have noticed that. Just yeah, like I said, I did say, I says, you know, I'm on with Johnny Boy here, and not once his life is there to turn on to me and says, "Banksy, shut up, Banksy, shut up." Back, never.
Yeah.
And now don't say that to people, and it's wrong.
He don't mind anybody else talking on too long, but by gosh,
no, believe me, Banksy knows his facts. Don't worry about that. Banksy knows his facts.
Okay,
the one thing about the hustle is
I'm going to toilet. So what me a second? I'm going to toilet, but believe me, Banksy does know this fact.
We see it as the audience, and I expect you to take longer to talk so that I can understand you, because your dialect is very hard to understand. So, you know, when you talk slower, I'm like, good. I'm catching what you're saying there, Banksy. And then you sit there for a couple times, get cut off, and you start speeding up your language. And I'm like, oh, fuck, we all fuck now. Ain't nobody going to understand you. And then they start talking over you, and we're just,
The funniest part about it is I do understand it because I've known him for a long time.
Right.
The more excited he gets, the faster he talks like a machine.
Yeah, and it's hard to catch him then. It's like,
Well, you know, in honesty, Hustle, he's a good bloke.
I agree.
Like I said, I've known him for a long time. Ellie, Jenny, how are you going? Welcome along to the channel.
Banksy sits on a panel in the drama community with Doc, who has Brett and many other leaders of the community hang out on that panel. So I know Banksy's good people.
You know, like the one part about it is he like Simon's his mate, and I'm talking real life, and all the rest of it. Banksy's not into the bullshit or whatever, and he gets drawn between the whole lot of it. But he kind of said, "Well, fuck it," you know. Like Johnny's me mate. He always has been me mate for a long time, and some of the others will say, you know, try and fucking, "Oh, you don't go to that cunt's channel," and all the rest of the usual shit. He's not going. He won't stand for that. He'll say, "Go get fucked him." Simon's not going to say that to him, but Caprio will. But like you went and had a fucking look what Cabrio's doing. He knows exactly what's going on this channel because he's looking at it, and the whole part about it, I think, is a fucking laugh, because if that's the best thing he's got to fucking put out, well, you can pay us for the content, Caprio. I'll put up the fucking link for you now.
There you go.
Right now.
Have you ever had another man in your life try to control you like Capio tries to control you?
To be honest, I'm going to tell you something, Johnny Boy, and everyone here. There's one thing I try not to do is bring drama to my mate's doorstep, which is Johnny. I don't have issues with a lot of people, Ozil. I really don't. They can do their own thing. I try my hardest to walk down the middle of the street, not get dragged into jack shit. And I won't be slagging people off. If people want a response, it's not going to happen. If they've got an issue with me, that's their fucking issue, not mine. But the one thing I do not like is when people turn on to me and tell me shut up all the fucking time.
Mm-hmm.
It's not deserved. It's not respectful. It's a nice way to say it is have them meet me or say, hang on a second, Banksy. That's okay. Tell me shut up constantly. Sorry, I'm not a child. You're not a teacher. That's all I got to say. I think that answers the question or the answer, doesn't it, as well?
Yeah. When I accidentally dropped myself off the panel, you were talking about hating drama. You just hate drama. Have I created any drama for you while I've been on the panel with you today?
No.
Okay.
You remind people sometimes about this what happened. This what does happen.
I remind people. Is that what you said?
Yeah, you remind people this does happen. There's always drama out there.
Oh, for sure.
Not a problem, Ellie.
But people can choose to have a go there or leave. I'd rather leave.
And what's drama to you may not be drama to me, right? Having a
this is not drama. I mean, drama is completely fucking different than this one on Johnny's. Completely the opposite. It's like, yeah, this is like only about 2% to fucking 100%.
Mm-hmm.
So this is constructive criticism. Depends how people take it. Constructive criticism. It depends how people take it sometimes.
I think we've been discussing our life experiences in real life as well as on YouTube, right? And if that's traumatic for some people to hear, that's on you guys. It's still a fact that that's what happened in my experience, and I can still share it.
Nothing wrong with that. Like I said, I've said things today about me twatting a paedophile, getting sent to jail. Simple as. I've had a lot of traumatic experiences in my life. Losing my mother, being shot. That was traumatic to me.
Oh, I'll bet.
It's one of these. It's one of them. The thing is, I always said my name is Michael Banks. I've always been out there. Always documented myself from day fucking one. And Johnny knows this for me for 10 years since I've been out there. I've always documented myself from day one. No one can get to me. You can't get to someone that's already said, I'm here. I've got nothing to hide. Nothing in the closet. Nothing skeletons there. Not a lot of people can do that. I did.
Oh, Banksy. Also, on Simon's channel when he started up 365, he was surrounded by a few people, and they all had the keys to the front or the back door, you know. And the human slug, who didn't like me all that much, delved into my tax records and stuff like that. And he said, oh, I've got him. And put up a document, which is a legal document. And on Simon's channel, I said, Simon, what are you doing with that up there? And he said, well, I didn't put it up there. Do you want me to take it down? And I said, no, leave the fucking thing up. I'm coming onto your channel to have a talk to you about it. And it was in relation to what I used to say, the farm and shit like that. It was actually a legal document from the taxation department that said, you know, my name, my farms, more than one, and all this kind of shit. And I said, well, isn't that really good? They tried to dox me and prove that I wasn't telling fucking bullshit, fucking dumbass cunt.
Yeah. You hit that with the word farms, not farms. Yes is in there. Yes is in there.
And that was a registered taxation document. Because I had more than one
The
phone.
thing is, Johnny Boy, and everyone knows here, it's, you know, what a life do you have when you constantly have to dig into people on YouTube? What life do you have to do that? You got too much time in your hands, or, you know, you think you're like authoritarian, you've got something on them. That's fucking, that's sad. That's really sad. When
That
you
was-
be
that was-
thousands
that was-
of miles away and do that.
That was the funniest one to say, oh, we've got something on him. Well, hang on.
Yeah, but
That proved I'd been telling the fucking truth. So, what kind of a dud would do that? Well, I know what kind of a dud, a human slug from fucking Brisbane. Cameron, how are you, duddy?
I mean, I get a load of shit, don't I? Because my mate Beach, I get a load of shit for it. But Beach is my mate. He respects me. He knows I don't like what he does. What he does his thing, I do my fucking thing.
So you do know he's a liar and a doxer. Okay, got it. I wasn't sure if you just was naive. on him.
I didn't say that. He's my mate. Don't forget.
I
In terms of
I know.
No, it wasn't Simon. It wasn't Simon Hossel. It was one of the other. It was Cameron McIntosh.
Oh, I know. For you, Johnny.
No,
that's
no,
fine.
just mentioning Beachy. I said in
But
past
Beachy,
he got like
opened the channel.
guilty by association to me. Every time I go
Yeah.
somewhere, I get a load of shit because Beachy's my mate. I get a load of shit guilty by association. But Beachy does his thing, I do my thing.
Oh, I'm not holding you accountable.
That's a
by
big
any-
division line between that one. Big line. He does what he does. I do what I do.
Yeah, I'm not holding you
Well,
accountable at all. I
That's
just
the one.
oh, you
that's
do
the
know
one, eh?
it, all
That's
that.
it.
Okay.
People hold me accountable sometimes. I'm not accountable. He's a big boy.
No, that'd be like Capio holding you guys accountable for coming over to my live streams. That's just crazy.
Like I said, I didn't even know you got a channel. Drop it in the private chat. I'll go have a look.
Oh
I
no,
didn't know.
I
I
wasn't
did
going
not
to say
know.
that, but any
No,
problem
I
have
love
with
to know.
you-
I love drop by there and say hello. And, well, not create drama. Just say hello.
Oh, my channel's all about drama. Yeah, bring it.
Oh, I'm foot then.
You ever need a panel where you just want to vent and go off somebody? Let me know. We'll hook you up
No,
with
no.
good counsel.
I avoid that like the plague nowadays. That was back in the old days, and back in the old days, but I wouldn't just do that. I turn up and show up. I turned up
I'm
in
just
Greece to meet
saying.
Mark Chef. He didn't show up.
You might change your mind one of these days.
Like I said, I'm not looking. I don't even know you got a channel. Till you told me.
Mm.
Well, eh, look, I'll put the link in the chat.
Also,
Casey?
that's how much I know. That's how much I keep away from a lot of things.
Banksy, I put Hostle's link in the chat so you can click onto that so you can finally subscribe. And anybody else that wants to subscribe to Hostle?
In case I pissed as a fart one night, I say, fuck it, let's fucking have it out with some twat. Not very often I do that though, but it's always there. You never know.
Well, actually,
Let's
there's-
have a look. See. Let's have a look.
there's a lot of people that got a few common interests over there, and there's no problem. See, you won't have a problem going over
Ah!
to see Hostle.
You put your own fucking link, you dappy old get.
No, it's in the fucking.
Yeah,
You
I just
dumb.
said it. It's fucking yours.
That do not disturb Hostle. There it is. There. Click on that.
Right.
Fucking
Yeah.
heck.
That's what I just clicked on. I've clicked on it. I'm gonna go to channel.
Click on it.
Go to channel.
I got Johnny Siam.
Well, that worked out really well for me, didn't it?
I
That
know,
was
yeah.
like-
That's great. It's like, okay, what the fuck's going on
All
there?
right.
Ah.
Well, make sure you subscribe to that channel too.
Also, do me a favor, just drop your link in the fucking chat
right.
for fuck's
Give me a
sake.
second. I'll go get it.
Well, I fucking did it.
Oh,
I did it.
Yeah, but you hit on yourself, it takes it back to you.
Well, that
Honestly,
That's because he's got a wrench. His wrench is making him go there, but he's right. I didn't do it bring me there, but here I've got it right now.
Yeah, that's why. I said, Johnny, that's why. Because you dropped it, it's making it go back to your channel. Not to
there you go. There you go.
There we go.
That's it. Well, click on that link then.
Like, fucking hell, do not disturb. That's all.
I tell you what, Banksy, even if you just sit back and watch and have a giggle.
That's it. I might sit back and have a fucking giggle if that's okay. Imagine when it
But
sounds
you know,
low.
you just say, "G'day, how you going?" And just sit back and have a giggle.
Subscribe, bells in, so I know when you're fucking live. All that done.
When you know, when Hossel opens up she does play a bit of fucking stuff, but the whole part
Music?
about it when she opens up the channel, you can get on there and have a giggle, mate. Fucking, you'll enjoy it.
Yeah, we'll just shoot the shit.
Oh,
Yeah, that's it. Shoot the
I know,
breeze.
I know welcome up there, simple as. If I do have something in mind, maybe I won't too much, but if I do, I know where to come.
Mm-hmm.
Nothing wrong with that. Sometimes people do have something on the mind and say, fuck this, I'm sick and tired of this shit. Why the fuck not? As long as I'm sober when I do it, I'd rather it when I'm sober, not pissed.
There's a couple of schools. There's a couple of schools of thought about that.
It's because so going mud rat.
Put it this way: if you open up a stream Stoke Old Sabre and have a few cans and you're talking about stuff and the audience is too, and you end up in a drunken stream, which I've never done. Maybe I'll get a second opinion on this. What do you reckon, Oz? No, I'm just taking the piss. Oz is a good bloke.
I'm sub to Oz, to be honest. I'm sub to Oz. I'll sub to people I like. If I don't like, I just don't fucking sub. I don't watch them. I'll lose. No, when they blow smoke up their own arses, I go fuck off. You're too big for your britches, as people say, and say.
Isn't that right? Shit.
And that's what I do. I unsubscribe. I don't watch them again. End of. Done.
Yeah. Well, I'll give people a few chances before I say fuck off. And that's I've noticed there's a couple of supporters of Sick Buffalo. But the whole part about it is, look, he's had 3 other fucking channels before, and he seems to fall back into the same fucking thing. And that's when I just say, well, fuck off. And if his supporters, because I just call him out for, you're a fucking idiot, keep off YouTube, you do yourself a favour. And that's constructive. It's not destructive.
Have you ever seen him have a panel on his own show?
Banksy or me?
Johnny, have you ever seen Sick Buffalo have a panel on his other shows?
No. It's always been. It's always like when he was in Cambodia and he started off in Thailand, went to Cambodia. He was mirror imaging Ben.
Yeah, I've noticed.
And then the next time he come back, he tried to do whatever, but he must be jealous of Ben.
No, it's
this is something that me and Adrian did have in common quite a lot, Johnny's on. When Ben first came along, you look at his chat, there was only me and Adrian there in the fucking chat half the time. And we did send super chats to him because he was enjoying himself. He wasn't being what he is now. It was fun. It was nice. It was information as well. Ben started off really fucking good. Every time I chat, it was just me and Aiden all the time, just us two all the time.
Oh, Ben can talk.
And we did that for a long time. And then it felt like Ben just lost the plot. But I still find funny segments that I find really funny when Ben does something really funny.
I miss Ben being on YouTube. I hope
it is what it is. But every time I think about Ben now, I think about me and fucking my basic more mate than my mate Johnny is Adrian. Because we were always there on these fucking on these chat. Just 2 of us just chatting away to each other and then chatting away to fucking Ben.
I see Sick Buffalo imitate Ben's violent performance, and I do believe it's a performance for both men. They're just putting on a show for us. And then I also see Sick Buffalo doing imitating Kelly Caldwell when he's getting close to the camera, and he'll look sideways at the camera and get his eyes real big and round and tell you that, you know, he's got this magical, mythical power of blah, blah, blah when he was 7 years old. Bullshit. I've seen him do that a few times.
Well, that was the day I lost Ben. Is the day what he did to himself. And I thought, and me actually Aiden's on there as well on the chat. We're all on the chat saying, get the fucking hospital right now, you fucking disturbed twat. Sort yourself out right now. He didn't listen. He just went down bank, and I unsubscribed. Never went back since.
How long ago was that?
Long. You're talking about good 3 years ago, 4 years ago now.
Wow, 3 years.
When he did that. And that was like, you're doing this, what the hell are you doing to yourself? It was crazy shit.
Yeah, I think a lot of people have stopped donating. They haven't given up on Ben. They've just stopped donating to Ben.
It's not worth it. It's not worth it. I mean, Ben, I think he's probably a good kid. But he was going, after that time, he just went overboard. And then 2 months, and he got worse and worse and worse. And I thought, I can't be watching this anymore. He was like watching the sick Buffalo die, to be honest.
Well, my part of it, I've met Ben, and you know, he does stuff for the camera. You know, he's an actor. Put it that way.
Yeah.
The Ben I met is nothing like YouTube. Put it that way.
That's what I said. Completely the opposite. People
and
you are on YouTube.
I'd take pleasure in meeting Ben any day of the fucking week. I can tell you that now. You know, the next time I go back, who knows? But the whole part about it is, you take people as you find them. Ben, like I say,
put it this way, Johnny boy. I'll sit
he's
down with the guy. I'd have a beat with the guy. He's one of them guys I want to knock the fuck out because I'd have a beat with the guy, to be honest.
Believe me, if you met Ben, you would be taken back. You'd say, "That's."
I like drinking with you. Just one of them.
I think that's
why I said there's only one of these guys I've said and never beat the shit off. Why? Because I've got no reason. He's never really done any harm to me.
No, that's right. You know, but like I say, Ben. The Ben that I know is not the YouTube Ben. Put it that way.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
And
he portrays himself on YouTube what he is in real life. But me and you, is what you see is what you get in YouTube and in real life as well.
Correct. Yeah, that's right. That's right. But you know that's what, you know, like people put shit on him or whatever, and I just got to say, look, I've met the real Ben, and he's a good bloke. YouTube is YouTube. The Ben I know, not the YouTube one. You know.
If Johnny says that means a hell lot to me. That means I don't mind meeting the geezer having a beer with him.
The thing is, all right, if we do it in context, Ben is an actor.
Yeah,
exactly.
Crabio's an actor.
There's quite a lot of fucking actors out there.
It's difference between looking at fiction, horror, fucking drama, fucking whatever. It's all about give us a couple of fucking bob and we'll perform for you.
Yeah, but
the people they don't like us, Johnny boy.
There's
we're not actors.
Between the performances, in that I think that Ben is doing it to survive. This is his income.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. And then I see Capio trying to control people.
Yeah, correct. You have got it. You have hit the nail right on the head. You're exactly right with your analysis of that. Ben is doing what he's doing to
eat, drink,
sustain life or whatever.
Right.
Caprio wants to be. He is. What's the fucking word for the cunt? He thinks he's so much better than everybody. He's a supremacist.
Hmm.
When realistically, Caprio is nothing but a fucking maggot.
I agree.
Well, I'd say too many people's because this way I can skid around it, as my mate Peter learned me, skid around this a certain thing. So many people on YouTube want to be relevant. Well, is that relevant to themselves to big themselves up to me? Do have short, how can I put it? Substance. Do they have shortcomings if they have to be relevant on YouTube where they're not relevant in real life? I don't know if that went over here, but what do you think of that question?
Do you have
Everyone.
to have shortcomings to be relative on YouTube? Is that your question?
No, the question is, when people are on YouTube and they do things not like real life, like me and Johnny, what we see is what you get.
Uh-huh.
When people on YouTube portray themselves as something they're not, when that gets found out, what happens? What happens to them? Their shortcomings do catch them up. It does catch them up. And when it does catch them up, they tend to disappear from YouTube for quite a while. Every dog has its day. Don't portray yourself as something you're not.
Exactly.
Never portray yourself as something you're not. Don't be plastic. Don't think you're more higher than anyone else. You're not on the. You're not. You don't live in the ivory tower. Be the person you are. Don't be fake. The more fake you get, the more all it is when you drop down. And that's all I'm going to say. I don't mention names. I don't need to mention names.
I
say
need the
that.
names. I need the
No,
names.
I'm just saying. I don't need to say names.
Can you
It could
type
be a lot
them
of
in the back and I'll say
There's a lot of people out there. There's a lot of people out there on YouTube. There's a lot of people on YouTube that do that. They basically portray themselves to be like relevant. I need to be relevant. I need that attention. I need that spotlight. I need this on me. I need that. I need this. But they go live outside. Honestly, yeah. Well, these people outside who say they go live, but they constantly on YouTube haven't got a fucking live.
I figure if
That's
they're
not
hanging
my-
out with a schlub like me on YouTube, they can't be all that in a bag of chips. Sorry, guys. Sorry. I'm just saying. Capio, you can keep pretending that you are everything that we all wish we were, and you ain't, bitch. You just ain't.
Not
Sorry.
saying I ain't saying no names, but
Oh,
they consider anything. Could be
Hey,
any names out there. Any names. It could be a lot of names out there as well. That do
yeah,
the same
Banksy
shit.
didn't tell me to say Capio or anything, but if that's Capio, you blink twice if that's Capio for us, Banksy.
I'm blinking. I say I've got no issues with him. I mean, I won't attack him.
Oh, I got a lot of issues with him.
I want to attack the guy. Never will. I know if people want to choose their path, that's their path, not mine. It's like every time I walk down the street, I walk down alone on my own on the central street. Every time I put this little pad out, I'm a cat. I'm going to the fog every time. Everything is different. But I don't want to, I'm never going to be drawn again to the left or the right or any decision. Every decision I'm going to make right now is my decision, no one else's.
Well, and
it means I'm a strong fucking person. I learned a long time ago, 2 years ago. I'm a strong person. I've got my own path.
Cry Family wants to pretend that Mike Chef's putting me up to all this. Well, Cry Family, go talk to the Nitro Freak and RC niche and ask them, did Mike Chef put her up to that? Because I'm doing the same shit to you that I did to them. And Mike Chef didn't put me up to any of it. Nope.
I'll say Crime Family mean Beach Boy. I know.
He's one
of my best mates.
That's all right. I don't hold that against you.
Oh my God, pirates in the fucking house, for fuck's sake. Get down, you fucking
Pirates of the Caribbean. G'day.
Yeah, the fucking Johnny, fucking the old.
Thank you, Johnny.
Could I introduce him, please,
Pirates
to
in
the
the air.
audience, you guys? Ladies
Go
and
ahead, Hoss.
gentlemen, Ladies and gentlemen, this is the seventh son of a seventh son who was
Iron Maiden.
born. Fucking interrupt me.
Yeah, he
Oh,
will.
sorry.
He will.
Is
I
put
made
on the
it. Yeah, I
fucking
made it.
channel?
You
Shut
said-
up, Banksy.
Okay.
Oh, damn it, Feexy. Oh, you guys never let
Start
me
again,
do
Hoss.
this.
Go on.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the seventh son of a seventh son who was born on a day where there was no sun. This is Mad About Oz.
Thank you, darling.
You're welcome.
And
sir.
believe me, people, when
That
he
was
sits
that was
down,
fucking epic. Cause
sun
how the
goes
hell do you
down.
live that? Are you doing pirates? You are, man.
Banksy,
Mini.
No, Aussie.
can't wait your turn, man. Just wait your turn, bro. I know you're excited. I love you too. Tikani Segala.
I love that, man. I know we're hacking on there.
Tikani Segala over there. I know you're excited. I love you. We
I
all
love
love that about you. You get excited. You're
Shut up,
very
Banksy.
passionate.
Shut up,
You're
Banksy.
you're very passionate, Banksy. We love that about you, and you are genuine, and that's what we do love because it comes through with you, Banksy. The passion, the love comes through. Hello, Johnny. Hello, Jose and
G'day, mate.
Banksy.
The one part about it, I just went out and had a smoke then. I mowed the fucking lawn the other day and the bastard's
Why-
growing a
why-
foot.
Yeah, don't bother. It's gonna. Yeah, you know what's happening.
Yeah, we've got to get the
It
roundup
rains,
out.
and it rains, and the sun comes out. It rains, the sun comes out. It's just
Yes,
fucking-
you got all weather, Johnny boy. I told you that the other day when he's pissing it down there. It's sunny.
I shouldn't have sold me fucking baler and that from the fucking farm. I've got to be fucking making a fortune. G'day, Triple. How you doing, buddy?
I had to walk around the other day
Matt-
with Johnny's backstage and fuck me. He was pissing it down. I said, keep it fucking there.
Actually, I was the other day. As you know, when I did the build series on the place, our little British mate that's the supremacist said, the hovel that I live in.
What, the 5-bedroom one?
Yeah, the hovel. Banksy rang me up the other day and
Had a walk around. I thought it was a fucking hotel.
he said to me, "Yeah, how did it end up going on?" You know, and I said to him, "Well, no, you're right, Max. I'll let you on in a minute." I said to Banksy, "Well, I'll take you for a fucking walk around."
It was a long fucking walk. Fucking hell, it's fucking huge. Fuck, I thought it was a fucking hotel. Fucking huge. Fucking huge place.
Well, that's
People
standard in
don't get
Australia,
it. They don't
Banksy.
get it. Oh,
I
it's huge,
tried-
man.
I
I
tried
couldn't
to
get
tell
over it.
this. I tried to say this years ago to the English when they tried to have a go at me, right? And I tried to tell them this, and they called me a liar. They called me everything under the sun until the day that fucking Banana King opened his cam. And then they saw that, and then they said, "Is he at a resort?" And I said, "No, he's at home. You fucking
Is that-
idiot."
Yeah,
He's
I
at
mean,
home,
I knew they were big
Remember
in
that
Oz.
day?
until-
Remember that day?
Yeah, I remember
I
that
was
day.
in chat saying, "No, he's at home. You fucking cunts." Remember I was attacking the English?
I knew when people turned around and said fucking Johnny was in an hobble, I thought you can fuck yourself off. I know it's going to be a big.
And then when
fucking
I
house.
said we have garages, they thought that we have mechanics and garages. No, we have a garage where you put your cars in. But the English didn't believe this. They thought I was a fucking liar. You know, oh, fuck
well, I
off.
did because I did my own work on you
Yes,
guys.
we have pools, we have garages, we have 2-story houses, where and they're detached. You know, you have land around it. You can have a garden.
Yeah,
We don't live like the English. I don't know how you people live like that.
Hang on, I was keep me out of the equation here.
No, I'm just. No, I'm not
I do
having a
have
go
fair
at
bit
you.
of fucking land
You
where
don't
I live.
understand. I'm not having a go at you. I'm just saying that they tried to call us a liar.
Yeah,
Yeah,
well,
we're not,
I'm
You
glad
can
you said
Google
today.
Earth. You
I
can
never did.
Google Earth us and fucking see for yourself.
That's why I said,
Welcome, Mac.
I've never said that because I'm one of the fucking palms that actually doesn't say that. Because
Yeah, but I got
only
sick
can.
of them calling us fucking liars. Hello, Mac. How are you, mate?
Yeah, well,
pretty good.
I don't do that, man, do I?
The interesting part, as you know, Oz, you're welcome to knock on the fucking door. You know exactly where I fucking live. Any day of the fucking week you want. That's the way we are. But the whole part about it is, yeah, I live in a fucking little hovel. Not
Hovel.
a problem.
It's a
But
fucking small
I don't
oval,
mind.
then. Fucking, I love that fucking name, oval. nowhere fucking near. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Well, the last Banksy I used to call farm number 1 the Peasant's Palace,
Ah,
and farm number 2 was got me fucked while I'm here. But this place is called Superannuation.
Yeah, superannuation to the Americas is your 401.
oh, I'll tell you what, I
Yeah.
bothered him the other day because I thought he was cluttering one of his garages, but his garage is so fucking big. It's like, I'm thinking, look at the size of that fucking place.
Yep. 4 cars. 4 cars.
If it takes all his clubber out there, you'd probably get 2 or 3 cars in there.
Yeah, but this is a standard house, right? When you build
Yeah.
your house, there's 4 cars or 2, at minimum 1, right? You still got a garage.
No,
But
I
the-
knew
the-
I
the
knew you
English-
guys. I knew
They
you
couldn't
guys weren't
understand
lying.
this, Banksy. They called me a fucking liar until Banana King opened his cam and he showed, and they're like, "Oh fuck, Banana's at a resort." I said, "No, he's at home, you fucking dickheads."
Hey,
Bang.
honest,
Fuck
bro.
you, bang.
Hey, man.
I got the 2 cars here.
But Oz, I never could you lie.
Our
to
houses are like the Americans' houses. They're
But
fucking
Oz,
big, they're
Oz.
spacious, and we have room for our fucking cars
Well,
and our
Oz.
toys.
And they
I've
cost
never-
millions.
Oz, I've never called you a liar whatsoever, ever.
I didn't say
What?
that, Banksy. You're not
Yeah,
listening,
what-
are you, cunt?
some
'Cause you're so
dickheads
busy
might have
talking over me. You're so busy fucking talking over me. You're not listening, cunt.
Hey, be careful, cunt.
I said on Banana's stream, this is years ago, when we were just
I
getting to
remember,
know
I
the
remember
English.
when you saw this pool and
Just
everything.
shut up and let me talk, cunt. Otherwise, I'll fuck off.
I did that last night on someone else's.
Fuck me.
Uh-oh.
All right, go ahead. I'll just shut up.
Yeah, Hassel, where's my introduction? What am I, chopped liver?
Ladies and
No,
gentlemen,
I said g'day, Matt.
Oz. I can understand because I was there that day watching Aiden throw his fucking pool. When everyone turned around and says, that's that place. And said, no, this is me fucking, this is where I live. I remember that day, Oz. I remember that day.
And they were attacking me, and I'm saying in the chat, this is how we live, you fucking dickheads. They're like, oh, fucking bullshit. He's at a fucking resort and shit. And I'm thinking, fuck off. He's at his house.
I remember that day, man. I remember that day. Just chilling out by his pool with his fucking dog. I remember that day.
I'm sorry that you English have to live that way. That's not our fault. It's not our problem.
It's definitely not. You know, everyone does what they want to do in England. Like I say, I mean,
Yeah, but you
People-
haven't got the
people-
land. You haven't got the land to expand. your house.
oh, I have got land.
No, I don't mean you.
No, yeah,
listen,
but other
cunt.
people,
I
others
mean, in
don't.
general, right? you
others
don't
don't.
have the land to have these widespread houses like we do in
Mhm.
America, Canada, and Australia, right? We understand that, but then don't call us liars. Yeah,
Well, you can't
like
call
fucking-
someone a liar if their concept is so fucking small rated. It's looking at themselves and looking at other people and how they live. I mean, you can't portray that to other people, how they live. Because I might live differently and they got different ways and different fucking lands. So when you say you got a fucking national park on your doorstep, check Australia. Basically, that's what it is half the time I see it now.
well,
Don't
I
be
do
honest.
compared to England. I'm on 4.5 fucking acres, mate. You couldn't have
Yeah,
4.5.
yeah.
That's one of your blocks.
A lot of money there.
That's one of your whole blocks.
Yeah. Yeah,
So you know that-
I'm lucky enough I can build 2 fucking houses on my land. I'm lucky. I'm one of the lucky ones.
Well,
4.5
I can build fucking high-rise estates, mate. You know?
Don't be doing that. You've been charging too much.
No, but the council's not going to let you. I'm just saying, like, we
I
can
know,
spread
I
ourselves.
know.
We
I
can
can
spread
hear you.
ourselves out. We have the land. You guys don't. We understand that.
And yeah, I wanted to.
It takes you what 6 hours to drive the whole length of your fucking country. It takes me 6 hours to get to the border. Less. I'm not even at the border.
Oz, do me a favor. Can you do me a favor?
I'm
Just
paying
say-
$9,000 property
Oh,
tax.
Do me a favor, bro. Say to me, shut up, Banksy. I'm talking. Shut up, Banksy.
Nah, I can't. Nah, you and me, mate.
to the just a minute, Banksy. Let
Sorry,
me
mate, just hacking. Oh,
Nah,
damn.
I love you. You and me, mate. I wouldn't do that. But
Oz, can I ask you a question?
sure, darling.
You referred to Banksy as being English. Is that
Yeah.
what language he's speaking? Is English?
Yeah,
English,
we can
Irish.
understand him totally because we're used to different dialects that the English speak. And the English could be 30 kilometers from the next town, but they'll have a totally different dialect, totally different accent. We can understand it in Oz because
And,
we have them here.
You slapped
and
jaw.
got a lot of
Yeah,
I've got
yeah.
respect for Oz. I have actually got a lot of respect for Oz and people like Oz and Johnny Sand because I'm Irish English, but I've got a stock consent like me where I live, that and there. So it's very hard sometimes. It's like you can't even Google Banksy, it's in translation. But these
Well,
guys over the years have got to know me. Thanks, Oz, Johnny Sam, and all the guys got used to my lingo. To be honest,
I want Hossel to meet Az. You'd find Az very interesting, Hossel, actually.
Oh,
I,
rip
I,
ass.
actually, I'm going to run with that one. I think that'd be a match made in heaven.
You know,
Uh-oh.
she found Lucy very interesting. Wait till you meet Az.
Ass, hit the link. Get up here.
No, we're not. Nothing detrimental about that or disrespectful. As
No.
is a
Lucy's
tough
cool.
bloke.
Lucy's cool. Az is he's very cool.
Oh, well, I have a different opinion of Lucy because a couple of things he's done in the past. But
He dresses
I
better
know.
than us.
I know, Johnny. That's why I took the risk of saying it. I know that.
yeah, but the whole part, I don't give a fuck about his sexuality or whatever. The thing is, bygones be bygones, and that's the whole part about it. No, you're not in Lucy's fucking box, as you're getting it out of context.
I know what he's doing.
are you clipping Oz? Are you clipping him?
You're all jealous
I'm
because
not
he dresses
I'm not a
better
clipper.
than us.
I don't know how to clip, mate.
No, not you. Oz all up there. Not Oz.
Triple, you're right there, but you know the whole part about at the end of the day, you take it for the giggle factor.
Hossel can clip. That's her job.
And McGavin, how we doing, bro? You all right, man?
Doing all right, but you guys are just jealous that Lucy dresses better than us.
You?
The thing is, I never got. I will admit, in my life, once upon a time, I did put on some women's underpants. And they actually belonged to my wife because they were in the wrong drawer, and I got up and I was going to fucking work, and I thought these fucking underpants are fucked and all the rest of it.
And the lace and the bow.
Ozzel,
Yeah.
can
You
you
didn't
clip
notice?
that for me? Can you clip that for me, Ozzel? Please. clip
yeah.
that fucking
I
bit.
thought he was putting on his long john.
The bra and also,
Yeah, well, that's okay. But the whole part about that wasn't done on purpose. It was done by mistake. But they weren't very fucking comfortable. I don't know how women wear them fucking things. But then again, I suppose they haven't got any junk to put in them.
you had
Dude,
Speedos
come
before.
on. They had lace. and
Yeah,
a bow
but
on 'em.
apparently with
How
Speedo,
did
I've
you-
never ever owned a pair of Speedos.
Yeah, you
Never
did,
in my
apparently. Yeah, you did. And
Let's
apparently, you had your sausage hanging out of them. So
I put
yeah,
a burrito in my Speedo.
I had the opinion that was for exhibitionists, us blokes that just sat back and relaxed with a pair of shorts on.
Yep. Even cut off jeans.
Yeah.
I love cut off jeans.
Yeah, that's an
As
Aussie.
long as
That's
you're
an,
not
Au-
too fucking
that's an
tight.
Aussie. That's an Aussie thing, Banksy. We just cut off the jeans, mate.
Yeah, that's what I do.
We
I
like to
do that quite a
recycle.
fucking bit, to be honest, mate.
We invented recycling
Yeah,
way back in the
I
fucking
do
70s.
like I do like my cut off fucking jeans, mate.
Yep. The one thing about recycling in Australia is your mate's girlfriend would end up being your wife.
They're the fuckers that walked in the night with.
Shut up, cut.
When they walked in the night with the cut off fucking jeans, when they walked in there, we were Stoke City shirt, cut off jeans, Stoke City shirt, and looked up and saying, "Are you sure you got a sweet here?" Yeah. I looked around. I'm probably more Aussie than you fucking guys. It's like, what the fuck walked in here? But I enjoyed it. Banksy,
Banksy,
what, mate?
You have a very interesting lady sitting right next to you there. Her name's Hossel.
I've got to
must
go.
say,
Yeah,
I
but
must-
Oscar's interesting.
Oh, you've got to go? Okay.
No, it said I've got a girlfriend, you know.
Oh, you've got to go. No, I'm just saying she's a very interesting lady and she hasn't had a chance to speak, mate.
She got
Oh.
a head on her shoulders.
Okay, then.
What?
Go
What?
to town.
Oh shit.
You got
yeah,
the
you're on the
floor.
spot, Hossel.
Hang on.
Yeah, fuck you, bitch.
Oh, now we got her speechless.
You do. I wasn't prepared.
You know, we got her off guard.
It wasn't me. I was putting you on the spot.
Oh,
Off
shit.
Yeah.
guard.
Yeah.
Hossel, you had your
I've never seen you like this, Fossil.
I know it, fuckers. I was like, what? I get as soon as we
losing
got
it.
the fifth guy up here, I was like, oh, I'm fucked.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna get to speak again.
You lost your A game.
Hossel thought it was Dave.
Yeah.
Dave.
Oh, me.
Ozil, do me a favor. Put Oz on the spot. Ask him a question.
All right, Oz. Being the seventh son of the seventh son, who was born on the day where there was no sun, is it true that your eyes are blue?
What the?
No.
Oh, I just made that up.
Hey?
I was like, I thought that was a quiz or a test. And I was like, whoa, that's even messed with my mind.
Well, every time I do that, I would think I'm men because we're back
That
to
just
men.
fucked her up.
Trying to get
Seventh
the right
son is
color
seventh
out of him. Oz, is it true that you had a hand in taking down Gaz's channel?
No, I never did and I never would.
I totally made that up too. So.
Not my style.
And I do not actually think that's about 1,000,000% correct. And I think Oz wouldn't do that, to be honest.
What I would do if there's a nefarious channel hurting people, outright hurting people all the time, yeah, I would do a massive pirate attack and they would lose their channel.
Well, Stimmy's still going.
Is that it? You got one more, Hustle?
Oh yeah, but I wanted you to answer MacGyver first. Why is Timmy's channel still up then?
Timmy's channel? He's funny.
I don't know why it's like,
Timmy's
look
funny.
at this concept, touch wood. This channel of mine has been around for like about 8 years. No strikes, jack shit. You know why? I try not to harm anyone.
Best way to do it.
I try not to be malicious.
Yep.
And I learned that out 2 years ago. Keep away from the bullshit. Keep away getting yourself in shit. Walk down your path. Don't listen to what people say. Just walk your own path. Decide yourself. Don't listen to other people's decisions. And that's all I will say, to be honest.
All right. Well, that's all you got to say. Well, Mac, your
Yes,
turn.
sir. Yes, sir.
Your turn.
I'm just glad everybody's doing good. It's nice to see you. It's nice to see you, Oz, Hassel, Banksy, you too, Johnny. Glad everybody's doing well.
Thanks, mate. Yeah, like I say, and I'll put it out to your side of the world too, Mac. I'm just trying to rebuild what we used to have, a place where we could all go and, chew the fat,
Right.
that kind of thing. The stuff where that was bastardized and fucked up.
Right.
Go back to the grassroots and
We got to watch
because
out for certain elements, though.
yeah, well,
People
that-
are here to destroy it.
Well, the whole part about it, Mac, that I think everybody's on the same page, that we all want a place where we can go and just have a laugh and a giggle and tell a few
Yeah.
stories and have a bit of fun.
Yeah.
Have a laugh.
It's always good.
And
That's
The
the best
art-
place to go.
Laughter is a good medicine.
Conversation. The art of conversation. That's what we're trying to build. So the more
I'm
people
with you
get
on
on
that.
board,
I'm with you.
well, that's good, mate. That's what we're trying to build. And so far, we get it up and running. The other boys, we do a little bit of whatever. We always throw the channel over, but the whole aspect of it is just get back to
Where everybody knows your name.
No, I'm not going to cheers.
Yeah.
I tried to.
That was a question. That was a question. That was the first question of the first round.
Oh, was this a fucking trivia earlier? Sake.
It was so trivial.
I wish that some of the people that'll have a big opinion about what's going on right now on this channel, I wish some of those people who have opinion about it would come up and talk to you about it, talk to all of us about it, instead of waiting until the end and then.
So, yeah, I love the opinion of people, and actually, it's about the real world and not fucking outside the real world. Actually, fucking come up and just talk shit about other
Right.
places. You know what? Because there's so much happening in the real world.
Yeah.
Really
The,
confusing.
the news lies to us, so it's nice to talk to you guys and get the real word, you know?
Really, Mac?
Well,
Really,
the
Mac?
thing is,
Fuck you.
the one part about it is we get fed bullshit through media, which is politically fucking motivated.
Oh, shit.
The real world on the street is it's all fucked.
Yes.
And the thing is, what are people going to do about it? Get off your ass, do something about it yourself. Fuck the governments. They're dictatorships now. They don't work for the people that voted them in there. They
No.
work for themselves.
They got themselves in there.
realistically, people have got to start thinking for themselves, doing for themselves, and not relying on these parasite fucking governments. Simple as that.
God bless
Yeah.
you. 1 billion fucking percent. 1 billion percent.
What's up, Dubs?
Now that is real life. Because why? Because we live in the real life outside of fucking YouTube. What's going to hit on you? It's going to
Yeah.
affect you. I'd rather talk about that on YouTube fucking. Oh, I love on YouTube and they say YouTube wars. People die in wars.
What did you say, Minnie? Minnie wants Mac to talk about the Vatican or the flat Earth.
Yeah, I was gonna bring it up, but I didn't want him to leave because it says
Oh,
if I brought it up. I didn't say anything about flat Earth. I didn't
you
say anything
believe in
about
the
flat Earth. I didn't say anything about flat Earth. No, I didn't. I don't believe in that.
I was going to say, don't say no one here believes in flat Earth for fuck's
No,
sake.
I don't believe in it either. I'm
Okay.
just on the fence.
We're going to kill the laugh.
Well,
Flat Earth, I mean, I'll take a Chris
feel
Reed's
the-
fucking
if you-
tube.
Now the Vatican, on the other hand,
well, see, Oz and I don't believe in the flat Earth because we can all see fucking mountains all around it, so it's not fucking flat. So that's bullshit.
Exactly. I'm on the
Right.
side of a fucking mountain.
hey, number two
I
says
like
it's real. Number 2 says it's real.
Oh,
Jack.
my
Earth is real,
God.
oh Lord.
Yeah,
The
Well,
thing is, though,
I can't tell you if it's round or
people
flat.
believe
So there I'm at.
It's fucking round. What's in what I can see over the airplane, it's fucking round.
Yep.
It's not flat.
Hustle, you will not leave for a fucking sheep. Do you understand, woman?
And actually, after Sean's performance last week, he's on a very fucking.
What did
Short
he do
lived.
last
Was
week?
he
John?
drunk?
What
Fill me
happened?
in.
Well, he was drunk like normal, and he wanted to
I'm
do the
asking.
drama thing. And I said, "Well, you're fishing. I'll just answer the questions." and
Sean,
put it out."
Sean, you
know,
got some
obviously,
explaining to do.
All right,
I've
I'm
never,
going to
I've
fuck
never
off.
had to
I
go
can't do
Sean
this.
and the
I
woman
can't do this. I'm sorry.
Behave
I
yourself,
can't
Sean.
do this. Banksy and fucking MacGyver. Johnny's speaking. Okay, you rude ass motherfuckers. If you don't let him fucking speak, I'll fuck off. And then I'll fuck you fucking both up. Do you understand, cunts? Now let fucking Johnny
Yeah,
speak.
fuck me
I
up,
didn't
Ron,
hear
mate.
you. You were
Fuck me.
breaking up. You were
I ain't
breaking
you
up.
anytime you want, mate. Fuck me
Now
up.
fuck
heard
off.
I heard you
Let
just.
Johnny speak, cunt.
No,
We
I was
asked
just saying.
Johnny a question, not fucking you, Banksy.
Quiet. He's trying to speak.
What I was just saying is, Sean tried to play some silly games last week. Yeah, he was fishing. I answered the questions with some of the accusations that had come from the pathetic old cunt that made up the stories that passed it on to the court jester in Polkington. If that's the life he wants to live, that's fine. If you want to really make a name for yourself or anything, Sean, try being sober. Try being half fucking interesting in something instead of just being a fuckwit. Because I'm not going to let you on after last week. I gave you fucking 5 minutes of fame. If you want to come on stone cold sober or without your drugs or whatever you're fucking on and have a decent conversation, that's not a problem. Okay, end of my conversation. Go ahead, gentlemen, ladies.
All right.
Damn.
Gentlemen.
Now, me,
Shut up, Banks.
I'm going to give you
Thanks.
fucking shit, you
Thanks.
pirate
Fuck
little
you.
twat.
Fuck you. Shut up.
Don't,
We'll let-
don't tell me shut up. I've heard
All
shut
right.
up so many times on
Well, I'm
channels
speaking.
to tell me shut up. Don't
We will
fucking
let-
do that.
You've just had 2 hours, mate. We will let South deal with fucking sheep.
No.
Okay? So
You
there
know
you
what's
go,
wrong?
Banksy.
I've been told fucking that too many times now. Being
Fuck
told
off.
shut up on channels.
Yeah, do you
It's
wonder
wrong.
why? You get
It's
2 on your fucking
disrespectful.
channel. You
There's
get
better
2
way to
people
there's
watching.
better way to say it.
You get
Fancy.
2 people on your channel and
There's
both are
better,
on panel.
better ways to say it.
Mate,
Oz.
Don't make me destroy you. You get 2 people
Well,
on your
destroy
fucking
me,
channel.
destroy me, mate.
You
destroy
get 2
me.
people on your channel and
Destroy
both
me.
are on your panel.
Destroy
and
me,
nobody
Oz.
watching.
Destroy me.
Nobody watching. There is a
Excuse
reason
me,
for that.
gentlemen.
We're not doing
Excuse
this
me,
here, Oz.
gentlemen.
We're
There
not
is a
doing this
reason for
here.
that.
We're
You
not doing
fucking
this
Excuse
here.
me.
talk, cunt.
We're not
You
doing
don't
this
know
here.
when to shut the fuck
I
up.
respect Johnny Boy's channel. We're not doing this here, okay?
Yeah, I can do whatever the fuck I want. You can't because you fucking over talk.
I respect Ozzy's channel. You
We
fucking
wanted to
said
hear
that.
Hustle.
Someone else
We
told me
wanted to
that
hear
last night. And I
You
said, fuck
fucking
you.
came on.
Gentlemen,
You
gentlemen,
came
we're
on.
not here to
Bang.
argue.
Everything.
Let's just take
Don't ever
a
tell me shut
one
up.
time,
Some
please.
dickhead told me
Fuck
last
you.
night. I told them fuck
Yeah,
themselves
fuck
off.
you.
And I told them fuck
Dickhead.
themselves off.
You see,
doing
you
the
see the
same
ship.
thing.
You see the ship. It's not an old man. It's a fucking ship. You see that? That's when I know I'm going to be fucking
Oz,
hostile.
don't.
Yeah, I use this
Listen,
avatar when I know
You me mate.
it's going to get fucking
And
hostile.
I do respect you as a
'Cause
mate.
you're a fucking idiot, right? And you won't listen.
Don't
We are.
ever tell me shut up though. Don't ever. Because
All right? I'll use other words. I'll use other words.
Use other
Right?
words, please.
Yeah, because I know you're hurt by your mate, your ex-mate, yeah,
What?
Capio. I know you're hurt by
He's
him.
not my fucking mate.
And yet you, just like JG, kept going there, and you keep going there and keep going there and get fucking punished.
Okay, also I can
And
talk
we
about that.
witnessed this
Please
over the
do.
years.
I
Over
can
the
talk.
fucking
Oh,
years,
damn well.
we
Please
witnessed
do.
you-
What's
we
that
witnessed
fucking
you
got to do
get
with you,
punished
Oz?
over and fucking
What's it
over
got to
again.
do with you? I
Yep.
talk to. Does
That's why
that
we
take
can't
someone
have a
out of
panel.
your day? Fuck yourself, Oz. Fuck yourself. I talk to how damn well pleased to. No one tells me where to go.
This is why I'm a
You were
pirate
taught
and
to.
you're fucking
Now,
not.
don't you dare forget that. Yeah, I am the pirate.
No,
You're
we
fucking
go where
husband
we
pirate.
want. You don't.
I
You
go
don't.
where I want to.
No,
you
don't.
fucking don't.
No,
you
you
keep
don't.
away from this shit. So fuck yourself
We
off.
go where we
Don't
want.
tell me my standards when
We
you've
are
got your
free.
standards
You are
yourself.
not.
Do you not
You
fucking
are in
do you not
shackles.
try that with me?
Banksy, you're
Now,
in
fuck
shackles.
yourself off. You and
We
your
are
own
not.
shackles. Because you just told me where to go and where not to go.
No,
Fuck
I
off.
did not.
Fuck
I just
off.
told you
Yes, you
you're in
did.
shackles.
Fuck off. Yes, he did.
And you kept going to
Yes,
Capios
you
even
did.
when he didn't want
Yes, you did. So I can't go there. I can't go anywhere, can I?
You don't have the brains to
in
realize that
shackles,
he
am
doesn't
I?
want you. Why would you go somewhere where you're
My
not wanted?
ass. Kiss my ass, Oz.
And you kept
Kiss my
going
ass.
there,
Kiss my ass.
just like JG and just like the rest of
Kiss
you
my ass. You
simps.
want
Mate,
this?
you fucking weak ass simps. You keep going
I'm
there.
sorry, Johnny boy. Sorry, mate.
Like you
Kiss my
need
ass.
his
Kiss my ass.
fucking shit
You-
to say. Oh
You're
yes,
not fit.
you are fine
You're
to
not
be
fit.
here.
You're not fit. You're
Fuck off.
contradicting yourself.
I don't need to
Actually,
be
you're
Brit.
contradicting
Thank
yourself.
fuck I'm not Brit.
I can go
Gentlemen,
anywhere.
gentlemen,
Just stop it. Go on
Gentlemen,
fucking Johnny's
This is
channel.
good content, Johnny.
Stop it.
gentlemen, this is not a productive conversation. It's an argument, which I think you're both better than
Chat
that.
loves it. Chat loves it.
So let's just agree to disagree and move on for another 15 minutes. Then I'm going to fucking bed.
Yeah.
I've
Mate,
got-
this is- do you know,
Disgusting
Johnny,
with
this
that
is
Malacca.
shocking. I've got a
Disgusting
hell of
with that
respect for
Malacca,
fucking
Banksy.
Oz down here. To be honest, I've got a lot of respect for the guy.
You just
Banksy,
fucking-
Banksy, please. You know, look, it's all about let's keep it lighthearted and have a laugh and a joke, right? Okay.
Johnny,
Sounds
were
good.
you done shit
good.
talking Sean the sheep, or did you get interrupted there?
Pardon?
Were you done shit talking Sean the sheep? You were like telling us what happened last week, you know.
Well, Sean the sheep last week, in honesty, what he did, he came on and I let him on, and that was all right. He was fishing hustle. He was saying, oh, that one said that, and I heard it on whatever. Well, I'm not going to shy away from it. That was the thing. Was when he was passing on the room that I killed the baby in the lake.
Oh,
So
gee.
he can go and get fucked if he wants to play with his little games like that. That rumour was made up by John Suckerhorn, the pathetic maggot from Baronia, told to the Polkington wanker, which they, is extended to try and, touch on me to make me fire up. Well, that's actually slanderous. I actually lived in the town. That was where one of my farms was.
And that's
And,
where the
and the
guilt
whole
came
part
in.
about it, they want to get their little 2 minutes of whatever, and that
Yeah,
fucking
they
sheep
did
cunt,
they
that
did
sheep
accuse-
cunt, the sheep cunt wanted to, I'm pissed on, I'm going to go fishing. Well, I answered the question, and the question was, one of my farms was out there. That's where I used to live. That's where I grew up. Did I have anything to do with killing that kid? No. The maggots that did, they virtually got away with it.
was the
But there was a
father.
lot. There was
It
a
was the
lot of
father.
fucking things about that. You know about it, Oz.
It was the
Did I
father.
have anything? Yeah.
No,
Did
he
I
had
have?
nothing to do with it. Nothing to do with
I
it. It was
had
the
nothing
father.
to do with it. As all I did was live
You were
in
just
the town.
you were a landowner. That's all.
Yeah, and that was made to. G'day, Simon. How you going?
Hey,
That
how you
was-
doing, Johnny?
Yeah, BT,
Um,
you're all right, mate.
How you doing, Banksy?
What's up,
Hey.
Simon?
Chilling out, mate. Chilling
Hey,
out.
MacGyver's like, I'm seeing MacGyver
Yeah,
for
but
ages.
the whole part about it is what Sean was trying to do was make a big thing and a few other things. That's why, if he wants to come on and have a chat, I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, but he
But
didn't know.
state fact, not
Yeah,
fucking
triple.
bullshit made up by old
Yeah.
Suckerhorn and repeated by Caprio to try and discredit me. I'm not a child killer, and actually Caprio has slandered me, and he will find himself paying for that.
Yep.
In due course.
YouTube
So into
boys.
that statement. That's the whole thing. Answer your question, Hozzle.
Right, done.
Hey, we got Man About Oz on. Hey, Oz, how's your hotels doing, mate?
Very well, Simon. Very well indeed. How are you, sir?
You know what? I'm all right,
Good, good,
I'm all right.
good, good. How's the
Sam-
mini?
I may
How's what?
Melty
How's the
against
mini?
guilty by association.
How have I been?
How's your mini? Did you put some fucking barrels in it? What did you do?
Many.
Oh, so both minis are in pieces. Both of them.
Pieces. Why would they be in pieces?
So the Cooper S, I blew the supercharger.
Fucking hell, man.
So that's fucked.
Shut up. He's bullshitting.
No, I'm not bullshitting. The Cooper
No,
S.
listen, this guy turns up with his fucking cars at my house.
Banksy, I'll be turning up in a
We know.
special one.
We know.
Why
We've got-
why did
You've
you
got a camera
why
set
did
up
you-
in your house, Banksy.
why did you supercharge a fucking Mini Cooper?
So what happened, Johnny? I did like a mini service on the supercharger, changed the oil and changed the seals, and I didn't put the main seal in properly, and it leaked the oil out, and then it's fucked.
But so the original Cooper S and that didn't come out with a supercharger.
No.
Yeah.
So the
No,
one
you
I've
can
got.
back-
You,
one on.
didn't use a
Right.
torque wrench.
You
fucking
can bank
idiot.
one on there.
No. In 2002, when they brought out the Mini, the Cooper S was a supercharger.
I'm
BM.
so sorry about
Okay,
this.
well, but that's different. That's different. Sorry, that's
Yeah, the
different to the
original
ones
one, yeah.
we had in Australia. But I remember the Mini Cooper S. In the older days, they were a fucking brilliant little car, and they went like shit out of a Shanghai for
Yeah,
what they were.
yeah,
Um,
because they could
and-
turn corners.
you know, Yeah, that's exactly right.
They
Oz.
ruled Bathurst. They ruled Bathurst until Bathurst kicked them out for being too
Yeah.
good.
But those little fucking cars, they used to fucking run against some of the fucking V8s and shit like that. But
I fucking love
if
them.
they got the wrong corner, they used to be like a bottle cork, just spin around on the fucking on their roof.
So
But,
what's Spoon say? Oh, Simon. Oh,
But
Simon.
I'd never seen one. Yeah, that's where I plead ignorance because in all my years I'd never seen one with a supercharger on. Not even one with a turbo, unless it was aftermarket.
Yeah, when I first heard about it, well, thinking it happens, you think, what the fuck's going on here?
The wines. I love that supercharger wine. There's only 2 cars in the UK you can buy with a supercharger.
Mm.
Mini
Yes.
Cooper S and an Audi S5. They're the only
Yeah,
2 cars.
I was going to say, I knew it was an Audi.
Yeah.
Now you can get one.
We're all going electric, aren't we, Banksy? Everything's electric.
Fuck that, mate. I ain't plugging no electrics on my cars.
Yeah, they've ruined
Yes,
cars
I
in
am.
this country. Ruined them.
I remember when Audi and Volkswagen made an alliance, and that was back in the 70s.
Pardon me.
And out of that alliance came the Volkswagen Golf, which was probably the best fucking Volkswagen they ever put on the fucking road.
I agree with that. The Golf. Yeah, good car.
The 1.5 turbocharged diesel, they were fucking, fuck me, they were lethal.
Hey, Oz, how's your pickup?
My Suzuki Mighty Boy.
I thought you had a Vauxhall pickup.
No, I've got a Suzuki Mighty Boy. Look it up, cunt.
Yeah,
Oh,
they don't sell them
are.
in this country.
What's one of them? I could probably get 2 of them, couldn't I?
Look it up.
Actually, Banksy, the whole part about
it's worth a laugh.
the one part about it, the Mighty Boy,
Yeah.
I tried to buy one
I'm going to have a look at one now.
You
4
can't.
years ago,
You can't.
and they wanted 20 fucking grand for the piece of shit.
That's
and
right.
And the one part about it, they are one of those. It's like one of those designer handbags,
Oh, yeah.
like a Gucci handbag. They are fucking wonderful.
I've just Googled it. I can see Oz.
What's
on one of
shit
them.
underneath?
Yeah, that's a definitely Oz car, that is.
I've not seen it yet. Is it bad?
It's like a little noddy car pickup.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
I could just see Oz in one of them giving it the big.
It's like a Fiat 500, is something like that.
Yeah,
No,
yeah.
it's more. It's more.
So on Oz,
He's-
got like a pirate
Maybe
ship
get one
going
of
down the
them
side.
A Fiat is like a Lincoln Continental compared to this
Yeah,
thing.
you won't get one of them fucking things.
The car is only good as its motor.
Here's the kicker, gentlemen. The reason I liked them, I got commissioned to do a project. This is many, many years ago. One of those little cars, I put a fucking V8 fucking motor in it.
Nice.
And the motor and the gearbox took up the whole fucking car.
Car couldn't handle the motor.
Fucking thing.
You can't buy V8s in England anymore. They banned.
Yeah,
Here.
Yeah,
man,
banned.
you can buy the black market. You can get one, but yeah.
No, well, you can get an old V8, but you can't buy anything.
But they were brilliant. They were even standard. They were a brilliant little car, and they made fucking sense. Everybody took their lunchbox to work and put their lunchbox in their car and drove to work. Well, actually, you drove your lunchbox to work.
Yeah.
No, well,
That definitely sounds like a Fiat 500.
Yeah, same in the States. They're getting rid of the V8.
I'm going to check this car out now to
Oz,
see
you
what it
said
looks
that
like.
you had a Vauxhall, a Holden pickup.
Well, see, your Vauxhall is our Holden.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the thing about it.
Oz is gone. He's rage quit. He's gone.
Nah,
He hasn't rage quit. I'm going to knock off anyway very shortly because
he's probably Googling something on a fucking whatever, Fiat
Yeah.
500 or something.
He's good.
yeah, like, I've got to go. I've got to go to bed because I've stuff to do tomorrow. Because remembering it's fucking 4 o'clock in the fucking morning here, and I've got shit to do at fucking 10.
Is it also
I
speaking?
don't know if I can bloody hell do it. Ali.
I am, and I'm about to ask for 5 minutes one-on-one with Simon. If
Anyway,
before you go,
yeah,
Johnny.
go on. Yeah,
Go on then. Come on, then, Steve.
I'll keep quiet a bit.
Mike's off.
What is your and Capio's goal with labeling everybody PDFs and pointing and blaming
Hold on,
and going on for 3 months with all the
Why,
lies? about it?
no, listen. Why do you keep tagging me with Capio when I'm not even in the crime family?
I didn't say you were. I'm saying, why are you guys making your lives all about that for 3 months now? What's your goal? What do you hope to come out of it?
Well, as far as I'm concerned, right, there is PDFs in this genre.
Correct.
I think I know who they are.
Mm-hmm.
I think I know who the supporters of those people are.
Mm-hmm.
So I call them out. There's no agenda. Nothing's going to happen. These people are still going to be here.
I got it. So nothing's going to happen. You just didn't have any other content to cover, and that was the top of it. I got it. I'll assume that's probably the same for Capio.
No. Because you've just said that's the only content. No, I go live and I talk about what I want to talk about.
Okay. Well, you haven't gone live a lot here lately, but let's be honest, when you have, it's all about PDFs,
Because I'm
right?
bored of it. Because I'm bored of it.
I won't be
You
a
weren't so
second.
bored for 48 hours last week, but anyway, enough about that.
Well, if hold on. If you're going to talk about 48 hours, that was a Prism stream, no StreamYards link,
Mhm.
and all I did was replay some old videos that I had from years ago,
Uh-huh.
and the chat was open.
I was just saying you weren't that bored, were you? We did that.
Well,
you're the one that said you're bored. I said you weren't that bored. You went live for.
it was a
48
Prism
hours.
stream. I wasn't there all the time, was I? I just let it run.
I never said you were. I simply said you weren't that bored that you went live for 48 hours.
The thing is, right? What
So
can
you're not
you
that
say?
fucking bored. Let's be honest. You're not that fucking bored,
What
right?
can you say about these people that I haven't already said for the past 5 years?
What people?
My stance hasn't changed on some of these people in 5 years.
What people are you talking about? The people on the panel with us? Oh, what the hell is that?
Fuck me, Oz. That was loud.
Sorry. Yeah, I got part of the mountain. Part of mountain living. I'm used to it. I get kicked out.
You said something earlier, Stacey, and I heard you talking about people lying on like Callie Cordwell's telling porcupines and stuff like this. But you do know, don't you, that most people can't tell the truth on YouTube because of people like you.
And what do people like me do to people that tell the truth?
Right. So people like you, what they do is, let's just say, it's Callie. So Callie starts streaming and he's saying a story, but he doesn't want Doxy's address. He doesn't want Doxy's missus. He might not want Doxy's workplace. So he'll change certain things in the story, which you will then pick up on, call him a liar, and then you'll dox his house. You'll dox his missus. You'll dox his dog. Right? And you're restreaming over and over and over and over and over and over and over again. It's you who hasn't got any contact, Stacey.
It's me that doesn't have content. What? Oh, any content? Okay.
You've got zero.
Well, I never said I did.
But
I don't argue.
To be fair, Simon, you don't either.
Mate, I can't talk about things online because of these stalkers.
Yeah, but you don't have. You just accused Hostel of not having content, and she's restreaming. You've been doing that for years.
No, the only streams I play are people's streams who give me them to play.
And you're still replaying other people's content.
Hijack. You hijack a bunch of shit.
So they've
been doing it for years.
Or hijacked it. You still play other.
I haven't hijacked anything. They have given me them streams to play.
Simon, you've been doing it for years. I'm not going to argue.
What now?
Oz, I mean, come on, Oz, right?
Come on.
We go on the panel. We have a laugh. We take the piss. We argue.
No. We take the piss. You don't. You take doxing to another level.
No, you do something else.
And then Simon, you make your victims your friends. Okay.
I ain't got no
victims. The person that's a victim, like Gaza Sweden, becomes your friend because he has to.
Why?
That's what you do.
No, why does he?
The pirates never do that. The pirates are free.
That's not true. Why does
you are on a whole different fucking level.
Everyone is allowed to choose, Oz, where they go.
Banksy, if you're going to back this cunt up, yes,
No,
Banksy.
I'm about to come.
If he can't be his own man, Banksy, then you
I
can't be
said-
your own.
Oz, you've got to give
I
him.
asked
Excuse me,
I've had enough of you.
excuse me, gentlemen, one at a
I've
time,
fucking
please.
had enough of you, Banksy.
I know. Oz, stop over talking, man.
You don't fucking back him. Do you understand, Banksy? You cunt.
Oz, you've been threatening
Hey,
to take
I
down
will
everybody.
always be
You've done
there
nothing.
from the
Fuck
mates. I
you.
want to be there.
You've
from
just
the
showed
mates.
yourself, Banksy, tonight.
Well,
Tonight
kiss
you
my
showed
ass.
yourself, Banksy.
Kiss
as
my
what
ass.
you're
Kiss
fucking
my
about.
ass. Kiss my ass.
You're a
Oz.
fucking simp.
Excuse
Kiss
me,
my ass. Kiss my
excuse
ass.
me,
Come on,
one at
Oz.
a time, please. Ask a question, somebody answer it. Because you're just all talking over each other.
I have a
I'll be-
question for
I'll be
Simon.
quiet for a second. I'm quiet.
You be quiet for the next fucking
Okay,
hour.
let
cunt.
Stacey
Shut the
answer a
fuck up,
question.
Oz.
Ask the question.
I have a question for Simon.
Go ahead, Hossel.
Simon, would Banksy ever lie for you?
I would never ever ask Banksy to lie.
I didn't say you would ask him to. I said, would Banksy ever lie for you?
No.
No. Sorry. No.
No.
He's right. Yeah. No. Never.
No.
Fuck off for that one. No.
But Banksy knows I would never put him in that position for him to,
You've
to
never
lie.
put me in that position. Ever. Ever.
Banksy is the
That's why you're my
straightest
mate.
person I
You've
have
never
ever met.
put me in that position.
No need to oversell it, gentlemen. No need to oversell it. I believe you both.
No, he's never put in that position.
To be honest, no one's ever asked me to lie for him on YouTube. They've asked me to confirm things.
I wouldn't fucking believe either of them, Hossel.
Oz, I wouldn't believe anything you say, dude, in your tin shack with your. with
Yeah,
your
like
metal.
you. Like you.
Oz, I've been
All
dealing with
right,
you for years.
Come on,
man.
let's keep
Hey,
it on the
calm
more
me down,
professional
calm me
level,
down.
please.
One question, one answer. Let's get
Next question. Anybody got a question for anybody else?
Okay, I've got a question for the panel. Here we go.
Yes. Go ahead, Simon.
Do you think, right, Hossel restreaming Callie Cordwell every single day, 7 days a week? Don't you think that's a little bit obsessive? That's my question to all of you.
Yeah, I don't understand
all right.
that.
Well, the first one, all right. Max said he don't understand it. Oz, what do you think?
Simon's been doing the same thing for the last 8 years.
All right. Then we're in Banksy. What do you think?
What do I think? It's the first time I met Russell, but I find it very strange when people actually do that. But when they do it for a reason.
All right. Well, then I'll do my take on it, and then I'll put it back to Hossel. The scumbags need to be fucking shown up. Simple as that. Hossel, over to you.
Thanks, guys.
Okay, now I know.
Thanks, guys. And I have a question I'm going to ask all of you. Do any of you think I care what you think about me restreaming Kelly Caldwell every day?
We don't know, Kelly.
all right.
I think stalkers
that's a no.
don't care what normal people think of them.
Stop.
Yeah, but
Okay,
we don't know
Simon.
Kelly Caldwell.
Righto. Mac, what do you think?
Now I know.
All
And
right,
also,
Oz?
yes, on her. She don't care what we think.
Yeah. Oz, what do you think?
From what we've seen of Kelly Caldwell is what Hossel put out. And if you're backing that man, if you're following that man, and if you're watching that man, you have too much time on your hands. Go do something else. Go do some gardening. Go do something. Don't watch that guy. He's
All right.
a nothing.
Banksy?
As for me, for anyone who receives my channel, I've been saying thank you very much. This gives me more subscribers because it's just put me on the point in the map. As like an artistic little twat, like a lot of people love the spotlight. Pretty simple.
My take on Hossel's question, not getting sidetracked. Hossel, you do what you want to do. Yes, you like input, positive and negative. What you're doing, I agree with. So, thumbs up to you. How's that?
Thanks, guys. I appreciate y'all answering. I like a conversation, and I don't like an echo chamber.
Well,
So-
it's a case of what you do sometimes reflects on the other person. Don't give them that time to shine. The more you reflect on people, the more.
Here's another question, right? We all know Cambo, right? Some of us like him, some of us don't. We've fallen out with him, etc., over the years.
Many times.
But we all know that Cambo is not a PDF.
No, he's not.
We all know this, right? So Cambo went to a pub. He was drinking with a 19-year-old, and yeah, something's not right. Johnny wants to interrupt me.
No, I'm clearing my throat, Simon.
She was 19.
Yeah,
Right?
okay, right.
Now we've got Stacey. So we've got Stacey on the panel. Who is constantly calling Cambo a PDF because Mike Chef's told her. She's got no evidence whatsoever, no receipts whatsoever, but she's still doing it. Is that normal behavior?
Can I say something?
Oh, receipts. Oh, listen to you wanting receipts there, Seaman.
Can I say something?
Sadly,
I'd say yes.
Oh, no,
Oz,
yeah,
thank you.
Oz, even I'll make you talk. Come on.
Cambo is not a PDF.
correct.
There we go. There we go. It's not.
Correct.
It's not.
Yet Stacey goes live, posting over and over again about Cambo being a PDF because Mike Chef's told her that story. And we all know that Mike is a fucking cockroach.
Actually, it's the video where Capio's on panel drunk, calling him a PDF.
He
That
did
was
that
over-
years ago. They were fighting.
They were fighting. I fought with Cambo.
Yes. Yes, I know they were fighting, just like I'm fighting with Capio right now.
All right, listen.
and he's
Well, you're
calling
not
me a
really
PDF.
fighting.
Cambo,
I'm not fighting no one.
I mean,
Kiss my
Capio's
ass.
slapping you around, Stacey.
Thank you,
Cambo
thank
gets
you,
himself
excuse me.
involved in this shit
Excuse
because
me.
he needs friends. Okay, he has no friends. He needs friends. Cambo's
I
not a
think that's a
PDF.
bit harsh. Oz.
Cambo's not a PDF.
For good conversation, let's just go around in a circle. So when there's no over talking, please. Oz, I think you were up, and then I'm going to pass, and then we'll go to Banksy, back to Hustle, but around the circle. Thank you.
Good job.
Bank seats on you, I think.
Oh, there was an Oz.
No, it's on you, Banks.
Oh, right. I mean, it's a crazy thing as I heard a lot about this, and I tried to you can't clarify the things with YouTube because you've got too many people turning on and saying the P word too easily. And you find out that age, you go, it's not a pedo. It's not a pedo. The
I agree.
pedo's a guy I fucking met that tried to touch my young child. That's a pedo to me. And that's realistic, but that's real life. It's easy to say a pedo about a person when you're not. The fact says the facts. The fact says the facts. You can try to protect people. On YouTube, it's too easy to deflame people as there's something they're not, which is completely wrong. That's my point to take of it.
You see my take of this Stacey woman is everything Mike Chef's told her, she repeats.
It's
Now, she
not
was
your
thinking-
turn. It's her turn.
Okay,
It's also saying,
okay, I'll shut up.
Going around the clockwise, Simon. Clockwise.
My
Yes.
mistake.
Clockwise statement, clockwise. So no one has proven that this woman or this female was a adult or a child. It's not been proven either way, right? All we have is what you guys choose to spread to the audience.
Incorrect.
Correct?
No, incorrect.
You have proof that
Let
that
us
was an
speak,
adult.
Simon.
no. Let
No.
go, Beaky. Let go.
I know.
Cambo.
Gentlemen,
Let us
remember,
speak. No,
it's
she's
Hustle's
asked me.
turn.
No, she asked me.
Let us
Okay.
speak.
Beaky,
Okay, well,
let go.
No,
Confused. Let go.
the video in question with Cambo, he's talking to a girl, and she says her age was 19.
I know, Beatty, that's why I said let it go.
So that is
When it
that
gets
is that is
when it
proof.
gets to my turn, I'll tell you about that girl.
She said an age that then it had to be corrected. Am I correct about that?
Yes.
That she had to be correct. She had to be
No.
coaxed, she had to be
Cambo.
coaxed into telling a different age. Am I
No.
correct?
That's not true. That's untrue.
Did she not have to be corrected on her age?
Nope. The video that Cambo put out was edited to make it look like Cambo shit himself because she said a younger age.
And,
Her age
mate,
was
I
19.
can edit that like fucking motherfucker.
Banksy. Not your turn.
Why haven't I seen the corrected footage then?
Because the only person who's got it is Cambo.
Well, why wouldn't he be screaming off the fucking rooftops saying, look at this footage, look at this footage?
Maybe you should. Maybe you should put it live. Yeah.
Well, I think you could, because what you're telling me is you have proof, but nobody's seen it.
Hossel,
Well,
can
we
I
had-
just? Sorry,
I've seen
Simon.
it.
Can I just say one thing?
Anyway, McGavin next.
All right.
Can I just say one
This may be just a this may be
shit.
just a little bit off topic, but it's still about
Well, why
Hassel.
say it? Let us finish this.
All right.
dude.
So
I
anyways,
wasn't finished. I wasn't finished, guys.
okay, go for it, Hassel.
But I said there was no proof one way or the other how old this person was. We don't know. Fact is, we do not know. Just like we don't know how old fucking Ron's girl was. But truth and facts has never been the Cry family's
Yeah, but the
MO,
fact
has
is,
it?
her,
Truth and facts has never been important to
Understand
them.
No, that's
Right,
not
I'm
true.
done now. Go
yeah,
ahead.
but her English
All
is
right.
limited, Hossel.
It is.
Right.
She doesn't know 13 to 18 to 25 to
Her
30. She
age.
doesn't know.
Listen, I'm going with Johnny's.
Hold on. Don't
woman's
I have the
age-
floor
Right.
here?
I'm going with Johnny here.
Yeah, go on, McGarvey. It's your turn.
All
Becomes
right,
fucking stupid.
I met Hassel through a number 2 station, and I thought she, intelligent, good conversation with her. I got her sub, so I started going to her channel. I just kept on seeing this person coming up. I was like, what kind of channel is she running here? I didn't know what was going on. So I really never paid attention to what he was saying, whatever. But now I found out who he is. I agree with what she's doing. So,
So
next,
we have to really hear that right now, you cunt.
Okay, so it's my turn.
Anyhow,
hey,
let's-
I'm just
let's
stating
talk-
my
Okay,
opinion.
so it's
I'm
my
going-
turn
You
now.
don't
I'm
be
not-
so
I'm not-
rude. You don't have to
why
be
is
an
it-
ass. Be a person. What the fuck?
So
What
Cali
the
Court
fuck
is
is
As
that?
long as you can have nice
usually-
things.
Hang on. Let McGavin finish first, guys. Back
We're
to
on a
that.
fucking subject and he fucking turns it around.
So Cali
Oz.
Courtwell is doing the same as what Barry the Boss is doing.
Righto.
He
Hang on,
basically-
Simon. You've already started off with whatever. Oz, you've got your say. Now it's my say. The answer to the question is, it happens to be the footage, the investigation of the whole lot of it happens to be in the hands of the Australian Federal Police, who are investigating that. So if they charge him, they will charge him, and that's
There
the
you
end
go.
of the story.
There
Fucking
you go.
good night.
Hold on.
sweetheart.
There you go.
Are
The
you
rest,
talking
the
about
rest of you
beans?
can get fucked.
Are you talking about beans or?
I
what?
thought I was going from right to right to right. That's what I was doing. It's being
The
said.
rest of you can get fucked because
Yeah.
nothing else matters.
Okay.
The whole part about it
I mean,
is right.
I wait.
What states was
Police
that?
are looking into it, and
States
if they
was
find that he
retrieving
will
me.
be charged, he will be charged.
Yeah, there's
Correct.
Nothing happened.
So the
Correct,
rest
Johnny.
is speculation. End of
States-
story.
But
Correct.
Stacey was restreaming me with a mate, Mike Chef, in the chat saying that I've got brain damage and I live with my sister.
Your
No,
mom.
You do.
I've changed my
When
mind.
did you-
No,
when
he
did
does.
that
He
happen,
did- he
Simon?
did-
I
he
don't-
did- behind me, Hostel.
Honest guy, he doesn't. He doesn't.
Only you live alone, Stacey. Only you.
I never said I didn't live alone.
I
So
don't know.
He can attack her, but she can't attack him.
She can say whatever she wants about me.
Shut up,
Excuse me,
Banksy.
gentlemen.
She
one
just hasn't
at
said
a
anything truthful
time.
yet.
One at a time,
Right.
guys. One at a time.
She just
Banksy.
Remember,
repeats stuff from
remember,
Mike Chef.
conversation is ask a question, gather an answer, and then another question. It's
That's
not.
right, Banksy.
It's just. It's common
The lady
decent
sitting next to you
also.
has a fucking pirate.
Well,
backpack.
otherwise, I won't raise quick. I'll just leave because
You just shut the
I-
fuck up, Banksy. Just shut the
Oz,
fuck up.
Oz,
You-
I
you
want to
say
know.
what I
about
don't
your
like.
Banksy, you just have to shut the fuck up. That's all you have to do, bro.
Okay, this is the last question.
Shut my
Do you-
ass.
if we had
For
some
me.
spare money, do you think it's best to investing in crypto or investing in hotels in Thailand, like Man About Oz? Oz, that question's to you.
You guys made up the hotel fucking lark, you dickhead. Not me.
Why made that fucking up? What are you talking about? The
Oz, Oz,
bamboo palace.
Oz,
So,
Oh.
Simon, it's getting old. It's
Okay.
getting old,
No,
okay?
it's funny
Find
though.
some new material.
I was genuine when I say
Here comes
mate,
Here comes Banksy again with fucking bullshit.
No,
Shut up,
I was
mate.
getting- I
Oz, he's funny though,
I
lad.
said bullshit. I said, to be honest,
Yeah, but
genuine,
I'm
I
talking
think-
to
I
fucking
think you-
Simon. I'm going to smash Simon and fucking
No,
Banksy.
I was
comes
on
in.
about you
You're gonna
being
do
a
nothing,
mate.
Oz. You're gonna do
I
nothing.
actually just called you a mate, and you said that's bullshit. So
Yeah, but I'm about to smash Simon, and you fucking come in to back him up, cunt.
no, it's me
Oz,
fucking
you're gonna
mate
do
anyway.
nothing, lad.
Oz, you
Aztec,
actually-
you just.
What have you got to do with
Gentlemen, gentlemen.
Johnny, here's the question. What's Simon got to do with the Thai Jenga? And he keeps messing with it. He keeps ruining people's lives, actually. Even Gaza Sweden.
Name one,
He's
name
ruined
one,
Gaza
name
Sweden. This
Okay,
cunt-
You're making
this
serious
cunt is
Excuse
being a
me?
doctor, has been the major doxer of every fucking person
Excuse
on
me.
the fucking panel, and not just on the panel, in the chat and in Global. He threatened that he was going to dox everybody that chatted in
And I did.
Global. Remember that?
And I did.
I
Oh,
don't fucking
the-
forget
the
that.
whole part of
I
it-
don't
Did I
forget
not do that also?
That's
Yes,
when the
I did.
pirate started.
If
That's the day the
I
pirate
may make
Cunt,
comment,
Simon.
if I may make comment,
Right, guys, unmute yourselves. Let Johnny talk.
Let him
Hang
do his
on.
comment.
Oh,
hang
Mr.
on.
Fucking
Thank
Banksy
you.
say, let
Thank you.
Johnny talk.
I
Banksy, fuck
Mute
off.
yourself.
Fuck off.
I knew
Fuck off.
I knew Simon from the watch community,
True.
and the whole part about
He
it.
sold a watch to a fucking
Quiet.
Yeah, but anyhow, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if he sold a cheap Chinese watch to a polar bear, whatever. That's got nothing to do with it. But please let me finish.
Put yours.
Banksy, shut up. Everybody, shut up.
Mute yourselves.
It's you talking, Banksy, you and Oz.
And the whole part about it, Simon was in the watch community. I knew Simon from the watch community and stuff like that. And when he had a bit to do with Archie Luxury and that, the whole part about it, Simon got kind of dudded by a bloke called John Suckerhorn. You know, the guru, the fucking the rigor mortis of Thailand. And at the time, Simon got recruited into the genre, not the community, the genre, by Cambo the Pathetic. And Simon loves a challenge and a joke. Nothing against Simon. You know, like Simon's not exactly squeaky clean, but the thing is, he was a little bit guilty of being a little bit stupid because he was a little bit of a puppet for a few others. And that's how Simon ended up in the genre, not the community. And that's why I'm separating that whole thing. I don't think Simon's a bad person. He's laughing and joking at the whole fucking lot of the whole deal of it. He's laughing his fucking tits off. And that is the truth. So there's your answer to your question, gentlemen. There you go. Anybody wants to talk? Go for it.
You're probably
Yeah,
spot on there, and I won't say we beat you, but I can guarantee he's tickling his fucking bollocks off.
Okay, so what has Man About Oz got to do with the Thai genre? Because he's never shown any proof that he's ever been there.
Why would I show anything after what you do, you cunt?
And
Well,
actually,
what you're blaming
Stop
me
kind
for.
of whining about it,
I like
Stephen.
this idea.
Why would I
Also,
show
shut
the
up.
truth as a
You know, I actually
hospital.
like the
Go-
idea.
go-
Hang
talk to
on,
mine.
hang on.
Seriously.
Don't forget
Go
one
talk
at a
to
time.
mine.
You know what I do?
Come on.
You know what I do? I
I'm
can
even
fly-
up.
Mate, listen. For $350 Australian, that's 220 fucking pounds. I can fly to Thailand anytime I want.
So why don't you?
stupid fuck.
So why
Yeah,
don't
what's
you?
it got to do with you when I go? What's it got to do with you when I go?
No,
So
no, no,
you have
no,
nothing to
no,
do
no,
with
no,
this.
no, no.
We have nothing to do with this.
What have
community,
you? What
cunt.
have you got to do with the
Yeah,
Thai
but
genre?
what have you?
You have never shown proof that you've even ever been.
You
No.
are infuriating to everybody because you have nothing to do with it, but yet you have a lot to
think you
say in people's lives.
I don't think you
Why,
do. Oz.
Simon?
I don't
Why,
think
Can
you do.
I
Why?
interject for a moment? Can I
Yeah,
interject?
yeah, boy, interject, mate.
Is he
Yeah.
ice
Can
for the
I,
Thai
excuse
genre?
me, gentlemen, excuse me. Can I interject? I've known Oz a long, long time, and our community has been going for a long, long time. And I know for a fact that I was the one that made up the Bamboo Hotel, because he actually got a couple of rooms, but I made it into something just to feed the fucking sharks and whatever. That was me. But he's been involved in the community, and I mean community, for a long, long time. And we know for a fact that he's been there and all the rest of it, and comes and goes as he pleases. So let's close the book on that one and continue on.
That's it. He's been there, BT, so.
Well, I think we just like ours here because everyone.
From someone that never goes and never
you've got to
leaves
have like a
England.
special person, aren't you, in the genre?
Yeah, but you're
We've
arguing.
got-
I'm arguing with someone that doesn't leave England. Do you understand?
You
I wasn't
argue
in England
yourself
fucking
in the
2 months
mirror.
ago, you idiot.
So you can overtalk me, but I'm arguing with someone that
wasn't
doesn't
overtalking
leave
you.
England.
Well,
Oh,
and you
oh,
got
well,
an
no,
honorary
say
ball
that.
watching
I've always
now
said to me
Taiwan.
tonight,
I go to
Fancy
Fiji,
shut
I
up.
go to
I will
Thailand, I
never
go to
tell you
Malaysia,
You was.
I go fucking
course you
everywhere I want. You,
And us,
Beatty,
when you
have
go all
not
these
left
places,
England.
you wake up in the same
I
bed
can't
every day.
understand why I'm arguing with this cunt, so I'm
Oh,
going
now
to
he's
stop.
gonna argue
Go
about
ahead,
what you
go
said
ahead,
now.
Beachy, go ahead, go ahead.
I'm not arguing
I'm
with
done
you.
with you, mate. I'm done with you. You don't leave England, okay? You
Hey,
do
Jim,
not
we
leave
as well,
England,
Oz.
you fucking idiot.
Oz, you've never left your
you're
state in
hypocritical.
Australia, lad.
You're hypocritical because you said
Beachy, I've showed you my
said to
estate.
me in
you
the chat
fucking
Show
tonight.
idiot.
nothing, Oz. In
You've
got
5
fucking
years,
So what?
you show
So
nothing.
what, Seaman? So what?
You've
So
got
what?
I'll tell you what,
estate.
what's
Stacey,
hypocritical?
talking.
As someone said in the
fucking-
chat
Who
tonight,
cares?
which was in the chat, which we've got in the chat, saying, Banksy, it's nice that you can talk
Fucking
when you want to talk and not be told shut up. Yeah, Oz was the first person on here to say shut up, Banksy. Thank you very much, Oz. You
I
proved
think
me
you meant it
outside.
as a joke, Banksy.
So
Well, you have
you
to be
proved
told
yourself
that.
as an
You're a
hypocrite.
fuckhead too.
An hypocrite.
He's
So you
always
accuse
been
yourself
a
as an
hypocrite.
hypocrite.
Always.
Yeah, you're a fuckhead too,
And
man.
but man, I didn't do it, but you're an hypocrite. Don't tell me shut up when people tell
I
me shut up.
can
and I
because
said-
you fucking
But
overtalk
when people tell me shut up, I have to turn around and say,
That's why there's two
Oh,
people on your fucking panel,
If-
Banksy,
Banksy,
and
oh,
both
Oz
of
is
them are on your panel. There's no one in
Oz
your
is a
chat,
sick-
you
mate.
don't like me
Year-old man.
because you've been
Fuck
caught,
off.
you've been
You're an
caught out.
overtalker, Banksy.
You've been
You're a
caught
fucking
out by someone
overtalker.
that doesn't do drama like me.
All right.
You've
Quit
been
trying to
caught
pull
out.
the heat off of Seaman already, would you?
What heat?
Let's
You're
talk
doing
about
nothing to
Seaman
me,
some
Oz.
more.
You're doing
So
nothing.
that's
to me.
what you've done, Oz.
I didn't say I was.
You've been
Seaman.
caught
You're
out
an
being
overtalker,
hypocrite.
Banksy. Shut
Everything
up.
that you repeat about
Hypocrite,
me is
mate.
untrue. Everything.
Hypocrite. Shut up, Banksy. Shut up, Banksy.
Ask the
You're talking
fucking
about
chat,
that.
Banksy.
And the
Ask
chat
the
was
chat.
saying to me, and the
Click
chat
one
was
if you
saying
think
that.
fucking
Do
Banksy's
you want
an
serious receipts,
overtalker.
mate? In the chat,
Yeah.
Captain told me shut up. That you told me the same thing.
Click
Just
one if you think
time after
Banksy's an
time after time,
overtalker.
just told me shut up. So you're an hypocrite.
Don't have to time me out, mate. Don't have to time me out.
You're an
I'm fired.
hypocrite. You're an
You're a fuck.
hypocrite. You're an
I don't give a
hypocrite.
fuck.
You found out you're an hypocrite. Don't tell me to shut up. Don't
I
tell
can.
other people tell me shut up when you do
I
the same
can
thing yourself.
because you overtalk fucking every cunt.
You're-
Well,
you're-
there's
No,
no one
that's
on his
not
channel.
cunt. This cunt has got it right. because
3
this cunt
years,
has
3
actually got a
years
great
you've had your
self.
channel
Says you're
and
an
no one's
hypocrite.
on it.
You're
Think
an
about it.
You're an hypocrite.
Excuse
Think
me.
about it.
Hypocrite.
3
You're an hypocrite.
fucking years and there's no one on
Oz,
your
you,
channel.
you were streaming the other day and you had 4 people on your channel. So what are you talking about?
And
The other
also,
day, I wasn't home the
why
other
is
day.
it
2
on
weeks
your
ago.
channel?
Excuse me.
I wasn't home the other day.
Hang on, Yos is here. Let Johnny speak.
Excuse me. This is not productive conversation, people.
That's it.
Not
The
with these
one
two
part
cunts
about
here.
it is Simon. Let's just Simon does what he does. He has a bit of fun. Simon's whole thing
Simon
is
doesn't
shit,
interrupt.
shit stirring, and laughing at the porridge he makes.
Simon doesn't interrupt. He lets you have what you say. This
I
fucking
know.
Banksy dickhead, he's just a
Ben-
fucking moronic cunt.
No, he's not. He's not.
No,
Oh,
he
look,
is.
I've
He's a
known
fucking
Banksy for a
moron.
long time.
No,
He-
he's a.
he's a
I
very
know. I've known
old-
Banksy longer. Okay,
Yeah,
longer.
but
No, you haven't.
Fucking
I know it's
moron.
trying to sound longer.
hang on.
He's a
I've still got
fucking
the
moron.
floor, if you don't mind, gentlemen. The one part about it is Banksy's very, very passionate, and he's a good bloke. Oz is a good bloke, very, very passionate. Hostel's very, very patient.
Yes, that's
And
what I
the
said
one-
to you.
And the one part about she's
Oz.
exposing some of the scumbags, and a lot of the scumbags don't like it. So it's gone back to some of the old days. It's something I'm trying to get away from, is to just build our community, have a laugh and a joke and a bit of fun. This
Don't
is
be behind you.
counterproductive. This is counterproductive
I agree. Oz,
to
you
what
reckon
I'm
that you're-
trying to build. So open to the floor now. You can, I'll give you 10 minutes and then I'm closing the stream now.
I don't know
Well,
what
I'm
Simon's
on one
doing.
anyway because I'm going to get my tea now anyway. So, Johnny,
Well,
no,
thanks for
Johnny,
coming.
yeah,
Thanks for coming by, Simon. I'll
Thanks,
drop
Johnny.
by.
Hold up,
Later.
Seaman. Hold up, Seaman. I ain't done with
Do
you
you know,
because
Johnny
You
boy?
haven't
you
even
guys
started,
make up
Hang
Stacey.
on,
all the
hang
You
on.
lies
haven't
and
even
the
started,
Hang on,
you
projections
weirdo.
about
hang on.
everybody else.
Stacey, you'll never beat
Hustle
Caprio
ain't finished.
because you're a
Hustle
fucking
ain't
retard.
finished.
Later.
What's there to
Hustle
beat?
ain't
Can we do what
Seaman?
Johnny
What's
said?
there to
One
beat?
at a time.
Don't run, Simon. Don't run, Simon. Hustle ain't
Rage quit.
finished.
He rage quit. But what's
No,
there to
no, he didn't
beat?
rage
I'll never
quit.
beat.
Do you
I'll
know
never beat
Beatty's got a
Caprio.
hell of respect for Johnny Boy up here. He's got a hell of respect for him.
Oh, shut up, Banks, you fucking sickening cunt.
And you can kiss my ass.
Yeah.
A hell of respect for him, more than you fucking know.
You sickening cunt.
All right. Everybody got it out of their systems now?
No,
And he's
man.
Everybody
right.
got it out
I'm
of
not
their
done
systems?
talking.
And do you know what, Johnny Boy's right. This is counterproductive of what the channel was about. What Johnny's trying
What'll
to
be
do.
counterproductive is you having two on your fucking channel.
Are you listening?
Now you'll have one.
I'm
Now
on
you'll
about
have
Johnny
one.
Boy's channel.
I guarantee you, you'll have fucking one now.
You bring
Yeah.
Johnny's. You bring
Yeah.
Johnny's
So
down
you
with
can
the
get
army.
fucked, you
Do
fucking
that.
sin
You know
cunt.
what, Johnny Boy? Don't let
You
these fuckers bring you
fucking
down,
sin-
mate.
It's not.
Don't
It's
let them
not.
trip
It's
you
not.
down.
It's not going to take me down. This
Watch
kind
me
of
fuck you up,
This
Banks.
is
the
counterproductive
whole part about it.
for
The whole
what your
part
channel
about
is about, mate. The same as mine.
it. The whole
Counterproductive.
part about it is I've prevailed through a lot of things, and I'm very adamant to get our community back together to
I
what
love
it
to
was.
that. I love
I've
to
got
that,
a question. I got a question, guys.
How can you when we got people?
Yes,
thinking
Russell.
Got a question,
about that?
Banksy.
All right.
Banksy, please quiet. Hustle, go ahead, please.
As Seaman exited, he said, Hustle, you'll never beat Capio. You'll never win against Capio or something along that line. What's the competition? What am I trying to beat him at other than trying to get the truth out there, guys?
Well, the whole part about it, my answer to that statement, you'll never beat Caprio. Who wants to? Who gives a fuck about it? He's the most irrelevant. If you remember my statement,
Who gives a monkey's ass about
Shut
it?
up, Banksy.
That's
Shut
it.
up. Johnny's talking.
Actually, Banksy's right. The whole part about it, the more people talk about him, the more relevant he gets, and the more he jerks off about it. If everybody just stops talking about him, he becomes irrelevant, and that's what he is. He's always been irrelevant. So if everybody stops talking about him,
Take him out of the equation.
exactly right.
Pretty easy, guys.
Okay.
So that's
so I'm gonna
my
go back.
answer to it. That's my answer to it. You got another question, Hustle?
I'm going to try to say it one more time. They've obviously made this a competition, folks. All right. And they have a big problem with me restreaming what they're saying.
Well, that's their competition, not yours.
Actually, Aztec has put a comment in there which I totally agree with, and as I've got a lot of respect for, and he's not a silly man,
And that's that is
And-
right. It's right. It's right.
and it's what I've been saying all along. The more people talk about this cunt, the more relevance he gets, and that's what he loves.
And that's
Exactly.
that is right.
Exactly.
I don't give a fuck what he says about me because I don't
why do you
respond
go
to
over
the
there?
fucking little maggot.
So why do you go over there?
And realistically, I'd like the conversation to change. Let's talk about the good things ahead, where these comments don't even come into the picture, and we talk about, well, it might be boring to some, but how was your day?
I tell you
Back
what's going
to
to be.
conversation.
Let's talk about the real fucking Thailand. Let's talk about things that happen in Thailand. I see that real, not nasty, not all the bad
too
things
late
about Thailand.
now.
That's
Too
all
late
fucking
now.
bad.
We're on different fucking subjects, mate. Too late to talk about Thailand.
Well, anyhow, the one part about it,
It's entirely to you, but the thing is, it's always worth a try. They're not fucking trying.
Yeah, it's too late right now, Banksy. Don't you understand? Right now, it's too late. Don't you have the mindset to understand? Yeah. Don't you have the
because of
fucking
mile set to
yeah,
understand.
situational awareness that it's too late right now?
Well,
Fuck it.
that's entirely up to them.
Yeah,
on
no,
you.
no. It's
It's
entirely
on
up to
your, it's on your
everybody.
head. It's on
To
your head.
everybody.
It's on not your head.
I represent
Your
I
head.
represent-
It's
I
entirely up to
represent everybody.
Do
You
you,
represent your fucking
what do you
self
take
yourself.
away from
You
this
selfish
conversation?
You
What
represent
take
yourself.
away? Yeah,
I
I'm a
was-
self,
I
yeah,
represent
I'm a
everybody.
selfish cunt. Yeah, I'm a selfish
you.
cunt.
Fuck
Tell you
you.
what,
Excuse me,
I'll
gentlemen.
tell you something right now. What a selfish cunt I am as a father, shall I?
Oh,
Don't
we're
do this.
going to
I
go
will
into
tell you
that,
right now.
are we?
Clip this
Here
son
we
of a
go.
bitch.
Here we
My
go.
daughter lost her fucking
Here we
kid
go.
last Sunday.
Whoa.
Now, I'll
what?
shut the fuck up.
No,
You
no,
don't
no.
even know the wrath of me, you son of a
Yeah,
bitch.
fuck off.
Thank
Got
Now,
nothing to
shut
do
the
with it.
fuck up.
Got
Hey,
nothing to do
Yes,
with
it's
this.
fucking like you. This whole
Gentlemen,
Shut him
twat.
down.
You wanted me. You fucking got me on Johnny's. Now,
Nothing.
sit
gentlemen,
down,
this is
little boy.
this is
Sit
not
fucking down.
productive.
Get a life. Get a
Nothing
family.
to do with
Get
this.
the fuck down, little
Nothing to
boy.
do with this. Get fucked.
Now, sit
Right,
fucking
gentlemen,
down.
this is not
Sit the
productive.
stool.
He's
Why
brain
not?
dead.
Thanks for
Really.
everybody
Johnny,
coming along tonight. Sorry to
I've had
interrupt like this.
enough of this fuck prick. Sorry, John.